man.
Thank you. I'm good. I got this. I can take over if you want to feed.
Gotcha. You got this?
Yeah, I got it. We're not leaving till they're all leaving.
Say that again.
You thought you was going to pacify us with one or two.
Say it louder.
If you thought you was going to pacify us with one or two, think again. We're not leaving till they're all released. Good eye.
Text them that.
Get on the ground. Put your hands behind your back. Behind your back.
Yes,
don't
sir.
move.
Yes.
Don't move.
Yes,
Chill
sir.
out, man. Don't move, all right, man?
Yes,
Just don't
sir.
move.
Yes, sir.
Are you Daniel?
Yes, sir.
Daniel Prude?
Please let me get my money.
Daniel Prude?
And jump on the flight. Please. Jesus Christ, I pray. Amen. Let me eat some on my fingers off. You can take them gloves off. Put your gun on. I'm gonna sue your ass. Give me them gloves, man. Please. One of y'all smoke. One of y'all smoke. I'm gonna lick this. In Jesus Christ, I pray, amen. Thank you.
I'm in the MHA.
Yeah.
Hey, who guys that?
Yeah.
Who guys that? I'm finna post it. In Jesus Christ, I pray, amen. I got my finger. I can't help it because my brother is the same. Let me go, man. I got blood on myself. I'm out.
Yeah.
On my toes.
You want to put it on him?
Give me the gun then. Or I'm finna sue your ass. Give me the gun. Get the away from behind me. Please let me post it on Facebook. Take your head and then give me the key. I mean that on Jesus Christ. I'm killing everybody on there. I'm killing everybody in that house, man. In Jesus Christ, I pray. Amen. Give me that mask, man.
Hey.
Look at this big dick. I mean that.
Yeah, he's not in there, brother.
Jesus Christ, I pray, man. Let me go back, mother. Give me them handcuffs, bro. No, give me the mace. Give me the mace. Give me the mace. On my mama blood, they flipping over in her grave. I mean that. God bless y'all, man.
Stay on the
Let me go. Get the away from behind me. In Jesus Christ, I pray. Amen. Scoop praise. Scoop praise. Look at this big fuck. No, all y'all. Give me the gun. Give me the gun. Give me the handcuff. Give me the handcuff. I mean that. Take this off my motherfucking face. I got it. Shit off my face. I mean that. Let me use some. Well, give me that gun.
Are you on 5?
Give me that gun. Give me that gun, not me.
All right, take it.
Stop spitting. You hear me? Stop spitting. Stop spitting.
Give him the book.
Well, at least we know who broke the window.
Is that do not PCP?
Dang, he spent all his weight on it.
You guys, does he feel hot?
I don't know. It's freezing out here. He's been out naked for 30 minutes.
As I said, it's a weird question.
He feels pretty cold.
It'll be Elijah, the mixed medic 35.
Puking?
For male outside with a knife.
Oh, he's puking. Just straight water. You see all that water came out of his mouth?
No, I didn't see it, but I see it now.
This is all water. Oh man, you puking? Oh, look at this.
Oh my God. I saw the ambulance coming, so I moved.
I wash these pickets now.
Ready?
Yep.
1, 2.
He started expelling like all the clear liquid, like he's throwing up.
So, PCP can cause what we call excited delirium.
Yeah, I know what excited delirium is.
That's, I guarantee you that's what it is. It's not your guys' fault. I mean, you gotta keep yourself safe. But that's why I was trying to get.
Throw him in my door.
Trying to get medication.
Hi everyone, I am public education reporter Adria Walker, and I'm here with.
So what's going on right now is the black man pinned to the ground by New York police died 2 months before George Floyd's death. That officer has, I believe, now been charged. Daniel Prue death ruled homicide. That just happened 2 hours ago. So that is what's going on right here. That's why these people are pissed. This feels like it's edited though, so I'm gonna find something that's doesn't feel like that. Hey guys, what's up? How Prazlam? First, I appreciate you, man. Dan Slacker. Alien Alphabet. Yeah, this happened 2 months before George Floyd, but it was just now ruled a homicide. I believe the footage was just released. AV Dog 55. I don't think it was a PCP overdose. Can you even, I don't even know if you can, oh, like maybe that's why he's acting crazy. His brother called the cops to help him and told him to please not shoot him, that he was only a danger to himself. So, he prefaced the call with that when they got there. Hey, Corey, Karate Kid Barnum, welcome to the stream. I'm showing the vomit, yeah, I don't know. So apparently New York might start getting escalation in their protesting. I don't know how far Rochester is from New York City. And they told him to stop spitting. Like he had a know. I think they were just pissed off at him. Cops are control freaks, dude. Actually, a lot of people that decide to be police officer love to control shit, and when they can't control something, it pisses them off, and they take it out on the person they can't control. So they get a little more grabby, a little more weight gets put on. Because you didn't let them control you. Not all cops are like that. Not all of them, but I mean, you ask yourself, what kind of person becomes a cop? What kind of person wants to tell people what to do constantly? Snitch getting a person killed? I mean, it was his brother trying to help him out. His brother couldn't help him apparently because he was fucking on one. The issue isn't the snitching, man. You know what I'm saying? The issue is that they send police officers to mental health problems. Police officers aren't trained in mental health. There needs to be, like, I don't know, maybe a special fucking mental health officer that goes to those type situations. And maybe we need more of those officers if it's happening a lot. Like, people are more mentally ill now than they've ever been. These cops don't seem to really have de-escalation tactics on point. They're more on restraint and get to jail tactics. That's all they seem to care about. Get them restrained, get them in the back of the car, get them to jail, get them processed. It's all about getting us processed like we're livestock. Half the time they don't give a fuck about anything but filling that billet or that quota. They got to get so many misdemeanors and so many tickets or whatever they have to get. For instance, whenever I had reported the car for the damage the police did, 4 or 5 different police cars showed up to try to take the report. They were all chomping at the bit to take that easy ass report. And then a rookie cop that had a veteran with her shows up and he's like, no, we'll take this. She needs this one. She needs it. He was like adamant to the Sarge. She needs this one. No, we're taking this. She needs it. And she needed it for a quota. Oh shit. What's happening? Let's go do something probably. Spit. For down per death, ruled homicide, died from asphyxia due to physical restraint. There you go. Fortunate enough to think the cop that arrested me and roughed me up. It's interesting when people are condoning cops roughing them up. It's an interesting world to live in. Cops shouldn't have the authority to rough anybody up, man. Being used to that is what the anti-fascists are scared of. They're scared of people like you. They're like, yeah, it helped me out a little bit. I'm glad he, gave a little bit of strong arm on me. That's what I needed when I was a kid. They don't have that right, dude. But they're not if it helps you. Because what if they hit the wrong one? Somebody has PTSD that that they rough up a little bit. Next thing you know, they're reacting to that rough up, and then all hell breaks loose. Then that person's, who knows, fucking dead. Was the cop found guilty?
To get my about 10 minutes. Oh, live putting. Oh, like right here.
You could, like, well, apparently, dude, by the looks of that dude, he wasn't getting in a car. For anybody. Dan, you know you're always on the side of the opposition trying to, it seems like you're always trying to start some shit in here, and I'm getting kind of tired of it. Getting a little tired of it, man. You come in here just to stir up shit. I've noticed. I've actually stirred shit with a 2x4 before. It was old Mexican shit from my servant's quarters that I was restoring. We couldn't get the sump pump to fucking suck the shit out of it. So we had to stir it. It still didn't work. We had to get professionally sucked out with one of those things that National Lampoon's Christmas or some shit. Had to come by and suck it out. Spicy shit. Had a spice to it. Smelled like some beans or something. Spicy beans. And I forget it. If I smelled it now, I'd be like, yep. That's some spicy beans. That's what Dan does when he comes in here. He just gets that 2x4 and starts stirring it up. I tried to off myself back to when I got showed up. He was pretty good. He just tried talking to me while we waited for him to come and bring me to the hospital. Yeah, so he could have freaked out on you. You had a gun or something? Another gathering. Okay. Yeah, you're you know what you are. Huh. You're a attention whore. And do that somewhere else. See ya. You didn't even see the fucking footage. Like, I love it when people just like, most of the people that watch these streams, they don't give a fuck. And so that's why I started off. Like, I try to find the footage of the body cam so people can see that these people aren't just fucking standing out there for no reason. Like, Portland is fucking stupid. But when these break out and it's like a new person that they're talking about, usually especially when it's like months ago that it happened, usually it's some fucked up footage. So check it out for yourself, man. His name's in the hashtag and the title up there. So easy to just click on that and find that. Or maybe you might have to search for his name online, look for the body cam footage. I don't really need to watch it again. This is muted right now. It's not me. I didn't mute this. It says them. See. Oh my gosh, what did I do?
That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police.
I had a knife was still in my hand when the cop came, but he's still cool with me. Really depends on the cop and type of training they get and how they deal with certain situations. Yeah, Like you're right there. Because I can see a lot of cops would just show up and fucking they'd see you with a knife and pull their gun. Drop the knife! Hands out to your side! And start making it into some craziness. And then who knows how someone who is like suicidal or shit might act. Or stabbing the shit out of yourself or something. I hope all is good. Things are changed, man. Things are changed. The bots are gone. The bots are gone. Whoever was doing the bots, I think they did their final botting last night. Hopefully, fucking hopefully, dude. I'm tired of them. I'm tired of not knowing how many people are here. It's confusing. So, brother Jay, what's up, man? Hey, y'all. Shoot, I'm sorry, we ain't getting audio. I need to fix that. All right, let's see. NBC. No, it's this one. What's up, Simon? What's up? Bulgaria. There's so much streams up on Bulgaria right now. I got rid of my, no, it's first without the exclamation point. Slow burn. Welcome to the stream, dude. I got rid of my spider garden today. I'm actually kind of sad about it. I watered all my plants and stuff, and I saw some of the spiders retreating, trying to save themselves. So I know I killed a bunch of them. I feel kind of shitty. I even saw a grasshopper that had one leg and it could still fly. And it landed on a sugarcane stalk, and it looked exactly the same color as if it knew that. It's a trip. It like blended right in with it, that brownish type, brownish beige color. It knew to go to that. I expected it as he wiped the water off his body. It's a big thing. It's like, ain't that big, man. Then that's when I noticed it only had one leg. Tough little guy. It's pretty big though, actually. I would have freaked out if it landed on my face. I would have actually fucking freaked, dude, because it would have... Ah! Grasshoppers are kind of scary, man, just because they're so big and they get huge with their wings flop out. So yeah, I watered some stuff today. We watered, and I cleaned out the city trash can. That's always fun, ain't it? It had murky brown juice in the bottom of it, so I had to do it. So maybe my neighbors in the back will be much happier now when they open their window. I did it for them. I don't, you know, I could just rinse it out and been cool with it, but I actually put soap in there and washed it. Such a good neighbor. Trolling Yahoo Answers. Hey, Billy Villarreal, welcome. Child CEO, did you get a chance to watch the David Blaine stunt? I have not gotten a chance to watch that yet. I did the cleaning and the trash and everything, and I haven't even eaten anything or smoked weed. This is what I do. It's pretty sad. Isn't it? But we got a good crowd here today. It's working. Hey, this like streaming thing is alright. we're losing a lot of people lately because I go through the cycle. The cycle tends to do that. Eyebrow still hurts like hell too. Last night I slammed my eye, my right here, into the door frame. Oh, it's a little bit puffy. It's like I got a fucking forehead headache. Hey, do women that get tattoos right at where their shorts hit their ass, do they want you to stare at their ass? Is it okay? Like, am I allowed to just stare at her ass constantly when we're out in public because she has those? I mean, why else would they be there? I'm allowed to stare at that. Like a good neighbor, John Doe is cleaning his trash cans. Hey. Actually, they haven't been clean in like a year. My best neighbor. Oh my god. I only clean them when juice builds up. Where that juice came from, though. I'm just glad there weren't maggots in it, dude. That's when it gets super stanky. Fake laces. Right, yeah. So that's what they're there for. Okay. She was like, man, dudes aren't looking at my ass enough. How can we fix that? Does have some strong legs on her. Look at those calves. Man. They could squeeze the life out of her. You guys in chat love having a girl squeeze the shit out of you with her legs? Oh, that's always kind of fun. Show me what you got. Show me what you're working with. I can't be the only one. I'm a freak. Oh my god, I'm a freak. Just watched the 7. I'm Daniel. The 7. Yeah, dude. And that dude like had his legs stretched out in a way that he was making sure to put all his weight on that dude's head on the street, and it's like snowing and shit, and like what the fuck, man? I mean, even if you aren't crazy, you got the cops that have you fucking on the ground like that. Dude, I would have fucking wigged out. Like, ah! I'd have fucking wigged out. Probably broken my own neck trying to get out of that shit. Just settle down. Yeah, you just settle down when you got 3 cops on top of you like that, man. Past the point of settle down. Yeah, they put his face to the ground like that. Like, good channel art. Laptop. How do you do it? Hey, man. You research it. You research it, man.
Hi there.
We are going to investigate Prude. I am not familiar with the case. I mean, I can watch it again real fast, y'all, if y'all want. I'm not really wanting to, but fuck it. I mean, this is kind of dead right now. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that. This is this scene right here is kind of just. There's not much going. hear her. Alright.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground, man.
Look.
Get on the ground. Put your hands behind your back. Behind your back.
Yes,
don't
sir.
move.
Yes,
don't move.
Yes,
Chill
sir.
out, man. Don't move, all right, man?
Yes,
Just don't
sir.
move.
Yes, sir.
Are you Daniel?
Yes, sir.
Daniel Prude?
Please let me get my money.
Daniel Prude?
And jump on the flight.
Yeah.
My toes,
You want to put it on him?
Give me the gun then. I'm finna sue your ass. Give me the gun. Get the away from behind me. Please let me post it on Facebook. Give me the mail. Give me the mail. On my mama blood, they flipping over in her grave. I mean that. God bless y'all, man. Let me go. Get the away from behind me. In Jesus Christ, I pray. Amen. Scoop praise. Scoop praise. Look at this big fuck. No, all y'all. Give me the gun. Give me the gun. Give me the handcuff. Give me the handcuff. I mean that. Take this off my motherfucking face. Shit out my face. I mean that. Let me use some Flip. Give me that gun.
Are you on 5?
Give me that gun. Give me that gun.
No, you're going to sit down. You're going to sit down.
All right. Take this shit off my face.
No, I got him. I got him. I'm already in it.
Drag me, kill me. And Jesus God, let me. My mama flipping over that grave, man.
This was 2 months before George Floyd's death.
Stop spinning.
Give me the book.
Well, at least we know who broke the window.
I don't know. It's freezing out here. I've been out naked for...
Weird question.
It feels pretty cold.
It'll be Elijah, the next male.
You want me to take his temperature?
He says he has corona. But
It's just
he also...
medication versus another is the whole...
I don't know. Couldn't tell you anything.
Did he have corona?
Up now, it looks like he doesn't even have chest compression.
Joey!
We need you.
Alright, he's dead now. We don't need to see his dead body being trying to be resuscitated, do we? He's dead. Okay. Y'all can watch the rest of that. They're kind of like, I don't know. They're not really even freaking out about the fact that he's dead. They're just kind of blaming it on PCP. And the female cop is like, y'all couldn't have done anything. It was out of your hand. Like, pretty much, like, it's not your fault type shit. And they're just kind of like, oh well. No one's like, oh, shit. Like, they're just like, no, yeah, he's dead. You know. Cheers, guys. Right now we're smoking on this right here. I got a ½ ounce of the Lemon OZ Kush from Wonder Bread, indoor grown here in Long Beach, California, up to 26.35% THC. It's packaged on the 19th of August. Pretty fresh. It's one of the smoothest ½ ounces I bought. If not the smoothest ½ ounce I bought ever. Easy smoking weed. Sweet cream, lemon. You can check them out right there. There's a link there in chat that I just posted if you want to check out any of the other strains that they got going on. If you're here in Long Beach or if you're in California, you might be able to get one, try it out. They were one of the first brands. Actually, I believe they were the first brand that I bought that was in a jar. It was in a glass jar. It was prepackaged. At the time, California was just starting to roll out prepackaged weed. This was in 2017. Now it's the norm. Now, like, I don't even think they're allowed to not have it. Like, you can't. Used to, we go to the clinic, dude, and you could look at giant jars of weed. You could stick your face into it. And then you would see them actually picking your nugs out. They would get you'd see them pick a couple small ones, and they pick you a nice big one. Sometimes they just get you a nice big one to show off to friends. Like the bud tenders had more, I think then bud tenders deserved to tip more. You know what I mean? Because they did something. They picked your weed out for you. They gave you the good one or not. And nowadays all they're doing is picking up a box off the shelf and handing it to you. Why the fuck do they deserve a tip? Delivery driver's different. Hey, little bend over. Damn, she got a bubble in that butt. Man, you can't see it until she bends over. It's like, bow. Sorry, ladies. I'm an ass man. Don't worry, Joe Rogan, aka CJ, he'll be on soon enough. Shit, Joe Rogan's so cute, I might not kick him out of bed. No homo, man. I'm not gay. I just like Joe. I just like that CJ dude, man. I've liked him since Seattle. He just keeps getting better. Yeah. But the halfway point, you know, cough starts setting in. We need a better camera. Dude, I either got food poisoning last night. He's dorky, but a good man. No, exactly. That's one of the things that makes him a good man. I think, like, he's not. You know what I mean? He's not afraid to be himself. He's a big softy. Oh, whoa. Okay. So. We're going to have to get the Discord popping again because we're losing a lot of people, man. Losing a lot of people. They're just like, dude, man, we're losing. I'll wake up to people leaving. Y'all can't see it. I don't let you guys see the channel that shows when people leave because I don't want it to fucking snowball effect on me. Kind of thing. Oh, he left? Oh, I'm leaving too. So I kind of keep it hush hush. That channel's my channel. It's a private channel. We lost Army vet girl though. Not really sure why. We lost a woman, guys. We lost her. Fuck, those are the hardest to get. Women are the hardest to get in Discord. Drone politics. Drone attack politics. Drone tech. Man, I can't ever fucking say that right, can I? I must be retarded. How you doing today, man? Back at the pros. Yeah, I mean, like I said before, if something new comes up, I'm down to cover it and see what happens. It's just this, like, the Portland shit that Fruit was all fucking caught up in, and if someone new dies or something new comes forth in a case, I'm down for covering it. The Groundhog Day shit. Black Lives Matter, no justice, no peace. Black Lives Matter, no justice, no peace. Black Lives Matter, no justice, no peace. Black. Yeah, nah. I ain't doing those anymore. Right, they brainwashed this boy enough. Hearing that shit when I wake up in the middle of the night. I love that this isn't all up in the face right now, actually. I'm digging it. That we can just see what's going on, but we don't have to really hear it, but we can kind of hear it. That's ideal for me right now. I know you guys probably aren't digging it, maybe, somebody. I can see this girl's fucking butt tattoos constantly. I'm loving that. I'm saying, why wouldn't I? They're bows. Okay. It's got little bow tie bows. This, by the way, is a sativa dominant hybrid, so. I'll be trying to find another stream notes. It allows me to go back and forth. I'm gonna have so many roaches, I'm gonna be able to. They're actually starting to look like roaches when you got a bunch of them like that. Alright, let me see what I got here. Yeah, my nose been itching so much lately. Well, that's all we got. I want to find something though.
We see racism.
I just found a Kenosha
clearly.
prayer visual.
It isn't new. For centuries, back to the first humans to walk the earth, we've sought to prevail. Some people then and now see themselves as being more valuable, more important, which means that others are seen as less valuable. And over the centuries, this has shaped how we treat each other. It's not right. Right now, we are swimming in an ocean of overwhelming anxiety and fear. When anxiety and fear are high, we make really rotten decisions. Or maybe they aren't even decisions, they're reactions. They have to do with self-protection. When we get reactive, the more mature parts of our brain shut down. We don't think about the broader consequences. We think only about ourselves and those closest to us. God of grace, help us to step back from the reactivity and anxiety. Help us to understand that there's more to what happened than we know or may ever know. That doesn't make things right, but perhaps it can make us a little less quick to judge each other. Help us to get clearer on what it is you call us to work toward. We're called to love our neighbors as ourselves, right? Help us to get clearer on how to do that, and then help us to do it. Continue to be with this community. Help us to talk with one another when there are differences, and to do so in a way that is respectful and loving. Help us to talk with people we do not know, people who may be angry with us because of racism or anything else, and to do so in a way that we learn. Help us to be calm, clear, loving signs of you in this place. God of life, there's work to be done. Confession, reconciliation, learning, growing, trusting, loving. Use us to bring healing, hope, and peace to this place and to your world. Lord, in your mercy.
Hey, what's up, Life?
Good afternoon. My name is Paul Peterson. I'm the senior pastor at St. Mary's Lutheran Church here in Kenosha. The Apostle Paul, in his letter to the Romans, wrote, "Let love be genuine. Hate what is evil. Hold fast to what is good. Love one another with mutual affection. Outdo one another in showing honor. Do not lag in zeal. Be ardent in spirit. Serve the Lord. Rejoice in hope. Be patient in suffering. Persevere in prayer. Contribute to the needs of the saints. Extend hospitality to strangers." Paul speaks about love here, and love isn't always demonstrated by sappy sentiments. Genuine love can also be revealed in holding people accountable. Well, not just Officer Shesky or not just Kyle Rittenhouse, but everyone who was involved in looting and destruction in our city. And not just those, but also hold accountable a system of slavery in our nation, a system 243 years old from the initial bringing of slaves to this continent, to the slavery of racism that is today. But not just that either. I also need to be held accountable for my own actions as well. This past week, it warmed many of our hearts to see people out on the streets painting over the plywood that covered buildings. It gave people hope. For many, it was very therapeutic. But people in uptown and people in downtown painting that plywood that covers windows and doors of buildings that were looted or burned, side by side, young and old, people of every skin tone. This was a great start. This was an awesome start. But as wonderful as that is, we can't be satisfied with paint over plywood and slogans such as Kenosha Strong. To begin our recovery, to make our city and our country a better place to live, we must admit that we are not strong, that we are weak. We are a fractured community, fractured by racism and poverty. We can't be satisfied with slogans and paint. Well, I really just want to stand and admire all the wonderful artwork. I know, and you know, that there's work to be done. And it's not going to be easy work either. It helps us to do what Paul writes today in doing this work. Do not be overcome by evil, but overcome evil with good. Let's start now with that overcoming. To truly be able to say that we are living peaceably and peacefully with each other and living in harmony with one another, we must do the work. A work that is hard and difficult, a work that begins with repentance. Loving and gracious God, we have failed to live peacefully with one another. We have failed to welcome the stranger. We have failed in our attempts to end racism. We have failed to look ourselves in the mirror and admit our own racist thoughts. We have turned away from this sin. We have tried to ignore this sin of racism. Forgive us for these sins. And help us to make a holy covenant to not just pray for peace, but to work for peace. And a holy covenant to not just pray for justice, but to work for justice. O Lord, hear our prayer.
Please join our lament. Oh Lord, hear my prayer. Oh Lord, hear my prayer. When I call, answer me. Oh Lord, hear my prayer. Oh Lord, hear my prayer. Come and listen to me.
Oh, Kenosha, a city whose officer Rustin Chesky spilled Jacob Blake's blood, shooting him in the back 7 times and leaving him paralyzed. Oh, Kenosha, a city that called for the death of protesters Anthony Huber and Joseph Rosenbaum. Oh, Kenosha, a city that welcomed Frank Nitti as he started his march from Milwaukee to Washington with the shotgun and curses. Oh, Kenosha, a city that 3 weeks ago sent its officers to 21st Avenue, 350 feet from where we stand right now, and pepper sprayed and batoned our neighbors as they wanted to walk into their apartments. Oh, Kenosha, a city that jumped on the back of one of our Grace Welcome Center guests weeks after he had neck surgery because he was 60 and walking with a cane, and they thought he was a dangerous threat. But Kenosha, we can turn this around right now and choose a new path, the path of justice. Kenosha, we can fire Officer Rustin Chesky and stop paying him with our tax dollars and offer a small measure of justice for Jacob Blake and his family. Kenosha, we can choose to convict Officer Rustin Chesky of attempted murder and offer a small measure of justice for Jacob and his family. Oh, Kenosha, we can convict Kyle Rittenhouse as a small measure of justice for Anthony and Joseph. Oh, Kenosha, we can make systemic changes to our police department and our sheriff's department that have for too long been plagued by systemic racism. Oh, Kenosha, we can say that it is no longer okay to have two Kenoshas. A Kenosha that has outcomes of one type
I accidentally
for white
mixed
people
the berry with a vanilla.
and very different outcomes for our neighbors who are people of color.
It was supposed to be 1 scoop of the non-flavored. Oh god, dude, it was like artificial sweetener and real sweetener.
To address this, we need to address the fact that our education system, our housing system, our transportation system, our access to food system, our access to job systems is one way for us white folks and a very different way for the people of color in our community. Oh, Kenosha, please choose the path of justice, because that is what God demands. But not only is that what God demands, but I deeply fear that if we do not choose the path of justice, it is not a matter of if, but only a matter of when all of this will happen again. Oh Lord, hear our prayer.
And we join together again. Oh Lord, hear my prayer. Oh Lord, hear my prayer. When I call, answer me. Oh Lord, hear my prayer. Oh Lord, hear my prayer. Come and listen to
You gotta fucking get down to the Lord's song, man. He likes it. This ain't no Baptist ritual.
I invite us all
Get the fuck out of here if you can't
to take
dance.
a moment of silent reflection at this time.
Simon's down there. I can't do
That
that.
each of us
Freak out.
can reflect upon the ways that we have participated in and contributed to the litany of offenses that we have just heard. For none of us is completely guiltless. All of us bear some responsibility for the mess we're in. So let's take a moment of silent reflection to see how we have individually contributed to the toxic environment of racism and injustice.
Hey Peggy, what the fuck are you doing talking? Yeah, I'm zooming on her ass. Little Miss Talker. He actually zoomed in on her. That's hilarious.
Friends in Christ, we believe that forgiveness is a free gift from God, made known to us in the death and resurrection of Jesus Christ, and that gift is offered to us all. Reconciliation between people, however, that takes hard work, personal sacrifice, and meaningful action. So I invite us now into a second moment of quiet reflection as we think about what is one concrete step that each of us can take today, tomorrow, next week, as we embark in the long and challenging work of reconciliation and rebuilding our broken communities. What can we do?
Reality TV doctor. I think it's that because he has his mask, maybe. Like that. Or reflecting. The hell's on his chest, though? Is this some kind of
Let us pray.
Methodist thing?
Holy and merciful God, as your people, we recommit ourselves to loving one another as you have loved us. Prepare us for the ongoing work of listening, discovery, and action. Guide us in the work of reconciliation and rebuilding broken relationships. Fashion among us a new church and a new world and a new Kenosha, one that bears witness to the unity of all creation and the beauty and dignity of all your children. We pray in the name of the one who made us one, Jesus Christ our Lord.
Why does the guy in the background have a gay scarf on though? Is it like he's like Is his way of letting everybody know he's a gay preacher? Or what? Is that important for everybody to know that? That's what I want to know. Can I just get that out of the way once he comes up to the microphone? He's big. I'm sure a lot of you are wondering about my scarf. I'm going to get that out of the way.
Put them in my pocket so they won't fly away. Hello, my name is Sonia Wolf. I am a resident of Kenosha. I've lived here since 2001. I'm a member of Lord of Life Lutheran Church, and I also serve on the ELCA Churchwide Council as the Greater Milwaukee Synod's representative. Good evening or afternoon, and thank you for being here and supporting this community. Thank you for supporting me. I had a hard time finding the words to speak today. There are no words that I can find to say
Lutheranism
what has been said for hundreds of years. There are no right words to help me express the pain and
identifies with
anguish
the
I feel
teachings of
coming
Martin
from my
Luther,
ancestors
a
and passing to
16th
my
century
descendants.
German
There are no
reformer.
right words that can make you see that my life matters. I want to make this personal so that you don't just see the criminal record or the bad decisions or just the anger. I want you to see me. I realized I didn't have anything
Luther's efforts to reform the theology and practice of the church launched
and then I
the,
realized that I don't need to
Protestant
wear anything because
Reformation.
my skin tells that glorious story.
Like, why would people want to specifically
Being
be
black,
Lutheranism?
a woman, and from the south side of Chicago, I am
maybe because
often
they're German.
prejudged before I utter a sound. I recall one of my personal encounters about 20 years ago. My family came together breaking no laws, no warrants waiting for any involved, and no loud noises except for cries of grief. Sorry, I'm allergic to bees. EpiPen.
Damn.
I was forced on my face into the dirt with a gun pointed at me while my mother looked in horror, and the children in my family cried for help. We all watched my cousin kicked continuously while laying in the dirt next to me. One black man, 3 black women, and 10 to 15 black children,
I think those
none
tacos
more
gonna be
than
food
15
poisoning.
years of age, in front of my aunt's house, in front of my aunt's home, crying and comforting one another over my stepfather's death. We went in minutes from comforting one another to begging for our lives when doing nothing except gathering for support of one another. This is only one incident in my life. I have great friends that are police officers in Chicago and Kenosha. My father was a Chicago police officer. I served in the military. Clench my steering wheel and pray that the police officer behind me doesn't pull me over for doing nothing wrong and I lose my life. I was conditioned to fear the police, not to trust them. I can tell you what I am feeling. I'm tired of feeling I don't matter to some people because of the color of my skin. I'm tired of trying to make others see or hear that this is wrong. I'm definitely tired and fed up with black people, sinner or saint, being brutalized and villainized out of fear and hate simply because of the color of our skin. I'm tired of wondering when will it change and when will it get better. In the eyes of some people, in the eyes of some, people of color are not only less worthy of life, but we are seen as less than human. I don't believe any commandment said enslave, degrade, and murder black people. I just don't get it. I may smile, I may hug you, I may support you, but know that 24 hours a day, every second of every day, I live in silent fear that my skin color will cause my death. So yes, I'm just really tired. My grandmother was born in the mid-1920s, and this world today is not much different from her world of blatant inequality and racism. My hope is that it will be different, a better world for my granddaughter. I pray that today you stand with me and say enough is enough. This is not right. I won't let you get away with this anymore, that you stand with me and for me. There is a need, and we must continue to speak against injustice and racism. We must say no more and stop it any way and anywhere we can. When you see injustice, when you see racism striking its ugly vow head, and I want you to see me and say no more, not today, not ever again. Lord, as you hold my hand and lift me up, let me hold the hand of others to lift them up.
I woke up and threw up last
Let us
night.
all have faith
That's why I'm
and
thinking I got
courage to
food
step
poisoning. I threw up
out of the
tacos
boat,
like
not be silent and
hours after
stand
going to bed
against
now.
injustice and racism as I step
Feels so
out
hot.
now. May God continue to bless us all. Amen.
I think I'll be having Del Taco anytime soon. Again. Not like severe, just like a slight.
Thank you so much, Sonia, for sharing your story. My name is Cara Baylor. I serve as the campus pastor
really did drink
at
that many
Carthage
beers.
College
Let me see
here
how much I
in
drank.
Kenosha. Thank you. I'm so glad that Sonia brought the personal because I'm coming here as a pastor of the ELCA. Pastor Lenny Duncan wrote a book called Dear Church, a love letter from a black preacher to the whitest denomination in the U.S. ELCA, that's us. That's us. And this feels like my Dear Church moment, an opportunity to speak my truth as a black pastor in the ELCA to the church that I love. In 1968, when Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated, his approval rating among white Americans was around 25%. Let that sink in. When Dr. King was assassinated, his approval rating among white Americans was 25%.
That's pretty trippy.
Today he is seen as a hero and beloved. But when he was speaking the truth in love, when he was trying to get white Americans to see the consequence of racial ideology that made slavery possible in the 1600s and was still alive and well in the late 1900s, he was scorned. Today, in the midst of what most people are calling the most consequential racial justice movement in half a century, which is my lifetime because I just turned 50 a few weeks ago.
What? Damn.
Only about 37% of white Americans support and approve this push for change. So hear that in about 50 years, we have gained, count them, 12 points in white Americans seeing the consequences of racial ideology that made slavery possible in the 1600s and is still alive and well in our country. And as we have seen clearly over the past 10 days right here in Kenosha, in 50 years, only 12% more of white Americans have had the scales fall from their eyes to see the suffering of black, brown, indigenous, and other people of color. So you can see everything is not okay. Everything didn't work out when Martin Luther King did his work. Brown and black people are still fighting to be seen as fully human. We want so badly to say all lives matter, but as a country, we have not lived into the belief that black lives matter, that poor lives matter, that indigenous lives matter. We have work to do before we can say all lives matter, and we are set free to do that work. So I'm addressing this part specifically to my Lutheran brothers and sisters, but it's really for everyone. Because we started this with lament, right? With confession. And we confessed our human brokenness. We were honest about that brokenness. And then we heard words of forgiveness, that we were and that we are set free by the grace of God to do this hard work of healing. We are set free by the grace of God to take an honest look at how we participate in the status quo of white supremacy without even knowing it. Dear church, know that what is evil is woven into the fabric of our lives and we cannot even see it. And you are set free by the love of God to call evil what is evil and to call good what is good. We follow the theology of the cross. We are called to speak the truth. So I am called here this day, dear church, to live in freedom and to be a part of the healing of this community and to ask for all of you to let the scales fall from your eyes so that you can see the racism that are around us. And so you're wondering, what steps should I take? And I'm glad you asked, because I'm going to tell you.
It was a golden coin.
What you need to do is educate yourself about race and racism. It's not my job to teach you. I'll say that again.
Bro, please tell my viewers that shit.
About race and racism. It's not my job. It's not Sonia's job. It's not Al's job. It's nobody's job, a person of color, to teach you about this. We have an internet. Do a Google search. Right? You can do that. You can do that. Build capacity
They don't
to
like
have
to do
conversation
that. They like to
about
take
race and
dumb
racism.
sources and
You know what
shit.
I want to do? I want to accompany you on this journey. I will do that. I will accompany you on this journey, but I will not be your teacher. So watch a documentary. 13th is great. Listen to a podcast. Code Switch is wonderful. Read a book. Read a book. Read Dear Church and discuss it at your church. Read White Fragility and discuss. Read How to Be an Anti-Racist and discuss and act. Come out and protest if you can. They are peaceful. I have been in downtown Kenosha several days this past week, and it has been fine. Mask on, working together and praying with those who want to bring peace to this community so that we can say, like we do every Sunday on earth as it is in heaven. I ask that you understand the policies around transportation, education, housing, banking, our judicial system, and our own church that are rooted in racism. Now, you can't be involved in them all. There's no way. So pick the thing that you are most passionate about. As we would say in the church, pick the thing that you are called to do, that is your vocational journey to make a difference in this world. And I ask you to learn the full history of those systems. Learn the full history of those systems, because the only way we can change them is if we know the truth about them. And here's the thing, when you find out the truth about them, you will be uncomfortable. You will be uncomfortable because you will be shocked to learn that as white people, you have experienced things as normal that are rooted in white supremacy. And you will want to push back, and you will want to say, no way, it's not that, that's not racism. And when you ask that question, I want you to stop and reflect and ask yourself, why am I protecting this? Why am I reacting this way? And if you're counting, I'm on point number 6. I flew past 3 points at this sermon already, so just wait. Here's the last one. Be open to a change of heart. This is what this is about. It's about our hearts. It's about our souls. You can take actions. You can read a book. You can educate yourself. Those are all head activities. But bring it into your heart. Learn to be open to change your heart. Create in me a new heart, oh God, and renew a right spirit within me, so I can love you more deeply and more freely, and I can love my neighbor as myself. Dear church, we are called to love God, and we are called
Fingernails
to love neighbor.
and ring
And dear church,
tell me
we
it's
are
a
set
woman.
free by the love of God to love our neighbors. We are set free to let the scales fall from our eyes and see the depth of racism that is all around us. Because only if we are honest about what is happening can we change the world. We are here to change the world, to change Kenosha, to change our hearts. Amen.
59 years old, she doesn't have any cracks. Oh, I can't really get any wrinkles. That's crazy. Oh yeah, she got woman hips. That's a woman. That's 100% a woman. Or she been on like hormones for a long time.
I am Bishop Tavis,
Childbearing
the
hips.
National Field Director for Reverend Jesse Jackson and his
Can't
Rainbow
listen.
Coalition, and I am excited and privileged to be here today.
Okay.
Can we give a
I
round
don't-
of applause to our
I don't think she's standing up there anymore though, man. So I don't know why you come in here saying dumb shit.
I drove here today with greetings from Reverend Jackson, who was here the past several days organizing, and I
Must be on
want to
14
commend
again.
the young activists and the young social activists and community organizations, and NAACP and the Urban League and LULAC, who organized the past 48 hours so that yesterday would be a violence-free day in the city of Kenosha. Not one life was lost, and we owe God the glory for a day and night of peace. See, Senator Wirtz here and other elected officials, I drove in my car after talking to Pastor Tom last night, drove here from Northwest Indiana, because I feel like something is happening in Kenosha. Most of the cases that have happened in America, whether it's been Eric Gardner or Trayvon Martin, it's been Breonna Taylor or George Floyd, Laquan McDonald, now Jacob Blake. Our organization and myself personally have been involved with them, Stephon Watts and Raquel Boyd. The list goes on and on. As I was sharing with my beloved sister, how the gravitational pull, as soon as I finish with one, here comes another. I think one of the startling differences here in Kenosha is Jacob Blake is still alive today by the grace of God. He is alive, and his life is worth living. I come here today with an experience of being black all my life. As our sister was sharing and several of our brothers were sharing, I can recall attending the Get Well Elementary School in Memphis, Tennessee.
Heyo.
My teacher
Memphis, hi.
dismissed all 2 black children, and I was one of them. As all of the white children came back to class, all of them were given an opportunity to hit and assault us as children, and nothing happened. As I matriculated as a child, my mother suffered with mental illness, bipolarism. We were taken by the church that was a white church that was trying to do the right thing, but didn't have the right people to make it happen. And the white family that I resided with had 2 white daughters, and the elders met with the family, the father and mother of that family, and told them they didn't think it would be a good idea for them to adopt a black child, a black male child, because they had 2 white daughters. I've been black a long time, and it has made me what I am today. Reporters have asked me, how did I feel when I saw Jacob shot 7 times in the back while an officer held his shirt and his children were in the back seat? I felt like I feel in raising 2 brown-skinned boys and 2 brown-skinned daughters that I've had to have the arduous task of having that conversation of how do you act, how do you carry yourself, what are you to say to police and others. Keep your hands on the steering wheel. Don't make a quick gesture or move. Say yes, sir, and no, sir, regardless of whether they respect you or disrespect you. Your job is to get out alive. You don't know that day-to-day arduous fear of knowing that your child could do all the right things and the wrong thing still happens. That's why Kenosha must be different. It must be different than Brooklyn, New York. It must be different than Chicago. It must be different than Atlanta. It must be different than Dallas. It must be different than Soweto. It must be different because this is Kenosha.
Oh, I need to change those words now.
I walked through downtown and saw young people,
Oh, shit,
young white kids and young black kids painting murals. But this virus of racism cannot be chased away with murals like we cannot defeat COVID-19 with just masks. It's going to take something more stringent. Our Bible says that our Christ overcame evil with good. I'm one of those black people that still believes there's a lot of good in Kenosha, Wisconsin, and it's right here in front of the Grace Lutheran Church. I hope that you would hear this call and heed to it, particularly pastors and faith leaders who are called to this mantle of social justice. It is not that just black lives matter, but immigrants' lives matter. LGBTQ lives matter. The poor lives matter. Native Americans' lives matter. The elderly lives matter. And your lives matter. And that's what makes Kenosha different than any city in America. And so I'm wearing this t-shirt. My beloved sister came to me and asked me, what does it mean to take the challenge? Some time ago, I helped raise several $1,000s for children with disabilities, and I just snatched this shirt and put it on today. But I think it's a good time to take the challenge. Take the challenge of being more than a white person, but being a human being that relates to other human beings that so happen to be black and brown. Realize the struggle, the stress and the strain when elected officials talk about warehousing and incarceration and speak in dog whistle race code in a way that creates a comfort zone where a 17-year-old child, a 17-year-old teenager who perhaps was driven from his home by his mother because his license is suspended. Imagine him wanting to come here and be deputized to provide security and law enforcement when your tax dollars have already paid for a police department that can do better, should do better, and got to do better to make Kenosha a safer city. Imagine him being saluted by other law enforcement and given water, and now organizations have raised over $100,000 and he's not even been in front of a judge to receive the charge. It is amazing what power you have versus the power
You mean
we have.
he doesn't have?
And it really starts with that.
He's been charged. What the
In
fuck
our
are you
Bible,
talking
the
about?
question is asked, can these bones live again? Can they live again? With all of the mayhem and the damage and the burning and the looting that has happened across America, and now
I don't know
here
what black
in
man
Kenosha,
shot by cops
I
are
am
talking
one
about,
of those
dude.
prophets that is ready to answer God and tell him, yes, these bones can live again. We can live again. Black and white, Jew and Gentile, Methodist and Baptist, agnostic. We can live
Jews and
again.
Gentiles,
How are we
Protestants
going to do
and
it?
Catholics.
We're going to do it by making sure that we are not separate people, but we are one people. And
5 days
today,
ago, dude.
it starts with one people, one God, one spirit, one heart, one direction, one message. We are going to change the heart and conscience
Right.
of America. God bless you. I am Bishop Tavis Grant.
I'm Elizabeth Eaton, and I'm the presiding bishop of the Evangelical Lutheran Church in America. And I thank Bishop Erickson for inviting me here. Thank you. Just to let you know, I was in Portland about 10 days ago, and the place is not burning. It's not a mess. It's not a war zone. It's not being overrun by thugs. And some of the
Dude, that bee is
characterizations that we're
bugging
getting are just
everybody.
plainly not true.
She's
And you
taking
know
it
that
like
in
a champ.
Kenosha, it's been overwhelmingly peaceful, as it has been in Chicago and other cities across the country. I just wanted to make that point.
They really like her. Must be a perfume or something. She's bee repellent. Hey. She thinks about the flaw on her face, homie.
Hear this from Genesis. Cain said to his brother Abel, "Let us go out to the field." And when they were in the field, Cain rose up against his brother Abel and killed him. Then the Lord said to Cain, "Where is your brother Abel?" He said, "I do not know. Am I my brother's keeper?" And the Lord said, "What have you done? Listen, your brother's blood is crying out to me from the ground." This has been such a long season, and not just this summer,
He's older.
but the past years.
Older
And
than
as we're learning from our black brothers and sisters, it's been 400 years of this. So when I learned of Jacob Blake's death, I was asked to send a tweet. And I just said to one of my staff, I don't even know what to say anymore. And then I did tweet and said, Jacob Blake, have we moved
gotta be your
beyond
perfume.
Breonna Taylor, Ahmaud Arbery, George Floyd? What about Tamir Rice? What about all of the others? Are we moving right past that? This is an existential threat and an existential reality for black people and brown people in this country. And it must be an existential threat.
Well, you could
for
hear it
white
for a second at the
people, too.
microphone. So,
I don't know how many of y'all are baptized. That's good. That was like a Lutheran altar call. That's as close as we get. But we know in baptism that we have been made members of the body of Christ. And St. Paul reminds us over and over again that when one part of the body suffers, all suffer. And when one part of the body rejoices, all rejoice. We just heard from the bishop that we can't just be white people. That we need to understand that our story is inextricably tied up with the lives and the suffering and the trials and the victory of black people and brown people. Against all odds, if you think about it. I mean, why on earth would you even try to get out of bed in the morning when you have to worry if your children can be killed at a chance encounter with the police? Jacob ran into some serious wrestling with racism, and he was bloodied. And now we fear that he will not be able to walk. There was another Jacob, a Jacob who wrestled all night with God, wrestled all night, and in the morning he had a walk with a limp. That's some wrestling that we need to do, all of us, but particularly my white siblings. It's time for us to put aside our privilege and our power and our position and wrestle with God to such a point that our hip is put out of joint and we limp just as Jacob limps. Now, Jacob certainly wouldn't win the Family Man of the Year award. At least Esau didn't think so. But Jacob was transformed in that night of wrestling. And now we are called into that same night of wrestling. Not a night of darkness and hopelessness, but a night of power, where the God of power, working in the dark, working in the beautiful blackness, transformed Jacob, and now will transform us. We can't rest. We can't stop. And in a few weeks from now, when the next senseless shooting happens, we have to remember everything we have heard and felt and said here and take action. May God bless us all.
Oh, that's why I'm getting it wrong. I got the wrong first name, bro.
Are just about done. One last speaker to go.
Actually have
and as
some
you are able, I'm going to invite you to
news
stand
go
for our
to
final
in New
blessing.
York. I'm sorry, we're not going to be able to attend the blessing of Pastor. Man, we got to go to New York. We got to go. We got to go.
Everybody's the police now, apparently.
He doesn't know my video.
How is everyone's the police today? You see that shit? Everyone's a cop. Huh? What happened? They're ruining it. Like,
what happened to the original purpose of us even coming on? Everybody acting crazy.
now they're leaving. What the fuck?
Everything they said will be used against them in the court of law.
So that whole group that's leaving right now is the core group of people that was telling everyone I'm a cop. That's all them.
That's not true.
I want to say, everybody, this is the first step in y'all doing right. Ain't nobody coming through. I love all my fellow black people. Everybody that's out here fighting for a cause. I don't care what it is.
Don't tell me how to speak the mic with it.
I love all of you.
I give him a microphone. We'll have a phone conversation back and forth.
Appreciation.
I've got one
Let's
wife.
appreciate our people.
I've got one
you lost.
Shut the fuck up, Golden Coin. Actually, fuck you. Why don't you try shutting the fuck up for a change, like you used to? Go back to that. You call us all psychopaths for sitting here and watching it. Go judge somebody. Go judge yourself, bub. And fuck you. Actually, bye, Golden Coin. Nice knowing you. I'll save you some time, bro. I ain't gonna feel any need to come over here.
How you been? I'm good, bro. How you been? I said where I know you from. Yeah. What's up? How you doing?
I don't give a fuck who gets banned anymore, honestly, dude.
Hell yeah. Are you?
I'm neutral. I respect that, you know.
Yeah, I'm with Black Lives Matter.
Look at they're fighting amongst themselves, though.
Nah, it's not because of that. They're just debating. They're not fighting. They're debating with each
What
other.
else do I want to get rid of on here? Dan Salacker. Where is this guy? He's going to be my number 2 guy to get rid of. He's probably... Alright. Have a nice life, bud. When should I have fucking known to ban Golden Coin today? I wonder. Let's see how far back it goes.
Oh, really? Yeah. For them to ask you, though, what are you doing? That's why do you ask? Why do you want to know? Because my daughter is like, it don't matter, though. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, good riddance, dude. I appreciate you, awesome.
Bruh. I don't know.
So this is what I'm gonna say. Y'all go home, y'all relax. Y'all sit in your corner with a bottle of wine. Get y'all people around you. We gonna make a change.
You can take it. Alright, peace.
With your girlfriend. Sit in your corner with your homeboy. Y'all smoking and whatever we're doing. Tell them, yo, listen, it's been on that pump. It's been on that pump. Y'all motherfuckers.
By the way, I just banned someone that has over 500 hours on the channel. Go me. Well, shits think they put. You think you put 500 something hours on a channel, you can just say what the fuck you want in here? It don't work like that, bub. Fuck, how many hours you got? I don't know why they don't get it.
If you can't say something nice, don't say nothing at all. You see my face? You see my face? Y'all do videos. Y'all don't get a hold of. You don't know what I mean. Friday at 5. All right, guys. We're coming back to Friday at 5. Everyone, hold on. Friday at 5. Friday at 5.
I've been here since day one. Literally ever did.
I have another uneducated person on megaphone. I'll tell.
Yeah, it's just. I had to do like 3 different lives to get fucked. Yeah, like it shut down on me. I had to make a new one. And then they made me shut one down. So that was 3. This 3rd one. Okay.
Todd, so you're now out of the everything. Get the fuck out, dude. How about that? How about that, Todd? Get you out of here, though. Just a second. Get the old band hammer. There's your eye, buddy. So that's later. Are you in chat right now too? Sorry. There you are. See you, Todd. Hi. Look at life.
This is
I tell a lot about people with that shit posting channel. I tell you what, man. Discord is what I'm talking about. You want to see what got him banned from the community? You go check it out.
They keep telling this guy not to say stuff.
They only understand and they call the law.
We are dealing with the same police contract from 1986. From 1986. Why? Because that's the city and the police can't agree on the contract. The old contract stays in effect. They're not people. They're citizens. We are talking about taxpayers footing the bill for a police brutality. This is not anti-police. That you cannot affect and arrest without breaking and eye-socket. The rules are not fit for the uniform. What cover you are? This is about law and order. We want law and we want order. And if you cannot give us law and order without breaking the law, we don't want you here. We are getting beat up for traffic stops. We are police officers.
Yeah, most of the cops did.
With a man who has a knife attacking peaceful protesters. We are the right to incite a riot. And he is protected. The police are here to protect them. Do you understand that? If you are not willing to vote these people out, then get you some good stickers. Because you're going to see out here every other goddamn day. And get your money
Nick,
off the
what's up,
pay.
man?
These taxes that are constantly going up because the police are not held accountable. They start losing their pensions. I bet you will see less police brutality. They start losing their jobs. You will start seeing less police brutality. So we have to be on one accord. We have a district attorney who is watching videos of police brutality. Nothing. This is job to prosecute anyone who breaks the law.
I got a megaphone.
He is not doing that. We need control him out. If you are a district attorney and you are not willing to hold your own accountable, you don't need to be here.
Now I'm going to be talking now. You know why I'm going to be talking now? Because you don't need a district attorney. You don't need a district attorney.
And we need to make sure that we are not voting. You know already split. He is with them. He was no. He doesn't back the law. Uncle Rocket!
Who said that? You said he's here for Jesus?
He said, what you out here for? You out here to cause confusion. He said, no, I'm out here for Jesus.
Oh, shit.
You know why? Because I'm a man. You're not my wife. So you don't tell me what to do. You don't talk to me. I don't answer to you.
Oh, shit.
I don't answer for you. I don't answer for you.
Oh, shit.
I don't answer for you. I don't answer for anybody. No, I have a right to be. I have a right to be.
You said he's here for Jesus.
I'm a man and you're a man. You don't tell a man to do something. I can talk when I talk and how I talk. You're not my father. You're not my daddy. You can't tell me to do anything.
You're not my daddy.
Tell me to do anything. I'll let her talk when I talk. I can talk when I talk and when and how I can talk. Because you got hate in your heart. I've got Jesus. He's been here. I'm ordained by God.
I'm about to get off here probably, guys. Y'all didn't stop talking. It's a bunch of fucking bots in here probably. I hate these fucking bots, man.
You guys lack love. If you want justice, do it correctly. If you want justice,
I don't understand. We're outside of M&T's. They closed.
I will not be moved. Not by any man or by any law enforcement officer. You guys are doing the same thing the police are doing right now. Not wrong. You're telling me not to, you're telling me to leave the same thing that cops are doing. You just exposed yourself from your anger. You just exposed yourself from your unrighteousness.
Oh shit. Are you still using this? Yeah. I just unplugged it. I didn't know if you were coming back. Is it plugged in? You got it?
That's where
Is it cold?
Yeah.
Alright. There's the charger.
Why am I not in jail?
Maybe just stop trying to stop talking. Right.
When they give you the choices to vote for.
It's the illusion of choice.
So you're right in Jesus.
It's exactly the illusion
The
of choice.
Democrats and the Republicans are two different rings of the same bird, which is ruled by three nations. And you're telling yourselves to vote from another wicked man and vote to another wicked man. What you need to do is vote for Jesus. Every single one of you needs to bow your knee to Christ. When you understand that God is a God of freedom, God is the God of mercy, God is the God of choice, God is the God of love, God is the God that is righteous and just. God is the God of laughter. God is the God of wrath. And Black Lives Matter, you guys are not at peace. You know the Black Lives Matter movement is run by the Democrats who leads the abortion, who put forth legislation to kill black babies.
Made the KKK.
Do you know in New York State alone within the last 5 years, 10 million babies were executed to the same people that you want to vote for? My question is, do you want to be free? Do you want to be free? Or do you want to be locked down into the system?
It's just they went like this.
All you want to do is talk about Black Lives Matter. All you want to do is talk about voting someone. Go ahead and march. That's not going to cause a solution.
Shut your fucking mouth.
How many marches have you done in the last?
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No peace!
No peace!
She said, shut your fucking mouth.
I was just thinking the same. We both said the same.
I'm not even mad.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Are you walking or are you sitting here?
I'm following you.
Alright.
Get us here, Austin.
Nah, you standing inside.
I'm doing whatever. They marching. They're leaving his ass on the corner.
Oh, they're on now. They got it closed.
They said they marching.
They did?
They're just walking up the street. Somebody, I guarantee you somebody gonna try to run somebody over.
You think so?
I'm over my black ass. I'm staying on this side.
Oh, shit.
Wait. I'm sorry, y'all.
Maybe. Oh, it's got tangled up.
I'm a cop, and you will respect my authority.
Black Lives Matter!
Make sure everybody here
Shut up. This wait spot is the other way. Oh shit, look, they're posting the cut over there. They're stacking up over there. See 'em?
No peace! No peace! Shut it down!
Love that neighbor.
Shut it down!
My Jesus broke the card up.
Down! Shut it down!
Taxpayer streets. Shut up. Last year is done for.
Hey, you want me to open it up so you can get out? Come on, y'all, let this man glue on his pizzas. You gotta get out. No, he was with us earlier. He was right there with us. He had to get back to work. He's like, I get back to work.
It's just gonna happen soon. Sure.
I know.
It's the other way. Shit. Well, that's alright. I wasn't gonna stop there anyway.
Oh, this is Marquita. Oh, this is
Oh shit, hold up. Here we go. Hey, yo, hello. How are you? I've been fucking chilling. Where you been?
Where you been?
I've been here.
I'm not really proud to protest. I kind of just want to make sure y'all okay.
Oh yeah, we're good. Thank you. Let's see, we're crossing.
No peace! No peace! Excuse me.
This is like it's hard to stay with this corpse. They're getting in the way of everything.
What's that?
Huh?
Red. Looking like a snack.
This is what democracy looks like! They on that rooftop over there.
What? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I don't know why they keep saying that. It's not true.
Because look, it's one lane. We in that lane. They can't even. This is the turning lane right here.
I'm pretty sure some of them are beeping at us to get out the way.
Sure. This is dangerous.
I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking telling jokes and shit. I'm trying to lighten the mood up, you know?
They can't get through.
No lie though, if I get cleared down, somebody get my ass whooped. You heard that, homie?
No.
Somebody get my ass whooped.
This Portland.
This ain't working. Let me start kicking too.
This card's huge. You can play jump rope with this shit.
I know you saw them videos.
Let's do it.
Hopscotch.
Very impromptu, man.
I want her to fart in my mouth. What? Justin, that's gross. I've never heard something like that before.
What's going on?
That is terrible.
What's wrong?
More meat on a butcher apron. That's a pancake. I don't know.
They want to go on that side? They need to let this traffic get through though. Y'all need to let these cars go through. Yeah, I'm getting that side. I don't want nobody getting through.
Everybody go on the sidewalk with me real quick.
Let these cars go through.
There's a sidewalk with me real quick. Let these cars go by. Let these cars go by.
Get on the sidewalk!
You had that one ignorant motherfucker trying to prove something that's gonna try to run somebody over. I'm telling you.
Well, you think someone's gonna try and run him over?
I mean, we see it every time when we watching these things in different cities. Somebody always get run over.
That's true.
Trying to prove that.
Let's show you going over here.
What are you writing down on that notepad? Legal observance? So what are y'all doing? Which one are y'all doing?
What's up? Hold up. What number are you on?
1%.
1%?
Yeah, that's about to go. By the way, shutting down this next one.
One of y'all can.
Is that 6?
It's just his battery, but she's using the other one now. I don't know.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. Just go that way. You know they got a plug over there? They got a plug over there. That's what I've been using. Oh, they do? Yeah. You got a back piece, you just plug it up.
On the building?
Yeah. Oh, wow. They got a thingy back out.
I didn't think so. We using electricity too.
Yeah? Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
She said, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because
Y'all want to go on the sidewalk?
she said how much has no one say right now.
Kind of blocking what we're doing.
Who's streets? Who's streets? Our streets. Who's streets? Our streets. Who's streets?
No comment.
Show me what democracy looks like. This is what
democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Who's streets? Our streets. Who's streets? Our streets. Who's streets? Our streets. Who's streets? Our streets. Black lives matter. 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 No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. Fuck these racist ass police. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. Fuck these racist ass police. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. Fuck these racist ass police. What do we want? Justice. What do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. If we don't get it, shut it down. We don't get it. 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 Shut it down. What do we want? Justice. What do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. If we don't get it, shut it down. We don't get it. Shut it down. We don't get it. Shut it down. Black lives matter. 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 Black lives.
Fuck, my eyebrow hurts so bad. Anybody doesn't know, I slammed my face into the door frame yesterday. Full force. I was going up from looking at something. I was like turning to walk back through the doorway. So I'm like thinking the opening's there. Nah, the door frame was there. So you can imagine it was a pretty hefty hit. It was right on my eyebrow, so you can't see it. Holy shit, that's wild. It bled a little bit. It's like, all right, so, boy, that was my story of the day. Nice shooting. What is this? We gotta look at this.
So you.
Oh, dude. What is this? DC Oh, shoots, kills, man, in Southeast.
With that breaking news we've been following, a D.C. police officer has shot and killed a man in Southeast Washington this afternoon. That shooting happened on Orange Street near 2nd Street Southeast. The scene is not far from the River Hill Apartments. D.C. police tell us they recovered at least 2 guns at the scene. At a news conference moments ago, community members yelled at Police Chief Newsham, calling the shooting unacceptable, questioning whether the man had a weapon. News 4's Jackie Benson has the latest now.
Take a look behind me. You can see the scene here at 2nd and Orange Street Southeast. High-level officials from the D.C. Police Department. I also saw a high-level spokesperson for Mayor Bowser here just a short time ago. It is not clear whether she may be coming to the scene, where we are told a man was shot by police earlier this afternoon. I can tell you that we are looking into a report that there was a shooting. Someone fired shots at a police officer, and this is according to police. Nearby, about a half-mile away from here on South Capitol Street Southeast. The shot did not hit the officer. They were looking for an orange Mercedes-Benz, but we do not know at this point if this shooting is connected to that incident on South Capitol Street. We are trying to get more information about exactly what happened here this afternoon. In Southeast Washington, Jackie Benson, News 4.
Where did it say that the cops were racist, dude? Y'all just make shit up and start dribbling words out of your fucking fingers. I did that. I did that. I'm a dribbler. Dweeb. You made it up, so you can make it up. You're the fucking one that made it up when you said they were racist. Looks like you're wrong, bub. JTTV 1009. Okay. What'd I say? That's right. I'm a dribbling, he's a dribbling, we're dribbling, words out of
Everybody knows enough for me. Come on now.
BLM's just cops are racist. Oh, dude, this shit is so fucking exhausting trying to explain anything to people about any of this shit. I'm done, dude. I'm done. I'm just gonna start banning people. If I don't like them, they're banned. If you just disappear all of a sudden, it's because you say stupid shit all the time that I don't like. Uneducated shit. Who are you, Sudi? One I've never seen you before.
And the gray shirt and the orange mask was kicked out. Could be wrong on that.
What'd I say? I say shit.
Over there.
Oh, fuck me? Oh, fuck me? You saying fuck me angry? No, fuck you! Bye-bye. You get the old... Yeah, I'll give you something special. I didn't like your name, so you're already on the list. It's a negative connotated name. Angry. I like seeing that. All about love and happiness over here. Flowers and bath bombs. Smells heavenly.
We shut shit down! We shut shit down! We shut shit down! We shut shit down! We shut shit down!
We're not in Buffalo. Okay? We're not in Buffalo, man. I'm sorry for tricking everybody.
It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. We must love and support each other. We must love and protect each other. Nothing to lose but our chains. It is our duty.
You see him everywhere, do you? What do you mean?
It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win.
Are you just in time for violence? Yeah, bye, dude. You're not gonna see you anytime soon here. Okay, City One. We got a very short stay here on the Doe Show.
We must love and protect each other.
Who else is looking forward to the violence? Who else is specifically here to see violence? Let me get rid of you right now.
Way in the background.
No one? Come on, I know there's gotta be at least one of you. the violence, people go watch woke. Hey, woke's your stream, man. Woke is all about that shit. I think probably. Gee, I appreciate you, man. I don't know. That's gonna happen. I don't want to see it happening for a reason. I don't want to be lied to by the mainstream media the next day. Well, I mean that's one thing, but be like hopeful that it's about to happen and you're about to see a bunch of. Yeah, I gotta get away from those people. It's bad for my You don't want to see the trees running, but you want to see people dying, or what? Actually, you got a Santa Claus. You got to go, bud. Sorry. That's just this is something. You can't have that here. Nice try, bud. Nice try. You almost got it. How long has old Santa been here amongst us? I didn't even notice it. No one's allowed to be Santa here on the Doge Show. In case you're wondering. People that want to be Santa Claus on YouTube and shit might actually be a pedo. That might be a pedo, dude, actually. Why else would they do that? Why would they use a Santa Claus picture and shit? Unless they were like trying to trick kids or something. Hey kid, want to come hang out with me in my Discord? You got some kind of special kid Discord server or some shit. Santa Claus, you can watch out for that dude. Feds need to get on that guy. Make sure he ain't up to some shit.
Why can't we have beautiful things in our own neighborhood? These officers are taking their $100,000 salaries and going to the suburbs. Easy for us to be criminalized when they thinking every black that a criminal life. I'm sick of cops with their criminal lives. You tell me who got the criminal mind. They got probable cause, reasonable suspicion, corrupt laws, corrupt jurisdictions. It's just a way to give you permission, harass us to oppressive conditions. It won't be long we take this condition, so let's be strong and hold our position. You see, fire is bound to come through.
today, working for Anthony Jordan, one of the first black male doctors that came in this city, and he owns numerous spots today that's providing health care to all of the people, okay? And my co-workers and I, we're a diverse crowd, but we all feel the pain of Mr. Pruitt. And years ago, it's just so ironic that I showed up here because my father had his fish market right here on this corner when I was a little kid. And I used to look out the window right here. And it's memorable about that, but what was the most memorable moment was seeing my brother being done like he was incarcerated. Normally when you're incarcerated and you spit on the police, they put a mask over your face. They put a mask over your face, right? Listen.
It is raining now.
Hey, God put a cloud over us today for a reason. Yes, you next. Stay here. God brought this cloud out for us. Let's do it.
So many comments get deleted because those people get banned from the channel permanently.
They want us to work jobs they won't work. And I'm going to tell y'all this. Even though our leaders fail us, it's so many of us fighting for us every single day.
That's why. How about that? Tim McFarland. What have you been saying?
It is absolutely pouring.
People gonna be on the same page.
But that
I
ain't
don't
stopping
choose
the
for it to
revolution.
delete all their comments. He just does that. It's part of it.
Only care about what's in it for them. But they never look back. They never come back to the neighborhood.
It adds to your message now because guess what? No one's gonna hear it here. All right. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, now we're going to Los Angeles.
Hiya.
The family of Paul Rhea showed up. The family of, I believe, Alex Flores showed up. Yesterday, the family of AJ Weber and Grishario Mack's family were there to support Dejan. So again, these families are truly teaching us how to show up.
Moses right in front of me.
Teaching us how to care for each other, even with everything that we have going on in our own lives. Because how could we not, if they have everything that they've got going on and their loved ones who have been stolen by police and they still continue to show up and support the other families?
I was not in DC.
They were out there late into the night, even though I know that that's painful for y'all. So I really appreciate that show of love for Dejan's family and for Dejan. I want to pass it over next to the family of Daniel Hernandez.
That car went away. Dude, I ban so many people every day. This shit's ridiculous. I don't even know who's who to ban, who not to ban anymore.
I still got time to do that.
So much hate involved with this subject matter.
Yo, I'm just glad to see all ethnicities out here today, of all races, all ethnic groups, all financial groups out here today supporting this struggle. This is a global struggle for our lives. This is happening all over the country, all over the world. Okay? But Rochester, New York is historically the epicenter of the struggle. This is nothing new to y'all. Okay? But Rochester, we was there.
That's fucked up. Napoleon Dynamite's brother. He was kind of badass though, actually.
So now, it started here. Guess what? It's going to end here. So we today, as all groups are here today for one common cause: care for humanity.
What's our soundbite for Napoleon Dynamite? Anybody remember it? I can't remember what it is, man. Come on. Oh man, I'll figure it out. I won't.
It is so depressing waking up every morning fearing for my young black brother's life. It is very depressing and very concerning. Very. I fear for my brother's life every day. I pray that nothing bad happens to him.
Yes.
It is very depressing to see all of our black family members and friends just being killed for no reason. It really hurts deep down inside. And they just keep doing it, keep killing for no reason. What was the reason? Nobody has an answer. Nobody. I don't think anybody can explain what the reason was. It is very sad that we have to keep doing this, protesting. They're not taking our protest serious at all. They think it's a joke. They think it's really a joke. They do the same thing repeatedly. Different places, not just in Rochester, everywhere. They take us as a joke. Nobody thinks that we are serious. That's why we stand here every day in protest. Every chance we get, every time we hear about an incident happen, we stand here, we protest together of all races. All races, blacks, white, Hispanics, all races. We stand here together. And that's what we need. We need to stay here together and keep protesting so that they know that we are not a joke. Our lives matter. Black lives matter. Everybody already know who Kiara Adams is. She's 14 years old. She's about to come to the mic and give us a dope call. So, for anybody who don't know, my name is Sarah Adams. I'm a 9th grader at East High. I live right on Arnett. And it's so crazy to hear about just happening, like, especially the fact that they hid it for 6 months. I live right up on Arnett. I drive past Jefferson to get home every single day. They live right in my neighborhood, these racist police. Who's next? Who's next? Because those cops are still walking free.
And patrolling today. They were patrolling the streets today. Still getting paid.
So this is a poem that I wrote when George Floyd was killed. I performed it at one of the first protests. And sorry. And I'm about to do perform it because.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's her brain. Oh, they're cute though. They're cute.
Okay. My brace is making it weird. So.
I got something to say.
Racist America. This one's for you. Especially for those who walk around dressed
There, now we have it. Let's see how it sounds.
Your mentality is question.
Welcome to Decon's family. Are you ready to get your groove on?
Yes.
All right then, let's get started.
You immediately
More expensive though.
to harass, right? And don't say he was resisting, because I watched the video and that resisting is missing. And even if he did, you don't need violence and guns. You're so quick to pull the trigger. You treat it like it's fun. Y'all killed Tamir when he was only 12 years young. And then they killed him all at 26 while he was on the run. Mike Brown, Daniel Prue, Philando, Freddie, and Eric. All killed by cops who were just like Derek Chauvin. He's the one who murdered George Floyd. There's no reason that police should be who we avoid. No. But when they president, you ain't really got another choice. They're clear or they gonna shoot you. Don't make too much noise. Now listen.
Yeah, her shirt's barely fitting her. I see what you're talking about now. Now she's like pulling it down. Why is she pulling her shirt down? She's trying to flop her boob out or what? She gotta give us a little. What's she doing over there? Give us touching on that nipple a little bit. It's pulling out.
And take away our lives.
She's teasing us.
And get suspended with pay as if everything's alright.
Come on, titty.
While families of the victims fight for justice while they cry, when you call this the land of the free, you told a lie. Yes.
Come on, titty. Come on, titty.
Real quick, let's talk about the 13th Amendment. Speak on it. Let's talk about how freeing us, but not freeing us, was the intention. They like to say that things have changed since our descendants, but that's just not true once you've gotten your sentence. The new Jim Crow, mass incarceration, mostly minor altercations. Seeing this is so frustrating. Because listen, even when you think you're free, there's legalized discrimination. Where may you
25 hours to become a regular on the channel. 25 hours of watching.
But we have to fight and overcome this crooked system so that my race doesn't threaten my literal existence. So that before they see black, they see human. And then whenever I walk past, there's no accusing. So that in court, we can't be guilty if it ain't proven. So that when we say all black lives matter, all black lives matter. So that when we say all black lives matter, all black lives matter. There's no confusion. And that's all, period. Now, let me tell y'all. So let's give Sarah another round of applause, right? Because she's been out there every single weekend that we've been out here. She's been out here talking her shit, showing up. When school was in, she was, I'm trying to think of the word. What is that word when somebody is important to a movement? Integral?
Essential.
She was integral in getting SROs out of schools, to getting police officers out of schools. And she was 14 years old. And let me tell y'all, Sarah ain't no more special than the rest of these kids in this neighborhood, right? Carrying this burden on their backs. It's unfair, unnecessary, and absolutely ridiculous. Because these white kids is living their best lives, okay? So as we think about the next folks that come up, let's think about our kids who continue to carry this burden on their back
telling all the people this is beautiful. What's not beautiful is the fact that people were on Jefferson Avenue during the Civil Rights Movement 40-something years ago, and we out here again. And the same things is happening again. I know Miss Addie Sturgis, I was just talking to her yesterday. Anybody who know Addie Sturgis, she's 73 years old. And she says she feel like at 73 years old, she still got a shackle around her ankle. Why do our elders have to feel like that? I was at a community event this past Monday, and I seen one of my brothers in the community, and I gave him a hug, and he had a goddamn bulletproof vest on. Why, when a black man get dressed, does he have to accessorize himself with a bulletproof vest? That's absolutely ridiculous. I cried thinking about that. They want us to feel like this is an isolated incident, but 10 years ago, a man named Lawrence Rogers, or Roger Lawrence, got killed where Wegmans used to be on Driving Park the same way George Floyd died. Let's not forget these names. Let's not forget about the Cummings in Erie County. I have friends and brothers that this might happen to. We have to remember, we can't keep sweeping this stuff under the rug. We can't have black leaders that will allow that to happen and not speak about it. Because they represent us. That's blowing my mind. The people that we believe in that look like us. This is why we elect people. So when we elect the people and they're not standing up for us, what are we supposed to do? Get them the What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do?
Hold them out.
Enough is enough. Enough is enough. How many more people have to die? How many more 10-year-old children like Naila have to be arrested by the police? How many people have to lose their civil rights? The Constitution ain't made for us. The Constitution doesn't represent us. We gotta make our own shit up. We gotta make our own laws up. These laws, the system isn't broken. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Black lives matter, all black lives matter. Hey y'all. Can y'all hear me? Oh, okay. Okay. So, arrests were made today. I was there, they got me. But it's interesting because these arrests were made before the actual murderers were arrested. Does that make sense to y'all? Y'all arrested us peacefully trying to go into a public press conference to arresting people who murdered a man for no absolute reason.
Oh man.
We got arrested. People unarmed who want to support the family and can go in the press conference and ask what is going on. Why is there miscommunication? Why do we not know about this until 6 freaking months later? And we got arrested before the murderers got arrested. They sat there and pinned this man down while he was butt naked. In the snow. In the snow. Handcuffed. Going through a mental episode. And I know that there's a stigma in our community about mental health, but a lot of people, the people, they know how to, they have hold space for people, white people who have mental health issues. Why can't they hold space for this man who had a mental health issue? So this black man, you can't hold space for him because when he has a mental health issue, I don't understand. I don't understand. When white people are sitting in their apartments, they don't want to get out of bed, they don't want to go to work, that's called depression. When we do it, we're lazy. Do you understand? Does that make sense? And so they wonder why we out here, they wonder, I got so many, oh, you shouldn't have been there, that's why you got arrested. So many of those. But that could have been I have 5 black boys, 5 nephews. That could have been any of them. That could have been any of my cousins. Boys as
Why you say, hey, Bubba, why are you saying rather spread COVID than get a job? Why are you just assuming none of these people have a job?
I could have one day cracked, had a mental health episode, and they would not be able to hold.
Right, they're all unemployed. Why are you doing that right now? Do you want to get banned today? Is it your day? Could always be your day, Bubba.
Sat there and been laughing at my naked ass. And we got arrested before these people who committed this heinous crime got arrested. I'm confused. You all should be as well. And if you have any type of privilege or access, you need to be calling, you need to be emailing, and you need to be using all of that to figure out how we can get these people held accountable, arrested.
Dude, I'm done with you hateful thoughts. You're out of here. Who else? Who else? Let me see. Heard Cowboys on the right soon. A real party starts. Okay, you're banned. Thank you, sir. Nice knowing you. Guns just need to be abolished. Otherwise, it's shit crazy. Possibly. Fucking hell, I'm not fucking playing with these idiots anymore.
On the protests here, but I just want to say something real quick. We have a stigma in society where we think every black person in the world has a chip on their shoulder and that we are quick to act. I want to talk about resilience. I want to talk about resilience. The same strength that it takes our allies to shield us from harm, that strength is
It takes more bravery to stand up to these racist assholes in chat than it does to just let them fucking do what they want and be cool with it. And, yeah, I got viewers. Sweet. Fuck that. They can go somewhere else.
About the bees, the birds and the bees. We have those same conversations at 12, 13, 14 years old about how to act around the cop. We are telling our kids that they are treated less than a human. We have to give them a kiss on the forehead. My little brother, I'm 14 years old, and I gotta kiss him on the forehead, and I gotta tell him his life is worth it. I gotta tell him his life is worth it. It's not just his birthday, but it's also his lowest days. It's also his lowest days, not just his birthday, that I have to tell him that he is worth, and that his life is worth living. Now, talk to me about resilience. They think that we've used the race card, that we're quick to act, that we're aggressive. Talk to me about restraint. All of these black people, you think I want to be holding a camera? I want to be doing a lot more. Trust me.
I agree with you, Kristen Potato Flesh, by the way. These aren't the people that are looting.
This is not a spectacle. There is substance here.
The freaks come out at night.
Let's make this shit stick to the ribs. I heard brother say that we can't make Thanksgiving dinner out of 2 chicken bones. Now, how do you not just make Thanksgiving, but how do you make it stick to the motherfucking ribs? We gotta figure that out.
Alexis Savage. What's your sub?
Full street. Full street. Full city. Full city. If they don't give us our shit, what we gonna do? If they don't give us our shit, what we gonna do? Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Who shut shit down? We shut shit down. Black Lives Matter on Wednesdays.
I appreciate you, so brother.
Yo, I'm hella grateful to everybody out here. And that we all together in this collective voice and in this collective moment. Like, it's a storm. We could have been anywhere doing anything, but we all decided to be out here today because shit is
Just because
serious.
folks have different opinions and perceptions doesn't make them racist. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, what in particular are you referring to that wasn't racist that I thought was racist?
Grandma live here, right? My great grandma live here. Like, I've been from here. Like, this ain't no new shit. Like, this our shit. And so when they killing us in our streets, that's a fucking problem. In front of your
What if everyone in the crowd just went silent and stared at this streamer's camera? That would be creepy. I feel like they're coming to get us.
That shit went up in like 6 months. This shit that they building over behind Strong Museum, they got metal beams and shit in that bitch. Like, that shit took a half a year to get put up. Why our shit mad cheap? Why our shit all made of plywood and shit? Why our shit look like that?
We did criminal justice reform already, says Bob Bitcoin Splish. Yeah, but part of that was adding the 13th Amendment, wasn't it? What are you talking about? When did we do?
The underground, where they displaced all the homeless people. Remember when they moved all the homeless people that was just living
I don't remember there ever being a forum in my lifetime. What's this chick doing?
Why the hell is not on Jefferson Avenue? I'm just saying, shit don't look. This is the exact same way my whole fucking life. I done drove down Bronson. Before it was fucking McCreek. I've been driving down this bitch and this bitch don't always look exactly the same. So where the fucking money at? Where the mayor at? We got real questions because we got real fucking issues out here. People be dying on the same street all the time.
Dude's mentioned the Proud Boys? No, it's when he said the party was going to start when Proud Boys showed up. So that showed me that he was looking forward to the violence. Because he called it a party. I don't want people that are like here, like, I'll keep that shit to yourself.
Justin needs apartments over here. If you go in the night, you go in Moore Hill and shit, it don't look like that. If you go in the Southwest, you don't look like that. Why you just look like my bad? Why you just look like that for us? And why they keep been doing this shit? It's still in itself. Everybody I know, all of this shit look just like this. Just like this motherfucker. This shit ain't never said. Where the gas motherfucking invested at? It ain't going to us, it ain't going to our fucking pockets. And that's just what it is. And so we really need to defund the police. Period.
They lose me at defunding the police. The police need to be actually educated. They need to have psychologists and shit.
We gonna fix it. When they was sticking dog hoses on us and sticking the dogs on us, they like, oh, it's all good. We just gonna fix it. It's gonna get better. Literally, my grandma was doing this shit. Why does shit still look the same from when my grandma was marching down Jefferson?
Associate director from the movement. That's true. I agree. Yeah. And they need to disassociate Antifa with the movement. They need to disassociate politics with the movement. But it's just getting all muddled now. Alien Alphabet in the building, man. Glad you're safe. Put yourself in harm's way last night. I saw you out there, man. Glad you made home alright. It's probably kind of an interesting location you were at there. A lot of sadness and grieving and shit. Some gang members.
So let's talk about these racist judges. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about how they locking us up for marijuana charges.
The movement, yeah, the movement's been hijacked, and the movement itself, the whole lesbians that are controlling it in DC or whatever, and it's about like getting transgenders more right, like. It's pretty fucking weird, but the main belief that the people that really care about this shit, like that, is that the police brutality needs to be. There you go. Pedo should definitely get the book thrown at him, for sure. I'm down with that. Pedo should be treated like murderers almost, I think.
She stood for the PAB.
Kill someone's life.
Okay, my mother died. Trying. My mother tried. I could not come out to protest with y'all because I was mourning. I couldn't tell nobody how bad it felt to lose my mother. My mother fought for this community.
There is no police brutality. All right. Nice knowing you,
She
bud.
stood in Loretta Scott's face and told her she wasn't right. She had to go. Man, lovely, you don't have a male child, so you don't know. Yes. You don't know what it is. You don't know. You don't know. My mother died waiting on a settlement from the city. That a black man stood in my face and told me that he was getting peers. The court said we get a peers, jury of our peers. The man told me when we go to trial, they ain't getting jury from our peers, our community. You going to Corning where it's 3 black people. You going somewhere where it's 3 black people to get a jury, so they can come back and have a vacation.
Dude, I ban at least 20
My mother owned her
people
home. My
a
mother
day
worked hard
straight.
for Baal Shalom. She went to MCC. She
Doing all
wanted
right.
this bump. When they entered my mother's home because of WIC. WIC, if anybody know how WIC get when their lead tests go high. My niece.
What?
They sent my mother to a class for her to learn.
I know what's some free
Watch our
cheese.
contract to
Sounds good.
cross-contaminate our house. We have little kids. Therefore, we got to have our education. That's our future.
What the fuck is she talking about? The wick with lead.
Okay, now, my daughter had an IEP. I looked at a teacher and I told her, no, you're not going to put her in a slow class.
IEP, is that
You're not gonna slow
explosive?
her down from what she already is.
Sounds like
my baby, the lady had to walk
defuse
up and
that
tell
bitch.
me, I'm sorry for putting your baby in the wrong class. I'm sorry because your baby didn't have a problem. She had a slow tongue because I didn't know that you don't supposed to breastfeed past 3, they get a lazy tongue. But I tried.
What?
I tried. Ain't no perfect mothers and ain't no perfect parents. Because our boys that's sitting in jail, the first thing is
A lazy tongue if you breastfeed past 3?
we do discipline our children.
Hold up, 3? Breastfeeding past 3?
We do get
Sorry.
butt, and all of us know we kick ass.
Big ass kid.
Okay, but our kids are being punished. Y'all calling them. Y'all calling us to crucify our children instead of calling the attorney to get them the proper defense. My kids is going bad. All of these
I didn't even know you could breastfeed that long. She must have had more than one kid. Oh, bless her heart. All right.
I'm begging. Loretta Scott, no. Lovely knew what was going on. She just didn't
She
want
might
the
have liked it a
temperature.
little
She
bit,
don't
though.
want the heat. Let's talk about it. She don't want
Oh, for learning challenged children. Oh. Hey, thanks, William.
She knew if she would have told that video then, we'd have showed out then. So in all actuality, Lovely, stop playing us. We all black. We know when we being played. Okay? We know when somebody blowing smoke up our ass. Okay? We with that shit. Okay? But don't play us in the same system and want us to vote for you. You know, that shit is a kick in the face. And on that reality, we voted for another man that wasn't for us. And now he on charges. That's enough. It ain't about our color. It's about what y'all can do for us. Because we are deprived. If we can look at Strong Hospital and let them tell us that a mice that's separated from his mother has a problem, then what did slavery do to us? What did it do? Why do y'all think that it's okay? It's not okay. Them kids got labs in that water. They knew them kids had water in that water in Ohio, Detroit.
They will not be tolerated. I don't like your hateful jokes. You're gone, boy.
Y'all gonna say they crazy, and y'all gonna lock them up. And it's their fault for having lead poison. This community was run by people that work for the city. They own these houses that had this lead. These kids know, you know that lead, once it's in your system, it's in your blood. It go through your blood and it go to the fetus of a mother. Come on, y'all. So if our kids got a problem, y'all know we do. Well, then give us an excuse. We ain't begging for nothing because we work hard. If you really look at the system, we not trying to milk it.
She said milk it, though. She said milk it again.
Because right now, we men. And when we cry for a mother and a father. When we go to these jails, we thinking about all the shit we fucked up in this child life. How we fucked up. We know we fucked up. We know when we fucked up. And we don't need nobody to highlight it. We just trying to repair it. And it ain't coming from just our feelings. This is coming from the roots. Okay? We can't repair something that came from the root. The root of us. Now please, y'all, help us. Every day, y'all see these police. Y'all know which ones. Y'all work in certain departments. Tell the truth. When I was working for the RPD, I told the truth. I don't have a
Man,
job.
some of y'all motherfuckers are so rotten that you won't say anything
I'm
for.
gonna make sure I treat everybody the same way because I don't know who related to me.
half an hour, but then you just gotta say some hateful shit like they're too cheap to buy milk at 2 years old. You know, like why would you even have to say that? Banned, bud. You banned.
We ain't even got to read no more in the book. Just 10 commandments, y'all. Please
How about
love
that?
each other. That's enough. Please don't
You're
care
too
about
cheap to
streets,
fucking
'cause we need
say
these
something
streets.
worth a damn.
These stores, at the end of the day, we need them. Please leave these people's stores alone. Alone. We need our stuff to be intact. We need them to feel us, not feel us that way. No, not that way, y'all. That's enough. That's enough.
I know I spoke before about Nazir McFadden.
Kids out there today, don't they? Shit.
I know I spoke before about Nazir McFadden. But we out here because Black Lives Matter. I want y'all to look at my baby Nikki. She's trying to hide because she don't want to speak.
That's your baby?
I want y'all to look at my baby Nikki next to me in the pink coat. Nikki, wave your hand.
Dude, that's a baby. That's a baby.
On August 28th, bullets came flying through a window, through a mattress, through a door, through a beam, and flew over us. The way how the bullets came through that house, me, Nikki, and
How many of these kids is she breastfeeding?
but I want y'all to look at Nikki and realize that when y'all see her face, it could be any of us. It could be any of y'all kids. It could be anybody.
Somebody trying to break up their thing or what? No men are speaking. That is interesting too.
That's all I got to live for now is these last babies, okay? Let Nikki make it. Let all these lives matter. Step your foot down and come through like God raining on hell.
Oh, he was he? He was. That's right. Good going, man.
We are blessed to be alive. All the bullets came through our window, okay? Right here on Bronson. Not McCree, but Bronson. Because I'm old school. Miss McDonald, my grandmother, been here since the 50s. Since the 50s. The oldest, Jeanette. Yes.
Someone in chat says, stop having children in poverty-stricken environments would be a good start. Applies to all races where it is an issue. You're starting to sound like China now or something. You can't control people from having... People are gonna fuck, man. Aliens put us here to reproduce.
I'm still raising other people's babies, okay? We gotta make this a community and an effort for all of us. It takes a village. It takes a village. Thank you, sister. It takes a village. And we have to stick together because we cannot afford mentally or physically to go through. We're under attack. Go through. None of this. Bullet shots every damn night over here. Nikki, was you scared, yes or no? Should Nikki have to go through bullets? No! No, not at all. She should not have to have bullets flying over her damn head. Never. And I am fucking pissed. And I don't cuss in front of my kids. I might drink a wine cooler and I might smoke Newports, but that's about the only darn sins I do. But I am tired. I am tired and I am fucking frustrated. And I volunteer the police department I got. Get y'all asses up and do some fucking work.
Hey, here we go. We got a tall black brother here. He bet he's got something good to say. He's tall.
I'm really tired.
It's a good sign.
And I ain't tired, I mean exhausted.
That's tall people.
I'm tight.
You know how to talk to people.
Right? I'm tired of crying. I'm not crying no more. I'm not sad no more. I ain't sad. I'm angry.
Okay.
I like anger.
I've been angry.
They try to neutralize us and tell us that anger ain't a proper emotion. That's a natural emotion that we need to be utilizing and motivating us to change this shit. I don't like censoring these pigs, but I want to read their names out because These pigs are still working to this day.
Identify them.
These are the pigs' names who murdered Daniel Poole right here on the street.
There you go.
Rochester Police Department Officer Mark Vaughn.
Say it again.
Oh, gotta sit together.
Troy Talladay. And Francisco Santiago need to be arrested. These motherfuckers need to be strung up. They need to be strung the fuck up. I'm tired of this shit. I'm dead tired of this shit. I'm gonna talk to my niggas.
Dude, the same words are still trending on all the same exact words.
That's a fact. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of picking.
I need to find another list of words,
They was
man.
laughing at Daniel Poole. They was laughing at him. I'm sick of this shit. I'm done. We recorded enough shit. We're done with that. They know what's going on. They know what's going on. People, I'm done with this. Ain't no more pigs murdering nobody in this neighborhood, period. That's a fact. Ain't no pig murdering nobody in this neighborhood. That's a fact.
We need to protect each other.
Their names were Mark Vaughn.
Yes.
Troy Talladay. And Francisco Santiago. They murdered Daniel Poole in cold blood. Suffocated that man. He was already handcuffed in March 23rd.
The leash and extraterrestrials is a gateway drug to master race for supreme being ideology, in my opinion. Supreme being. Okay, what is God? What are you trying to say, man? Something had to have created us. Something fucking created us, man. It was either aliens or God.
And they laughing at us. They all know. Lovely Aurora knew about this shit. All the city council knew about this shit. They was right the whole fucking time. They was
Look at all the ban people. The chat really slows down. You ban the shit out of everybody, doesn't it?
People say defund the fucking police. We've been saying that forever. And they knew since March that they murdered somebody right here on the street. And they gaslighted us. That's right. They don't give a fuck about our lives. I'm tired of this shit. They need to arrest these pigs.
Dude, I bet that blonde chick right there is a straight. Is that a girl? No, that's not an adult. She has piercings and shit, right? Oh, she's eyeballing him. She's like, "What's up, baby?" She's kind of tall. Shit, my fist almost goes up to your head. Ew. She's a freaky girl. She's a little freaky. She has piercings. She got blonde hair. She got the short skirt thing on going on. She got nice teeth.
I listen to FAILCOM every Sunday. And it's amazing. This Sunday, he was dressed in white. And you know what he had to say? Because I said the same thing 2 weeks ago. When all this stuff was happening, where our children were getting murdered in the streets. You know
I mentioned God. No, I did, because you did.
not defund them, take them all out of here. You know why? Because when you got one bad cop, the good cop will help the bad cop. They're going to back each other up.
Hey, Tigo, it's been said that attitude is the most important word in any language. So you're onto something there, actually. Attitude does help. Just anyway.
Well, you know what they do?
Hey.
They get a goddamn raise.
I'll tell you what, these women, they eating good out here in
Ain't nobody giving a fuck about our children.
Rochester.
It's a sad thing. I wanted to say that, but Black Lives Matter.
They're eating good in the neighborhood. Rochester's got that food, y'all. It's a Dunlap. She got a Dunlap. Stomach Dunlapped over the belt.
Someone tell. We ain't leaving to the mayor here, so have some food. Enjoy yourself. Whatever you gotta do. Leave it to the mayor's office. Call somebody, call Lily. Tell her to show up. Remember to drink water and keep your mask up. But we out here all night.
Life isn't binary. I mean, it kind of is, though. We're either dead or alive. It's either 1 or 0, buddy. It kind of is. We either have the electronics Are the electrodes firing off in our brain, which is like
So
one? We don't.
the police are actually over there. They're actually blocking the street, and at least in one direction.
Oh, they.
These streets are kind of all
Ever see
blocked
someone
by
die?
people.
What is it? Bro, music hype. I saw it. I'm gonna have to buy another music service so we can get more. I just want more. Gotta have more. UFO Productions in the building. Dude, I love aliens, man. What's up, dude? Guy in DC had 2 guns seriously on his person. What do you mean, mysteriously? And why does it say so peaceful? Like, why do you guys have these loaded fucking comments to where you're trying to get people, like, why are you just coming in here stirring up shit? I liked you, and now I don't like you. Now you're gone. When the first thing you say is some stirring up shit, you gotta go, dude. You're not my type of person. I stay away from those assholes. I'm not saying you're an asshole, but hey, you made a mistake today and looked like one, didn't you? Be right back. Have this motherfucking chat screech to a halt. I'll have so many people banned. It'll be mag-fucking-nanimous. How about that? People will come from all over to see the bannings as they come one, come all, one after another. It has happened. It will happen. It has been written, spoken of for ages. The music must go on. I see you now, my savior. You smell so good. The way you look at me, the way you touch my lips. Oh, that's too much. Not so fast. Let's take it slow. Let's enjoy the moment. I'm so lucky to have found you. So lucky. Oh. I've made a mess of myself. Let's not speak of that.
You have to put a work on that. Just like they killed the person, Black Panther, and they probably gave him cancer.
What? They got like a 5-year-old up here. The music's from Artlist. Artlist, it's a subscription. I pay $200 a year to use it, so that I have the copyrights to it.
Good job, baby.
But one cool thing about it though is it allows me
starting a
to
community altar.
pick a specific mood, and then it gives me a list of music for that mood. So if I ever want to do anything like that, it makes it really.
Who was killed right here, but for anybody who we've lost in the city, we setting it up right here. So if you got anything you want to put out there, feel free to put it out.
Hey, congrats, SJG, leveling up to fucking 25 hours prospect. Now a regular can do the longer sound commands.
Really give yourself a hug.
Oh yeah, man. I see you.
And that you here making this change on the ad. Like, we could be anywhere else, and like for everybody who hood this actually is, for who communities actually is, the fact that y'all out here and showing up for your hood,
You're an asshole. It's a hobby of mine. You're an asshole. Power XBR. I don't even know, dude. I say your name. You're an asshole for that. Making fucking weird name. You can't even say it.
So it's not none of the little banner things right here, because again, they disinvested in Jefferson Avenue. But if you go all the way down to the end, it's a little banner, and they refer to this as the historic Black District. Every black person that came through Rochester at some point,
he probably actually waits for people to call him an asshole and reports him for it. It's probably his thing.
Great migration, or whether they were coming back down from Canada, they came through Jefferson Avenue.
What category was that?
Has historically been a historical black thoroughfare, and was at one time a black Wall Street. So when we talk about Tulsa and all those other places, we got to talk about Clarissa Street and Jefferson Avenue, because some of the first like black folks that got things done happened on Jefferson Avenue and happened on Clarissa Street.
Uplifting, epic, powerful, exciting, hopeful, serious, dramatic, tense, and sad.
They're not trying to see us thrive.
So if you type all those in there,
we got the
this
Country
song would
Reunion,
come
but
up.
it's like a tree that we cut down. It's like, yeah, the roots there, and yeah, we can talk about this history and this great past, but if none of the people who was originally rooted there is still there, what are we even talking about? And that's the same thing with Jefferson Avenue. It's a beautiful place. All of these
This is a different one.
If you out here and you from here, you beautiful and you deserve love every day. And I'm so sorry that the city don't show you love. And I'm so sorry that everybody don't show you love.
Narcissist
was the most beautiful places.
was the name of that song by Maya Sitzman and Matam Afra.
I had to be specific. Like, I'm born on Harley, but you know I live over there. Anyways, I claim it. So, real shit. Like, you love your hood, right? All right, like, niggas love their hood. That's real shit, and we deserve to like have great shit. Our shit should look like East Avenue. There's no reason it's not being invested in. Like, I mean, it is a reason. It's an intentional. We can defund the police and reinvest in our communities, because that's just what it looked like. They getting multi-million dollars. They went to 3 police stations that come over. Exactly. They getting $10 million per police station. Imagine if we got $10 million. What you gonna do with $10 million? What you gonna do with $10 million? Like, you gonna make it change. You, even if you like, oh fuck it, I'm leaving. Like, you still gonna make it look good outside, because this is where you at. Like, you still gonna invest some dollars around here because your grandma over here. You know, like, you gonna make her house look right.
All right, man. See, this is where they start getting dumbasses on the mic, dude. Just talking. They just get. It's open mic night at the protest now.
Give us our shit. Like, how you only gonna give us lead paint and then be like, oh, y'all good on that, live off lead paint, and then
What's the deal with why is everybody talking about lead paint?
Like, the infant mortality rate for black children in this area is ridiculous. Black kids don't make it past 3 over here, and it's a problem. It's because we're not investing in them. Black women specifically die at the highest rate going through childbirth. 86%, thank you for the number, sis. Like, we dying in every way. We dying literally in the middle of the street. We dying when we sitting in the car. We dying
poisoning still an issue in Rochester since 2016.
Everywhere we look, that's what's happening. And we only change that shit when we come together and really demand better from the people in charge. There's no reason that our mayor, who's from the fucking west side, isn't out here.
But they were giving them lead paint after the fact too, though?
Since he died on the Ave. So it's just no reason that a black man could be, who needs a mental health arrest, who needs help, who they call for help, that they, can we call it through Instagram? That's what you're saying?
Apparently they got a lot of lead in Rochester, New York, and the pipes and everywhere.
Everybody be in my shit, just press and call, like, oh, maybe that's harassment. But anyways, it might be another party. I'm just saying that. But anyways, we gotta come together to make this shit happen, and this shit is beautiful that we out here, and we gotta demand more. Really defund the police, because they've been on some bullshit. Really, we gotta like...
Article 2.
Oh yeah, fire everybody. It's really abolishing. But if we could just get the funds from where they to our community, we can start okay. I talk about this shit all night.
Oh, but that's been painted? Yeah, I probably got lead paint here, actually. It's probably just been painted over, huh?
No, then y'all supposed to say it. Say it loud.
I mean, as long as you don't, like, sand on it, you should be alright, right?
Say it loud. Come on. Come on.
If I say something, hit somebody in the head.
Okay, so I gotta head out. I have stuff to do tonight. This was kind of spontaneous and I wasn't really planning on this. If you enjoyed the stream, I don't know, hit the follow button or something. I don't know if this will be a more common thing. We'll see how this plays out in the next few days. But I'm gonna have to kill the stream because I have no clue where I'm going. Or maybe not. Let's see. Let's go walk through Rochester.
Good.
Yeah. Pretty nice sunset.
Either we're being botted or a shit ton
So
of
the
YouTube is
S10 sucks
recommending
at
this
taking sunset photos.
stream
It's
like
completely blown
crazy.
out.
YouTube loves it when you're a bannable banner type of guy. If you're ban people, YouTube loves it. I've learned that now. They love me to ban you people. Yeah, don't fuck up. I ban you for YouTube now. I work for YouTube. YouTube likes the banning. So therefore I like the banning. I love you, YouTube. Take care of me, okay? Or is it a botting? There's one way to find out if it's a botting. It's this right here. Watch this. Oh no, maybe I don't want to do that.
We're supposed to only have 60 seconds up there.
Because even if it's not a botting, if I end the stream and start it, it'll fuck with viewers.
Block party.
Then let me hear you say Black Lives Matter. What?
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter.
Welcome back, Golden Coin.
Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter.
I am banned, Golden Coin.
Black
We talked about it.
Matter. Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Put your fist up. Black Lives Matter. Get your fist up. Black Lives Matter. Get louder. 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 Black Lives Matter.
What in the hell are you talking about, Christina? You're getting weird. Christina's throat is getting weird. Why you gotta get fucking weird, Christina? You're a woman. You have a vagina. Act like it. Act like a suitable young woman. Vagina power. Use the power of the vagina.
Alright, so I'm actually gonna run down and go use the
You can't do that.
bathroom.
You can. Why not do it? You can do it. Your vagina power is weak. I think that you might actually be a guy. LARPing is a woman.
So we got to take this energy, consolidate it, and take it on with us.
Wants to tell everyone here, thank you for coming. Your physical presence means a lot.
Hey, hey, hey.
De la mamá de Miguel, la señora María. Vega.
Baby lies. And one of those liberators is about to come up here and shut shit down. It ain't that strong a stage, and my knees is weak, so let me not do that no more. You get that one time. Y'all give it up for Tandy Way!
Dude, we only have 14 more days and the other channel gets unbanned. I'm getting pretty stoked on that.
No, don't listen to them. They like it.
2 weeks.
Say black baby lies.
2 weeks. Dude, every time I hear someone say 2 weeks, I think of Total Recall. Where he's got that head on. It's all. You couldn't get it to stop saying 2 weeks.
Hey guys.
I know what I'm talking about.
So, I don't know why, but this
Okay, the fucking page finally loaded. Thank you, page.
and I don't know, like, I think this entire time since George Floyd, since Ahmaud Arbery, I was like really numb.
I'm shutting down now.
I would like.
I think it's
every time there was a new name, I would like.
And when I heard Deshaun Kizzy, I just couldn't do anything, and I had to wake up the next day at 5 a.m. for school, and I'm like, it doesn't even fucking matter, because I can ride a bike and get shot, because I can ride a fucking bike and get shot if I'm doing it the wrong way, right? Because it's my fault somehow. And I think that was, I don't even know, everyone is like, oh, the bike riding, like, that's such a ridiculous way to be murdered. And I'm like, yeah, at first I was like, yeah, like, that's so ridiculous. Why people ride their fucking bikes in the middle of the freeway all the time, or the street, and if we hit them, then that would be our fault. And I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous that they killed 20 shots for riding your bike the wrong way.
I haven't seen that.
But also, like, it shouldn't even matter. It shouldn't matter what the reason was.
Has anybody seen that video?
Why does it matter if it was his bike or not, and if it was a ridiculous fucking reason? Why does it matter if he lived in South Central? Why does it matter? Who cares what he had on him? All this fucking speculation. Black lives matter. Like, all black lives matter. How can you pick and choose which black lives matter to you? I wonder all the time, like people always like they do that thing that adults do when they think like a young person is a good speaker or something, and they're like, you should start writing in a little journal or something, because you know people are going to be interested, and I really don't care about that. But what I did do is I'm like,
what?
I made a will, guys, like a couple of days ago, and I'm like, if I'm killed by the fucking police, like, this is what I want to happen, and this is real. Like, and I'm 16.
Hold the fuck on.
I'm so scared. I'm really scared, and it just hurts so bad. And
God, look at Moises right here.
Jackie Lacey's fucking office. I'm like, you don't care about black lives. Does anyone care about black lives? Like, do we mean anything?
What something happened to her, I think. We missed that.
And you can sit and post that Deshaun Kizzy mattered, but what are you doing to dismantle systemic anti-blackness and systemic racism every day? What are you doing?
Y'all see Moises right here to the left? He's streaming on Twitch.
Like, half the people were like, I'm a BLM ally, BLM advocate. No, you're not. No, you're not. It's not enough to just say you're an ally or say you're an advocate. That means nothing. Because guess what? Despite your allyship, Deshaun Kizzy was murdered, right? Right. So if all the fucking people in the world who are saying that they're allies of BLM,
This person was white?
well,
They got
I would
killed?
like to see all those people here. I would like to see all those people in the streets. Because that's who did come as Deshaun Kizzy's partner. Despite her pain
The Mexican dude.
of losing her partner 2 days ago.
I mean, she hasn't personally been through it. Like, maybe she lost her
going on Instagram
boyfriend or
and saying the
something.
way that people are
Really sure what
responding
happened.
to his death are doing it in the wrong way. And I just think that's the most fucked up thing in the world. Like, how every person has a soul and a life. And I don't think that we really take the time to break down, like, what our lives mean. Like, we wake up every day and we go and we wash our face and we brush our teeth and we take a shower and we put on deodorant and all the other things that you should be doing because that's your hygiene. And Dijon Kinsey did all these things and now he's not here. He's not here. Everything that you do, we do. He ate things, he slept, he drank water. You guys are all doing these things right now. Right? And it's so precious. Every life is so precious. But we're so desensitized to Black death. We're
desensitized to death in general now.
Horrors and the tragedies that we face. Because it is so normalized. It is built into the fabric
But so
of
are
this
Asians.
country.
That's
right. It is built
Right.
into the stone of the Hall of Justice.
There are certain religions
Into these
that
institutions. It is
don't
woven
grieve.
in. It is in the finest fabrics.
cultures that don't
Every
grieve.
word that every politician utters.
Celebrate.
It is in every
But
sense that
we're
goes
getting
into the
desensitized
city,
pretty heavy
that
of
goes
all
into the
this.
state, into this country. And we are so desensitized that when we hear a new name, we say, oh, that's sad. Right? Let me make a post. Let me make a hashtag. But we don't take the time to really fully understand that that is us. That is us, y'all. He was us. Every time I see a Black person murdered, it's a part of me that dies. It's a part of me that dies inside. Little by little, a part of me dies. And it's eating at me, and there's not gonna be anything left.
You gotta stop thinking about race though, man.
Because we're dying. It's not just cute. It's not just fun. It's not fun to have to come out here all the time. We may laugh to make it easier for ourselves, but we are coping. There's a war being waged on our bodies and our spirits and our humanity. These are real people, you know? So you can't expect Black people to dismantle a genocide when the genocide is being waged on us. You can't. We are holding this movement together, and little by little, I see the allies leave. Little by little, there's less and less people. So, yeah, every name, it just feels like less and less care, less and less concern. God, I'm sorry. I want you, really, I want you to, like, take Dijon home with you. Take Dijon home with you. You can't leave these spirits here. Take John Horton home with you. Okay? Because that's what they would want.
Man, I got
You can't
fucking
just show
all
up
my
every day and
papers.
say their names and
Got
not
all the
care.
papers with it.
Right?
All
As you see these families grieve, as you see us literally like rip our hearts open for you to see and beg you to have some concern for our humanity. Take them home with you and dwell on the fact that these are lives and that it is your duty to fight for our freedom. It's not optional. Okay. That's
all I have to say.
I'll introduce myself. Fuck. I told y'all she was gonna shut shit down. Now I gotta talk. Ooh. You know,
bummer.
I joke and I call them black baby lives. That's my term of affection for them. I gotta be real with y'all. She said she made a will, just in case. 10 D-Way, how old are you? 16. My nephew, I have a nephew. I've got 20 nephews, 22 nephews and nieces. One of them just turned 16.
His shirt says Black Power. I don't know what to think about it.
These babies are creating wills.
What does it say? BLD Power. What is that?
Just in case. Because of what's going on.
I don't know what that means now.
If one person died the way Dijon Kizzy died, the whole country should be in an uproar to get justice. Don't clap, don't clap, don't clap, don't clap, don't clap. That's not something to clap about because it's not happening.
Hey, this is boring, ain't it? We gotta go. It's fucking shit.
We've got millions and millions and millions of names that have been killed by white supremacy.
Fuck!
Millions.
Ow!
Ain't been no uproar. Not the way it should be. 400 years of this shit. And the slave catchers are some of the most well-funded.
Y'all don't want to watch that, I can tell. We're going somewhere else. Where are we going? Rob Baker. Rob Baker. Red Tingle. No, Minnesota. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta go home. We gotta go. United we walk. United we walk. We're going to go and see some other shit now. United we walk. United we walk. What the fuck are you talking about?
Walk of faith, man, and we're happy that
big ass camera.
It's not being inspired, but it gave them the courage to like, you know what, we could do this too, and they're doing it. They're doing it right now. You know what I mean? Kenosha's standing up strong. Kenosha's standing up strong. So. Yeah, we're gonna unite. We're gonna be together. We're gonna be together, man. We're gonna be together for sure. And we're gonna make this. We're gonna keep this movement going for sure.
And that's all we gotta do, man.
For sure.
We can't let up, man. Yeah, like I said, when y'all had did that George Floyd, we got on the same board.
We really did.
And we went hard.
We heard about that. We all was out here.
We went hard.
It gave me goosebumps right now, man.
We said we turned what? Y'all crazy.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Like he touched Wisconsin, brother. I say it was people from Madison, Milwaukee. Here marching and protesting in his name, bro. Hey, cities gave us life, bro.
And he's from Milwaukee.
Even cities, man, that you wouldn't even think
these masks, man.
People,
he went to Riverside.
Okay. Even cities, man, like small towns, they same thing. God dang, yeah, we come together. It was the people. You know, it wasn't even like about no color thing. Everybody's coming together.
And that's what was beautiful. All colors, all races knew that was wrong.
Yeah, I did that, brother. Prior to that, man, because you didn't see that, man. But when y'all did y'all thing, man, that's when you start seeing every ethnic, every background, and every race and color come together, man. That's when I knew.
Just be Kenosha.
We can do the same thing, man.
And we will.
And I appreciate that, man. Because like I said, I can't speak for him, brother, but you gave me the courage.
Y'all even gave us girls a little curves around this joint.
And we need more kings. We definitely need more kings and queens to step up, y'all. That's why we keep spreading this awareness to give people the hope and the courage to step up just like we did. We're gonna keep fighting, y'all. And we're not giving up. Defeat is not an option, y'all. Defeat is not an option. Yes.
This journey is gonna be long, man.
Our grandkids will not go through this.
We feel tired and exhausted, man. Like we think about what y'all brothers did, man. Like y'all brothers did all that, man. And then you went and marched from Minnesota to DC, man. Come on, man.
We ain't done. We about to do a 50 from 50
50 from 50. And then after that,
50 states.
Then after that, it's a stop it tour.
Yeah,
to unite all the communities.
To get all the activists, all the Black Lives Matter, all the NAACPs, whatever, on one page and contact them. And the stop the tour be stop the bullshit, stop the violence, and
stop the vandalism
of our cities.
Yeah, that's what Black is all about, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we definitely got to be in tune.
Yeah, for sure. I love you, brother, man. I'm glad you
Y'all need us. Definitely, brother, man.
I'm coming to support.
You already know.
People came out, man, and also I would have stepped with it.
Man, I love you. I knew these brothers were going to come.
I thought about it, man.
Our pull-up game big strong.
I thought y'all would come to tomorrow.
Oh, no, we're coming today.
I had to, bro.
We got the power. We got this power already.
Yeah, we got the power. We just got to use it. You got to utilize it.
That's it, bro.
I love you.
Utilize it.
I love you, man. I love you, man.
What's up, bro? Thank you.
I love you.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, brother. That's it, this song for everybody around this world, man. Like y'all do that, man. Like y'all kids, y'all grandkids, and the kids after that is gonna know y'all story in y'all journey, bro. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that they can't take from you. Yes, sir. That's something they can't take from that brother, man. And there's gonna be something they ain't gonna be able to take from us. This is gonna be known. The generations on, man. It gave me goosebumps.
Hey, baby. Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio in this building. I knew I seen you, y'all. I felt like I knew I seen you in Columbus, too.
You seen me in D.C. too?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had Heather in the car. I seen him. I got behind him. I said, the stands, look. I was like, you remember me? Auntie from Columbus, Ohio. Give me some love, brother.
Hey, thank y'all for coming out, man.
We'll be here tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow. What time does that start?
Flat out.
We'll be here early. We'll get all the info together. Yeah.
I'm sick of this shit. What y'all doing tomorrow?
We'll be here. We'll be
here. Back over here in the studio.
I'm not sure what we got planned for tomorrow, but we're gonna have something.
Right, what y'all? So y'all just had gotten town? Okay, so what y'all planning on just chilling out for the
Here we go. I got family. My family in Milwaukee.
Okay, yeah, she down there. Okay. You're Riverside hooping, man.
Yeah. No, I ain't hoop for him. I played ball for Vincent though.
Oh yeah, you
Z-House all day. Z-House all day. I just saw. Something happened. I went to Riverside, graduated. So that's the only thing that matters. I mean,
what's up, bro? Like you finished out, bro.
Yep.
Everything else is irrelevant, bro.
Huh?
Washington.
You said Washington? Yeah. Well, no. One year we were undefeated. 2009, my freshman year, we were undefeated. And we lost in playoffs.
Who was buddy that just transferred to the prep school? Big homie, Foster.
Foster?
From Washington.
Washington,
big Foster.
Hooping or football?
Basketball. Yeah, because he like the number 5 prospect in the nation.
Yeah, I haven't been up on sports, bro.
He's 6'10", small forward / small forward, man. Like he went to that prep school in Arizona for his junior year, because his first 2 years in Washington, he had like 23 points a game.
Yeah, I think. What year was that? What year he graduated?
He graduated next year.
Oh, so he's still in high school?
Yeah, he hooping.
But I'll be damned if one of these babies, one of my own family members, one of my own nephews and nieces.
It was a mission trying to find y'all. I'm finna park.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Is it possible we could put
he was just saying, United we walk.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
The piece is going out tomorrow.
Okay.
Soy boys. Yep, that's it. That's who it's for, man. You're not welcome. You're not soy enough for us. Alright, man.
Yeah. Still tough. But at least you're taking that spirit and doing something different. I did a picture of this.
Let me turn the clock around, the camera around so y'all can see me.
I love it when someone tries to say World War II was for nothing, but they were never even in the military, probably. You little shitbag, shit-talking piece of fucking trash. Get the fuck out of here.
And what time?
Alright, we'll be here at 11. We'll be here at 11. We'll be here. Y'all already know. How you doing?
Just have all them come meet me to see what time y'all was marching.
12, baby. Downtown.
I'm turning it around. You already know the people gonna snap.
You know they gonna snap.
They're gonna have to snap this though. They're gonna have to snap this first.
Oh yeah, Donald Trump, they didn't want you to come. They just asked me to stay another day. And I think I'm going
Snap, y'all.
Kenosha.
Come on, girl, get in.
That's a Black Power type t-shirt.
Is that when I get?
Oh, y'all leaving me out.
Ain't no twerking.
Want me to take it? Can y'all take the video so they skate in?
And I say that to say, I don't care if I gotta take on every one of you motherfuckers.
That's right.
I don't care if I gotta take on the whole sheriff's department by myself and this whole system. I'm taking somebody out. I'm whooping some ass. I might get fucked up too, but I'm standing 10 toes to the ground, and I'm gonna make sure I do everything in my power to fuck
I watched a
shit
little
up.
bit of that David Blaine thing.
Is coming down.
Wish we could watch it on stream.
It will come down. This system is coming down. This system will be abolished. What part are you playing in that?
That's right, that's right.
Urgent priority than the abolition of slave catching.
I've been to Hungary. I've been to Budapest.
That's what they are.
I didn't realize that about them.
Those are fucking slave catchers.
That's right.
This bitch up here with that camera is a fucking... The one that came out earlier and was taking pictures of folks, somebody said, where are they gonna publish that? They ain't publishing shit. They're committing acts of surveillance on the community. They're looking at how to pick us apart. They're trying to find a problem. You see, you have
Just us.
I'm hanging in there.
Hello.
Hey, okay. Y'all got your style. One, two, here, brother. Take the picture.
Snap, y'all.
I want to take pictures. I wasn't going to take pictures. That's what I'm saying. I'm in my phone.
For destroying our people.
Snap, y'all. Snap.
So we have to respond.
Now I want by myself.
What we're going to do, we're going to add the name of Miguel to our list for 800 names that around the country has given me the names to put on our list.
They're not out here.
So now we have to make sure that his name is added to the legacies of names that have been lost to this problem. So I'm going to end it there and just kind of reflect on what I dealt with here.
Guys in Chicago.
And do what's necessary. And do what's necessary for our people. But it's a sad, solemn moment. Another one of our own murdered by the hand of the Chicago Police Department, August 31st in the evening. And now this family has to deal with the loss. 2 babies have to grow up without their father. And a life is taken and stolen, added to the list because of this system that does not have no concern or love for our people. So I'm going to leave it there. Thank you all for sharing this time with me, and we will respond accordingly. We have to get back to the drawing board and how we will do this thing. May you all be blessed. Shalom Aleichem. Peace be unto you. God bless.
We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, for sure, man.
I need to figure out where they're going.
I'm going to meet y'all there.
Okay. You guys are going.
I'm going to meet y'all there.
We got a meeting, but I want everybody to go to the park. Y'all can do that.
Which?
Civic Park.
Perfect. All right.
Thank you.
It's not going to stay in there. There you go.
Yeah, thank you. I'm definitely going to come out there as soon as I can.
Okay, yeah.
There should be some few people showing up over there too, but whatever. We got us. I don't know what's
Okay. Okay. Horse, you ready? We gotta meet, y'all. We have to meet to get this business taken care of. We're going to the collective.
y'all. Well, I'm headed to the park, so I don't know what business I'm going to stay in my lane.
All right.
But I'm headed to the park.
All right, go ahead.
We're going
to the park.
We're going to the park, right?
Okay.
So we travel, Jason. We get to the car, bro. Me, her, and her. We get to the car, bro. Tomorrow, we're gonna have all that, but you got the time. Y'all start here down there at the park.
And I've been praying this week
Snap, y'all. You got a good picture?
that I could just say something. Like, everybody is exhausted.
I'm in the house.
Everybody is exhausted. Yeah, we got constant calls of like, how can we make this better? How can we do this more effectively? How can blah, 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 blah. And they're doing it, and that's just my participation. They're doing it even more. Right? And I've been praying this week, I've been like, what can I say to make this sink in? What can I say to catalyze something in somebody? I don't care if it's just one person here. If that one person is gonna make the difference, I want to, if I can unlock something in somebody, if I could unlock something in somebody that will make the difference, because we're tired of doing this shit. We're tired of doing this shit. It's exhausting. It's beyond exhausting. At a soul level, draining, traumatizing. And all this trauma that you hear, every story that you hear, every tear that you see up here is a continuation of the legacy of trillions of tears. Trillions of people who have been affected by oppression, white supremacy, capitalism, the occupation of this land. What America is. That is what America is. I am not defined by what America is. I am not defined as an American. I am a human being. I have loyalty to the liberation movement. I have loyalty to people who are oppressed. That is my loyalty. I have no loyalty to any oppressor. My loyalty is to liberation, is to people, is to the community. I hope y'all can get that same shit to sink in you if you are not there already. Now, thank you again. Thank you, Diane and Megan for coming out, and Brandon, who's out here. Where Brandon at? Brandon right there, who's coming out. He got a huge platform. He's white as hell and pretty, right? But he be coming out here and breaking down the stage, setting up equipment and shit. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing with the privilege you have? Right? Any privilege you can find, use it for liberation. Use it to fuck up this system. All right? All right? All right? Say, fuck the police. 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 And remember what you mean when you say that shit. Fuck the sheriff. 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 Say, fuck your badge. 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 Fuck the sheriff. Fuck the sheriff. Fuck the sheriff. Defund the police. Defund the police. Say defund the police. Say defund the police. Say defund the sheriff. Say defund the sheriff. Say defund the sheriff. Say defund the sheriff. Say Jackie Lacey must go. Say Jackie Lacey will go. Jackie Lacey must go. Say Jackie Lacey will go. Real quick, I just want to make sure we direct the attention in the right way. There's a crowd of slave catchers sitting over there in the corner, right there on the intersection, right? So I just want to send all the fuck you energy their way to those ugly ass uniforms and that bitch ass badge that they got. Say, fuck the sheriff! Fuck the sheriff! Fuck the sheriff! Fuck the sheriff! Now, we about to hear from, as y'all know, many of you know, one of my favorite speakers in life, one of the great liberators of our time. Say, chant down Babylon, black people are the bomb, we ready. Hey, fuck Garcetti. Hey, say chant down Babylon, future is the bomb, we ready. Hey, fuck Garcetti. Hey, say chant down Babylon, future is the bomb, we ready. Hey, fuck Garcetti. Y'all welcome Future.
Who's this guy?
Okay. See?
2 days ago, I heard police cars race by my house. I heard the sirens. 6 minutes away from where I lived, the sheriffs had killed a black man in Inglewood. 33 years old. 29? 29. The media. 29. How many of you are 29? Yeah. See, Dejan Kizzy, he belonged to someone.
That's right. I love you, everybody.
Yes.
We love you.
29 years old. Every thought that you've had,
every worry, every moment that you felt blessed, every bit of ugly in you, every bit of majesty, it was in Dijon too. See, he was life. And they took that from him. And they took it from those that loved him. Life, and the ending of it is permanent. And we can fill up the air with prose, and we can make hashtags and signs, but it doesn't bring him back. And that is what it means to do this work and to be in this work. That is why we have to be the guardians of life, the guardians of light. That is why. Because there is nothing more sacred, nothing more holy, nothing more important than life. I didn't know Dijon.
What does just learn how to listen mean, Bonnie Erie?
I never had that pleasure, that
Are you ready to get banned today? Are you
But I
ready,
know
Bonnie
you,
Erie, to get banned
and I know
today?
you, and as
All
much as you are
right.
full of life, and
Looks
I am
like we
full of
got
life, so is he.
our contestant.
And every moment that we are alive, every single thing is possible. And when that's taken, it's permanent. And so I have to remind you about why it is so important that we are here and why the home that we are building, this house of bones, why it is so incredibly sacred, so that families can keep coming here, so that we have a home, those of us who are the forgotten and the forsaken. Because that is indeed what we are, because remember, pain is what brought you out here, but love is the thing that brings you back.
That's right.
Black Lives Matter is a movement, and it's a movement that was an inheritance, because some people inherit wealth in this country and others inherit struggle. And so we rise up.
Drama queen? Yeah, you too, man.
We
Later.
write the story of blackness in America, because the thing is, each and every one of us are born into a script, and for those of you out
Bonnie,
here,
actually, no, I'm done with you. We're not here for the fucking dead cops.
the story of myself,
You know what I'm
if any of
saying?
us are here,
That's not what
were
we're
to
here
accept the
for.
story that
Bye.
we were born into, it would have been to accept our own destruction.
Knowing ya.
And so we step off and we rewrite. But these are very ugly times. And they always are. You see,
Bonnie
we
is
talk
actually the
about
only person that sent me a
slavery.
check in the mail, so thank you, Bonnie,
talk
for being
about the
racist
Holocaust. We
and
talk about
sending me
these
money. I couldn't cash it
monstrosities.
though, so
And I
oh
want
well.
to be really clear. Let's be very clear that this pain, these systems, this president, this is the evil of our time. And so we
Getting
have
rid
to
of all you
find the
hateful
way that we look
fucks,
back and wish that those
female or
before us
not.
fought. And the way that we are inspired
Your little
by those
2020
before us.
bullshit Trump shit, you gotta go to, you little
So,
shitbag.
I'm sure you're all wondering, the way that I've been wondering, the way that our sister has been wondering now, what am I going to do with all this pain? What do we do with all this pain? As deep as you feel pain, feel it.
I'm tired of you
Into
people.
your
I'm tired of you
toes,
fucking
feel
little
it
hidden
melting
little
the flesh
racist
off your
motherfuckers
bones.
just hiding in the dark.
As deep
Go and let it out,
as
you little
feel pain,
shitheads.
It is just a glimpse and the possibility of power that you have. As deep as your despair is as high as you can rise. It's just a glimpse of your power. Remember that, because not everybody can feel as deeply as we do, and that's all right. They spent their whole lives being told that they're half of who they are, but you can't love half of us. Oh, we're done with living half lives. We are done. And to step off script and to live in the fullness of your life, oh, there's
Hey,
a world
bye-bye
of
to
pain
you
there.
too, Will and Schaefer. I don't give
There's
a
also a
fuck.
world of
Fuck you.
possibility.
Suck a cock. 10 cocks. You get the
that's what we
fucking
fight for.
magnanimous 10 cock award.
Possibility. That's why
You'll hang it up on
we
your
come
fucking
together
wall.
For possibility. We have decided that we can no longer triage. It's time that we transform. And in the meantime, one of the hardest things has to happen, where we lose people even still. But what's worse, too,
Go watch
is losing
Woke.
people alone.
Go watch somebody who ain't gonna read your fucking words because they don't fucking want to. Because most of the words in these chats is shit.
Homes and roofs over their heads, that we demand clean water and not being executed on the streets for needing help. They say that we're radicals. Let me ask you something. If you were to be executed on the streets for no reason and your family was left alone to bear that world of pain, that confusion, their questions, their concerns, wouldn't you wish, wouldn't you hope in your final moments, in that last breath that you took, that there were people out there who were going to take them in, that were going to fight for them, that were going to fight for your memory, your legacy, your life, the last bits of it? Wouldn't you wish? Is that so radical? Is it so radical to believe that you're worthy of love, that you deserve life, and a long one at that we deserve to live well and to die well and loved? Oh, but they'll call us radicals. They'll say that we're to be avoided. And at this particular moment, at this particular time, the DHS under this administration and this president is saying that they're going to look into charging people in Black Lives Matter while they turn their eyes away from white supremacist violence, because you see the violence that they are abettors and aiders of is violence that supports them and aids them but attacks us. So let's be really clear about what this fight is truly about. While police unions all over this country say that they endorse this president, a president that says that Black Lives Matter, and any one of you who support us, and remember this, it's not just us anymore. I don't know that it's ever been, but it really isn't. Because for Joseph D. Rosenbaum, it didn't matter that he wasn't black in that moment. It mattered that he was a part of Black Lives Matter. And he threw himself in front of a gunman, a 17-year-old killer. The kind of killer that they tried to turn Trayvon Martin into for walking to the store for some Skittles. While this boy, and let's be clear, he's a boy that's been brainwashed and indoctrinated by his system. A boy that holds the kind of contempt that's far older than his small friend can carry. He walked around with a military-grade assault rifle, killed 2 people, shot a 3rd, and walked through a police line, still armed. They didn't arrest him till the next day. He didn't show up in court. The day after that, the judge granted him an additional month. Kyle Rittenhouse. They don't feel like they have to hide. We're no longer talking about the underbelly of America the way that they like to frame it. They say it's the underbelly of America. No president, whether it's Biden or Trump, can make this go away. And they say that we're trying to create a race war, when for so many of us, we're trying to end one.
I'm gonna talk after the speech ends, guys. I just want this whole speech for the VOD, but I'm not talking.
There is so much at stake. There is so much at stake in these moments. And I know that perhaps like you have felt that tightening in your chest, that fear, that numbness, and that you've stared into the abyss, and then you've wondered if we can be enough. Remember that we are your champions, and you are ours, and that the people that we called for in these moments, and the people that you've been calling for your whole life, is you. And that you no longer live a life of obscurity. You are no longer alone in your pain. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means to carry all this within me at any time. I only know that it means that I am alive. And so are you.
For all the haters.
And it means that everything is possible. And I know that if any of you would have perished at the hands of police, the way that Dijon's life was ended, and it was ended, that I would hope that you would do for me what I would do for you, and that we would do for Dijon what I hope that he would do for us, that we have to show up for each other and love each other. And I know that most of us were never taught to love well, but all you have to do is love the way that you've been denied your whole lives. All you have to do is show up the way that you wish that somebody would show up for you. There is no book. There is no mandate. There is no roadmap that's going to tell us how to do it. We have to look at each other and figure it out every day. We have to choose life every day because we've been living half lives for most of our lives. And so we have to choose life every single day, and sometimes it's going to come with pain. But remember that with pain, there's also power. And the reason why they try to keep us small and try to keep us in pain, because a small people is a voiceless people. They'll try to keep us alone and apart, and so we have to seek each other out. Because remember, it's no longer just about what you stand for. It's about who you sit with. And we're learning each other now, and we're meeting each other now. And we know each other's faces, so yes, this is a house of bones. But it's a strong house.
So, Ultras, do you think they should kill someone over tackling them? That's what you're saying right now?
And it's one that will continue to build. Remember, you are the foundation layers.
Is that what you're saying right now, Altruism? They should kill them in case they have a gun on them?
You are the people.
Just in case? If they start walking away instead of tackling them?
That we would hope. That we would hope for in our darkest moments. And it just might be that some of you, like our sibling here, it just might be that some of you are going through your darkest moments too. And so we have to be the light for each other, because remember, our job is to not make people see the light. Our job is to be at the light in the abyss, in the darkness, and in the pain. Remember that as deep as your despair, it's just a glimpse of the power and possibility within you, within all of us. It's going to be a long road, but it always has been. And I told you this, and I'll tell you again, not everyone is built for the marathon. But you are. And because of us, Dijon's memory will continue to live on. We will not allow the sheriff that murdered him with blood in his hands to walk away. And we will not allow this deadly institution to continue to operate with impunity. There will be pain, but there will be power. And where there's power, there's possibility. Don't forget, never forget why you are here. Never forget why you are here. Never forget that you are alive and you chose life, even though everything told you, everything in this world told you not to. We who were told we were not enough. The forsaken and the forgotten. We're forgotten no more. And we will not forget the name Dijon Kizzy. We will not abandon his family. And we will not sweep this under the rug the way this institution would. No, we're going to rip the cap right off.
That's right. That's right.
No more. We will not be silent in our pain. We will not allow them to kill us and then demand that we die peacefully, pleasantly, politely, quietly. Those days are done, and they've been done for a long time. So yes, it will be a long road, but it will be our road. The road that we build, the bricks that we lay, the truths that we bear, our road, our path, our lives, our light. And we will light the way for those who would come before us, because remember that we betrayed, and we must betray the systems that betray us. We will not forfeit a part of who we are to assimilate into an institution that is not ours. We will not protect it. We will not become agents of a system that would assassinate some of us so that others can experience some farce of safety. Okay. Our safety will no longer be incumbent on our foot, on other people's necks. Because we've been trained our whole lives to do that. Today, I hurt. And the kind of hurt that I feel doesn't hold a candle to the pain of our sister, who actually knew Dijon, who loved him. So today, we have to be her champion. And tomorrow, we have to be her champion. And we have to be the champion that that family is calling for. The way that you would hope that someone would be the champion for you. That is what you've been training for. That is what we've been training for. That is what our calling is. You have been called. You have answered. We have to choose to answer every day. There's nothing more sacred and there's nothing more holy. I see you. I love you. And we must make the world see us.
Say defund the police. Defund the police. Say defund the police. Defund the police. All right, y'all, give it up for spiritual warrior and liberator, Pastor Dan. Can I give us a few announcements? I want to start by saying that my heart is broken. For two reasons. To hear the news of somebody getting killed for simply riding their bike.
I need to see this. Is there footage of that dude?
Then to hear a 16-year-old
Dude, I lost the grinder.
share that she had written a will.
Yeah, it's raining.
We
Right now.
relish in the fact that 16 is a baby and should not be thinking about death in that way. But when you have this gray hair on your face like I do mine, you also understand that 29 is a baby. And he should not have been killed in the way that he was. That's right. He should be here with us. But the thing about being a black person is we know how to bring our people with us even after they're gone.
That's right.
So I have a message to the sheriffs, to the LAPD. You better recognize that for over 400 years you have been trying to annihilate us and destroy us. You have murdered us. But every time you do it, we make those that you kill, we make them our martyrs. And so what I want to say to the family right now is that Deshaun Kizzy is a martyr in the same tradition as Martin Luther King. In the same tradition as Malcolm X. In the same tradition as Jesus Christ.
He is a martyr. How do we know? We know he is a martyr because all you have to do is watch what we do as a result of his death.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Not what we say.
Go ahead.
Not what we say. But watch what we do.
Go ahead.
And it's in that vein that I want to say to all of you, there's a lot of things you could have been doing. There's a lot of places you could have been. You could have been someplace where they wouldn't be taking pictures of you, trying to chop up some charges on you at some later date. Because that's what they do.
That's what they do.
But you decided to come here. You decided to be here. You decided to stand in solidarity with this family, in solidarity with our people. Whether you're black, white, green, or purple.
It don't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Go ahead.
You're here with us.
Yes.
And we appreciate the fact that you're here. And so whether you brought water or sanitation or snacks, whatever you did, we appreciate it.
That's right.
And they fear you because of it. Y'all, we gonna be free.
Yes, we is.
We're gonna be free.
Yes, we is.
In case you don't understand, what Black Lives Matter stands for, it stands for imagining our freedom.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Our elected officials are looking in the past, we're looking in the future.
That's right.
And our future looks better. So what we're asking, number one, we want the names of those murderers. We want the names of those murderous cops.
Make it public. Make it public.
I personally want to know, I want them to be blood tested to see if they had any drugs in their system. You know that's how they do it.
We gonna see if we can come up with a verdict up in here.
That you were intoxicated. That's how they do us. Number two, we do not want the sheriffs in our community. We want you gone. And don't make us have to run you out.
Meow's just a M.
So I ask you, and I'm very serious about this, don't let this movement die. They want it to die. They want us to be afraid. Don't let this movement die. Let it continue to grow and expand until we're all free. Until we're all free. Because when black folk get free, everybody's free. Say that with me. When black folk get free, everybody's free. I say.
So we just want to be very clear about what our demands are. Number one, we want the names of those deputies who stole the life of Dijon Kizzy. We want their names. What's number one? Names. The names. Number one is the names. We want their names. Number two, we want them fired from LA County
Fuck that join up.
Department.
Okay. Number two. Okay.
Number two is we want them fired. What's number two?
Go away.
Number three.
Oh, go away. Go away.
We want them fucking prosecuted. Number three is what? We want them prosecuted. What's number three? We want them prosecuted. Number four, we want them out of our fucking community. community. We want them out of our fucking community. What's number 4? 1 is we want their names. 2, we want them fired. 3, we want them prosecuted. 4, we want them out. We got it? Got it. These are our demands. These are our demands in the name.
Wait, you want them fired and you want them out of the community? Are you saying they gotta move now? I'm getting kind of weird on that one though, a little bit. What is this Ashay shit? I don't like it. I don't know what it is. I don't like it. Looks like an African voodoo on me.
Amber Riley. Hey everybody. You know, I sense a lot of heaviness when I walked up here, but I need y'all to know that a change is gonna come. Because we are the change. Are we the change? Are we gonna stop? Are we gonna keep making noise? Are we gonna keep making them uncomfortable and letting them know that we're not gonna stop making noise? We're not gonna stop fighting.
It looks like shit, but it's
We're gonna use our voices. I was born by the river in a little tent. And oh, like that river, I've been running ever since. It's been a long,
Gino Fash in the building.
a long time coming, but I know a change gon' come. Oh, yes it is. It's been too hard living, but I'm afraid to die. I don't know what's up there beyond.
Cheers, we got this around here. This is a strain.
It's been a long,
Locally grown here in Long Beach. Hey.
a long time coming.
Sweet cream, lemon drop. Ew.
A change gon' come. Yes, it will. See, I go to the movie and I come downtown. There's always someone trying to tell us that we can't crowd around. But it's been a long time coming. But we know a change is gonna come. Yeah. It's been a long time coming, but we know a change is gonna come. Yes, it will. Thank you. I love you guys. Let's keep on showing up. Keep on making noise.
Now, y'all know this is my favorite part. Black Baby Live! Come on and welcome up here. These young liberators. Come on up here. Come on up here and liberate us. Y'all say Black Baby Live?
Hey, Nick Giles, welcome back.
Thank you. Black Elderly Lives. So, before we do Asada, a very fun person.
Holy shit, I'm on a roll today.
Don't do that. Like, I don't really like to, you know,
We on a roll.
acknowledge
Hey.
my pain. But recently, I've been feeling very crappy.
You will fight the cops? Alright, thanks, babe.
I can feel it right now. My chest is super heavy. And a couple days ago, I was crying alone. And I was wondering why. And I really did not have an immediate reason why. Because I haven't cried in so long. I don't cry. And I haven't cried for things like this in years. And I was thinking about everything that's going on, and I realized that, like, I haven't necessarily felt my sadness, like, genuinely. And then I realized that all of these things that are happening around us, to us, it's painful. And we don't feel that pain, and we need to feel that pain.
Is it a 5 o'clock free crack giveaway?
What? Dude, I've had problems with cops too, man. I'm white, so I don't know, man. That's why I hate y'all. Like when people start making it about color, it pisses me off a little bit because my headrest got fucking taken out. The cops will straight lie to you about shit, dude. Actually, they'll lie straight to your face, dude. It's like that in itself is some bullshit. Cops are allowed to lie to you. Why are cops allowed to fucking lie to us? So they can catch people and shit. Bullshit. It's real sad. Can he have another chance? He sounds sorry. Dude, this isn't a platform to argue with people. That's someone else's channel, man. That's why I squash that shit.
The fuck out of here with that bullshit.
He never apologized, dude. He never apologized to me. All he's saying is his side of the story and unban me. Pretty much. Yeah, Steve, you even say unban me. I don't know what he said. Can't remember what he said. These people are going to try to take as many people with them. When I ban people and they're in Discord, they're going to try to take people with them. I get that. Yeah, that is a good point. The body cam footage should be uploaded to the internet instantly. Some police stations have that capability. It automatically gets sent to a cloud server.
It's the parents' fault that a cop shot a kid. That's not what you said. It's the parents' fault that the cops shot a kid. I'm sorry, sir. It's your parents' fault that the cops shot a fucking child.
You gonna shoot him? You gonna shoot him? And you supposed to be black? You fake black bitch. You not black. Ain't shit about you black.
This is your parents' fault.
Don't call me.
You got shot. It's your fault, right? It's your fault. So it's that kid's fault when you got shot in the back? Alright, then don't think it's fucking funny. If you don't know, I'm sorry. But if you don't know what happened, then why is it fucking funny? If you don't know what happened, what the fuck are you laughing at? I don't. I know the kid got shot in the back. I have police officers.
But you know what is real? The black lives are your black ass children. All y'all kids black as hell. I know they are. And guess what? When your kids get shot,
I gotta walk away, y'all.
Oh, I have two audio sources. What is going on? Is this for the kid that got shot?
Badges who kill black people. Y'all gotta be spiritually crushed on the inside. Use a black man on women.
Oh, there's too many black faces in the front. Wonder why they put black people in the front? Because they're not gonna talk about y'all bodies. Y'all see y'all white boys standing behind y'all.
They don't give a fuck about y'all, right? They don't give a fuck about y'all or y'all kids.
Look at the ground, bitch. You don't fucking deserve. What the fuck is
so many cameras.
What's going to happen when we actually do these
Somebody look just like you. Because if you was over here, I'd be protecting you too. But you got your chest puffed up.
What the fuck? She's hopping in Kenosha, bro. Hold on, I gotta go to Kenosha. Oh my god. Okay, this popped up. Where is it? Not even the list yet. Alright, Brastoff. Jonathan Brastoff. Brastoff.
Too much. Where your heart at? Why you trying to ram women? Here's it. The price is nigga. You see my shirt? That's big scary, nigga.
They do it right. I did it right here, yeah.
Things that they might find offensive. It's not a good reason. It's not a good reason. Yeah, it says Black Lives Matter and stuff like that. It's not a good reason to pull them over. So, again, I had another meeting I was going to, but seeing this play out, I told the people I'm.
They get a wheelchair, front line, front and center. He's ready to
it looks
go.
like a snack
Where the LARPers at?
Something, I don't know. There's.
They need more shields. They need a shield manufacturer at this point, I think.
On there, but,
at the corner right there. Because this could turn into something.
But again, is this what these guys signed up for? And they said, I want, looking on TV, seeing how, are growing up thinking about, what they want to do when they grow up, or they get out of high school and college. So is this what they signed up for? Is this
Actually, I think it started in Seattle.
Now we have another reporter coming out.
In Kenosha.
And they want to take her medication away. Which
she loves getting arrested and fucked
told
with,
them that she
apparently.
needs access to her medication.
If you want to come through, you can just see the grass for me.
So again, for these two people,
Side van, man.
why? I don't understand what the difference between being on the grass and being on the sidewalk is. Again, it's all about control and dominance. What does being on the grass make anyone less safe to being on the sidewalk for? It's about control and dominance. And again, why would this van be pulled over? Well, it's a broken headlight. Well, if it's a broken headlight, why would you have a drug-sniffing dog? Why would you search even after they told you they don't consent to? Why would you have 6 squad cars come up like this? Why do you have people from Manitowoc, people from the sheriff's office, and people from Kenosha Police Department here? To what end? Well, there might be language that's written on there that's offensive, but even if police are offended by language, it's not legal to use the awesome power of the state for personal vendetta. That is not okay, and that's part of the reason why people are upset with what's happening. Again, is this making anyone safer? Is this helping society in any way? I don't think so. I think it's a gross misuse of taxpayer dollars for something that's ultimately just about harassing people that they don't like, and this is partially responsible for why the clearance and conviction rate is so bad. Again, look at violent crimes, look at rapes. You're talking about on average a 63% clearance rate. And again, clearance rate doesn't even necessarily mean they got the right person. It just means someone's in jail. If more resources were spent on that instead of this, we might be able to solve more crimes and dedicate resources for other things more effectively, such as crime prevention, which this is not. I have no idea why they have such an awesome presence here, why they have so many people. They have people from all over. It doesn't make any sense. Absolutely not. Do you guys have a lawyer?
Oh, yeah, on speed dial, baby.
Okay, making sure. Just making sure. And again...
I mean, I don't have one for Kenosha. I'm sure I'm going to need one for Kenosha, so if you got a name, I'd love to get it.
Absolutely. Yeah, and again, you know, why, you know, why people would think that this is an appropriate use of taxpayer resources, why this is, and even if there was a busted headlight, then you say, the guy says, well, I'm gonna, you know, get it fixed, okay, no problem, be on your way. Or then say, you know, if you gotta get insurance, gotta get insurance. But they took his phone, they don't let him purchase it, they interrupt the process of solving it. So again, that's not the issue. That's just a little thing, and it's often the case that, you know, police officers will do this. They'll find a little thing that they'll use to kind of break open the door to say, okay, well, now that we got you on this, we're gonna get our dog out. And our dog, we're gonna say that indicates the ability to search your van, stuff like that. Because again, it had nothing to do with the headlight. It had nothing to do with any of this. This is just a way to harass people, and it's not about making anyone safer. It's not about helping anyone. It's about who polices the police? Exactly. All right, we're gonna have to find that out. Exactly. And again, does this make anyone safer? What is the goal of the police? We're on 29th and like between 20. Hey, do you guys know the street here? What street this is? It's 29th and like, what's the cross street? The main street?
This is 52nd and 30th.
Oh, got you. Thank you. 52nd and 30th in Kenosha. Thank you very much. So, you know, and it looks like there's more people, you know, coming to see what's going on here. But again, to what end? And even if there was a severe issue with someone's headlight being out, that just takes one officer, maybe two, and it just takes a quick conversation. And if they have to write a ticket for that because they feel like it's making things less safe, then, you know, they have the ability to write a ticket for it. That's okay too. But this ain't that. This is obviously something very different. And again, you know, this is Kenosha, where we're seeing people like the folks who wanted to serve that vegan food being snatched up off the street, treated like they were ISIS. Why? Because unfortunately, domestic terrorists like the militia that came up here and one of their members who shot someone are treated extremely differently than people who are protesting the police brutality that's got everyone in such a tizzy in the first place. And if these folks who are pulling them over and harassing them in this fashion were really that upset about what's going on, they would fight against police brutality. They would be joining these movements because that's what's going to stop the protesting. That's what's going to stop people writing language that they find offensive on their vans. No one's driving around with vans saying things like this about firefighters. It's specifically because we have a police brutality problem in this country. It's got people upset in the first place. So if people like these officers or whoever else is upset with it, the solution is not more harassment, more targeting, and using the awesome power of their position to bully and dominate others. The solution is getting rid of police brutality and helping make the world a safer place. And how about getting that clearance rate and those conviction rates up while you're at it? Right, this is harassment, not policing, exactly.
Can you, do you need to keep that 100% going?
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm just curious, when did you go?
He's on smoking on right here. Drop a link in chat. Check it out.
What's your understanding of how this started?
All I was told was that they had a broken headlight and then...
Well, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Did you see them being pulled out of...
No, I didn't, sorry.
And those were the two occupants?
Yeah.
And your understanding of what they were doing with that van? What's your...
I mean, it says Snack Shack on there, so I assume...
Snack Shack?
Yeah, so I have no idea,
You think they were selling drugs?
No.
Or food or what?
I'd assume they're giving out food, but I have no idea. I've never seen these guys before or even seen
You
this
haven't
man.
seen them seize anything out of the van?
No.
You know there was that story about the Snack Shack, that other guy who was just going around.
Right. That's what made me think it, yeah.
That was Snack Shack, wasn't it?
I think so.
Something like that.
That's, yeah, because the name struck it.
And it had all
struck it
graffiti.
similar. Right, graffiti and stuff, right?
50%
So that's why, yeah. Yeah, I'm Jonathan, by the way.
Hey, Jonathan.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Chris.
Are you guys from the Kenosha area?
Daily Mail.
Oh, from UK?
It likes. It's like your stream. It helps.
Europe or whatever.
Yeah. I live in Miami. He's New York.
Okay.
Honestly, we're driving home.
Yeah, me too. I just saw. Well, I was driving to a meeting, but I just saw this, and yeah. So, but again,
ensure this doesn't spiral into something actual. But just at this point,
yeah.
You know, you have a whacked out looking van, and it's being searched by quite the police.
Right, there's, you know, 6, you know, multiple jurisdictions. I mean, but even if you find, technically, even if the police find something offensive written on there, they still don't have, it still shouldn't be using the awesome authority of the state to pull them over for it. Even if you don't like what they're saying at all, you know, that's part of, that's one of the most inherent issues in this country.
We don't know why they're searching the vehicle, do we?
Well, they had a dog. They said, we don't give you consent. Then they said, okay, they took
They're
out a
headed
dog.
out meth? I wouldn't doubt it.
The dog
to what?
to search the vehicle. We don't give you consent to search. They took out a dog.
Where
they said,
was
well, the
it?
dog is giving us consent. Now we have probable cause.
Meaning the dog sniffed out drugs?
That's what they claim, but I have no...
Gunpowder or what?
That's what they claimed, but that narcotics, but I have no indication of that. She also mentioned that she needs access to her medication, and initially they're going to take the van away, but, you know, they didn't, so
they tried to impound it.
Tail light, or headlight, excuse me.
They were, dude, someone showed a Xanax on one of the streams they were watching. They had half a bar, and they showed the camera real quick. And someone gave it to him.
But again, even if this was about a headlight, why would you bring a dog? Why would you bring 6, you know, that doesn't make any sense.
Some of the
again,
more
you know,
rambunctious
part
ones
of
could be barred out.
I mean, I wasn't here when it started.
I wasn't here when it started either, and I don't know either.
Do they have any intel that led them to make the car stop? I don't know.
I don't know that either, but again, I think that there's been a lot of resources dedicated towards stifling, you know, certain folks as opposed to keeping people safe. And, you know, maybe it can be a thin line when perceptions get skewed, but I don't think there's been any evidence to suggest, even with, you know, what you might be referring to, the, what was that called? The, something kitchen group. That with that they were getting gas cans for the kitchen, for the generators. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Well, anyway.
I've heard everything.
Not my chest for
There's another case as well. That wasn't with a snack, anything. It was with a kitchen that goes around and serves vegan food at these protests and demonstrations. And, you know, they basically...
That's not my chest for.
You know...
My test for my community.
I mean, I understand,
fuck the haters,
you know, I know that it's kind of a right-leaning paper, and that might be your proclivity and stuff like that. I don't know your politics.
No, there's center of the road.
Or the publication. Yeah.
Daily Mail is that center of the road. They're not like...
I might be maybe thinking of a different one.
They're not the New York Post, the Daily Caller. There are a lot of places that are, you know, to the right.
Right.
Daily Mail is pretty much just, you know, let's find a good story.
I might be thinking of a different...
I've worked on all sorts.
Yeah, and maybe I'm thinking of a different kind, but I'm just saying I think that there's...
Certainly not a right one.
Okay, well, I'm just saying I think there's a lot of examples of kind of what some might call over-policing or resources being misallocated when, again, I don't think this...
Get some papers. Again, you want some? I got some.
I don't think these guys look like a big threat. I don't think this is where these resources should be, but...
No, they might be just a couple like homeless drug addicts.
Right.
But did they show a license?
I don't know. I wasn't here.
That's one question I have. They get pulled over for tail light. They don't have proper license or
identification or something.
Identification, and that leads them to essentially not be able to drive the vehicle any further. They're ordered out, refusing to let it be
arrest them all? Why?
One thing leads to another, and suddenly you have 6 cop cars here.
That could be.
And a major search. So, you know, where this ends up is it probably gets towed away, and they're not going to have enough money to bail out their own van.
Yeah. Although she is saying they do have a picture ID.
Just stick it in the glove box. Just stick it in the glove box and I'll be perfectly happy. Don't worry about the alcohol. Just stick it in the glove box.
So she'd have her ID.
We'll see. What?
But there might be. So she did have an ID.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, who knows? You don't know till you know. But I'm just saying, I think.
But little things become big things. You know, in a situation like this, the question is, you know, worst case scenario is you have minor shit like this. You know, homeless people. Maybe they do drugs. They get pulled over. They don't have proper, you know,
identification
license or insurance. They get you know, one thing leads to another where they get, you know, kind of angry, cops get angry, and suddenly there's an incident.
Well, even, I mean,
Little
even
things blow into big things. That's
they
why,
can, right? Absolutely.
That's why it's not a horrible thing to
document.
Pay attention.
Absolutely. Well, even like that, like before, you know, the supervising officer.
You shouldn't assume that something bad's going to happen. You don't know.
True. Although, yeah. Well, even like the supervising officer say, you know, obviously these guys didn't care, but so as they say, get off the, you know, grass or toilet, it's like, well, what if you didn't? Well, then things would have escalated very quickly. You might have gotten, you know, put on the grass, you know, Yeah. But to what end? Is you being 3 feet one way or the other making anyone safer? And it doesn't have anything to do with anything. It's about domination. It's about, you know, it's. I don't know. I don't think it's making people safer. This type of attitude, this type of behavior, and I don't think it's all. You know, obviously there's different attitudes out here and people have different takes on things, you know, and every profession's going to have that. But in general, I just think we've seen a lot of evidence that, you know, so.
It's just petty, like,
right.
as I say.
Right. That's how I would say it, yeah. So, anyway, but.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see, right. You don't know what you don't know. That's absolutely true. What was the probable cause for a stop? They said that there was a taillight out, and then they said that they don't consent to a search of the van. And then after that, they took a dog out and had the dog walk around. They said the dog gives them probable cause, and then they went inside the van. Now they've exited the van, and they're kind of milling about. But again, does it take this many officers for this? Sure.
Can I interrupt?
Yeah. Sorry.
We're going to leave, but I'd like to get your phone number just in case this becomes something.
I'm just going to type it in so I don't say it out loud.
Good. I guess the best way to do it is.
Yeah, just should be a text.
Second.
So you're all the way out from New York, huh? Wow.
He's from Miami. What's your name?
Jonathan. Well, nice to meet you guys. Have safe travels whenever you're heading back there. But yeah, hopefully, always gotta bring light to the darkness. Let people know what's going on. So.
Can you perhaps text me back when this is over?
Yeah, no problem.
Say all clear or
not.
Really fucked up happened. In which case, I'll be back out here.
No problem.
Thanks a lot.
Yep, have a good night, guys. Adios. All right, so again,
why didn't he film that guy? What the fuck? He didn't show that guy at all. Idiot.
You know, we'll
fucking
see.
Idiot,
you know, you don't know what you don't know, but
dreamer.
It doesn't seem like this sort of presence is needed. And also, again,
he has to show this shit with the same
I don't know
image
what the overtime
entire
situation
time.
looks like, or you know how late this is going to go, or anything like that. But are these officers being out here actually, you know, milling about and just chatting? Is that making anyone safer? Could this have been handled with 2 officers and someone saying, "Okay, I'm going to go take care of that. I'm just going to leave the car on the side of the road."
Oh, he almost saw more for a second there.
Walk home and get a ride home or whatever. Or I don't know. That wasn't a cop I was talking to. It was just an onlooker who saw what was happening and wanted to cover it for his story. The reporter.
Yeah, onlooker, reporter, not the same fucking thing, numbnuts. We gotta leave this guy. We gotta leave. I'm done with him. This guy's dead to me. He's dead to me, dude. He's actually pissing me off. I'm getting irritated. I'm back in DC, man.
You need to get out of our community because you don't understand that. Shooting and killing them and locking us up for nothing. How can y'all shoot having a coming from active duty? How can you not be from here and try to patrol from here? No breathe. Y'all want to us. No breathe. No justice. No breathe.
That's not what it's about, dude.
No justice. We need to take back our streets. No justice. No justice. No justice. No justice. If you're an MPD officer and you're not from the District of Columbia, And 70 no.
Y'all gonna shoot the whole crowd?
Them bites.
No justice. No justice. Y'all get without tax dollars. We pay y'all.
We pay for that.
Without justice. Y'all on our streets every day. We pay y'all to serve and protect. We kill our children.
With their backs hurt.
It's backwards.
How do that make sense? And what cowards do?
That's what cowards do.
He was
They
wrong.
shoot you from the
He
back.
was in the wrong.
Y'all killed that man. Another mother gotta bury her child.
Y'all don't know how to fucking live as a black man in this shit.
We want our tax dollars back.
Oh, no, they gonna get
Give us our tax dollars back. And most of your officers no justice. No justice.
That we all paying for. Y'all. Like I said, you can kill the body, but you can't never kill the spirit. And what we want that officer fired, charged, and no fucking bond. We want to know who the officer was too. Bond. We want to know who the officer was too. Why the fuck we can't get that? That's all we ask. You want the name of the officer? You don't want to get out here. I gotta get
all y'all officers that when he was laying on the ground. No justice. Don't come out here now. Wasn't nobody out there to defend him when he was laying on the ground. Don't come out here because we want justice. No justice. No justice. All them FBC officers standing out there with no mask on. You need to put y'all mask on. No justice. No justice. Stop killing our black men.
they fucking die.
We need answers. We want answers.
At 2:30, we're just going to cross the street over onto the line of the superintendent's office and just give them a letter. And we're going to read a letter.
We want answers. 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 We want
I want answers.
We want answers. We want answers. We want answers.
We want answers. We want answers. They're going to take some time for us to spread this knowledge.
Say his name! What's his name? What's his name? Say his name! What's his name? Say his name! What's his name? Say his name! What's his name? We want answers! 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 We want answers!
said brother made. What is this?
White shirts go. That's why all y'all want to help. You want to help.
What's wrong with the system? You ever read the Federalist Papers? Do you understand the system? Do you understand the difference in the state and the federal government? Do you understand what their jobs are, what their roles are? The difference between the legislative and the executive branch?
The system's not racist. It's never been built as
the system, we have a great system here.
No, I personally believe, I don't want the whole movement, but I personally believe that the system actually isn't racist. I think it's a classist thing.
You realize they're going to kick you out for that.
The black people.
See, that's what sucks. Is it's not allowed to have his own opinion.
Black people, I believe black people were scared out of wealth a long time ago. And that's just why I don't want to push the movement. That's just my personal belief.
Every rapper ever has more money than I do. The thing is, we have equal opportunity.
That's the point. It's not white or black. We're all I'm saying. God don't care for white or black. We're all the same. It's racist to assume they're saying because someone's a certain skin color that they're supposed to vote a certain way with what they feel the majority is. The black population is not monolithic, nor is the white population, the Hispanics. Everyone should be celebrated for being individuals. And that's what the conservative movement is about. It's about everybody individual. We have everyone here, you ask 100 people here, we're all going to give you a different answer to the same question. And black people are the same exact way. It's racist to assume that they're all going to give you the same exact answer. And the whole world, it is as much as Black Lives Matter, that everyone thinks it has all this momentum, it doesn't. They're losing people like crazy. Because more people are waking up and saying, hey, yeah, I want to be my own person. I want to be obligated to vote the way this person.
So the reaction is to get more violent. There's more noise, and then it looks like it's bigger. It looks like it has momentum that it doesn't have.
Here's another point I was telling Haley today. Is the fact the way Black Lives Matter has been trying to drive a racist divide in the country. When you think about it, with everything that's happened, all the riots,
Everybody's a fucking videographer now.
You think white people become more prejudiced towards black people than they haven't. White people have embraced black people more.
What do you mean?
This kid looks like he's in the Marines or something.
You know somebody who's black that they're friends with.
When Keith was CEO, am I reading that right?
Good old God.
Hey, how you doing, buddy? I'm Vin in Phoenix.
Talking
I've been
to Bo.
documenting the riots for a couple months.
Who do you
Can
think
I
you're
give you
talking
a chance
to?
to tell the audience and speak why you're here and what you showed up to this for?
I really don't want to say much more
what he believes. What about the
That's
actions
a weirdo, bro.
for our individual freedoms, for our agency? How about that?
I think both Democrats and Republicans are going to try to take freedoms ancillary to Boeing for a long time.
That is not the
No,
way
I don't like
for a
you.
long time. If
You do
look at
some
the
weird
last-
shit.
Jesus, at least the last two presidents.
You're somebody's alt. Make another email.
You say Trump's a warmonger? I believe the United States is always has been.
The establishment.
Yeah.
Oh, easy spot.
Over the past few decades, but do you think about Trump's establishment? Why do you think everybody's been against him since he got elected?
Well, I will say he has hopefully Middle East stuff.
Yeah, it's about
Hey guys, just so you know, I bought a $300 microphone the other day, and it is incompatible with the iPhone at this point. It's very hard to get an external microphone to work with the iPhone, especially with the gimbal at the same time, so sorry about the audio.
I'm not interested in having a conversation with you, but you can see now that everybody realizes you're not here to assault us. We're not going to assault you. Appreciate the civil discourse.
I'd like to talk to you if that's all right. I'd just like to reiterate on that. Nobody's going to hurt you here. If you try to hurt people, they'll defend themselves, but nobody's going to hurt you here. Nobody's going to assault you. So that's not what this crowd's about.
I wouldn't expect.
But so there's a group of people waving flags here in Gresham, and they're coming out to protest and to speak their voice politically and religiously. And you showed up dressed all in black to this event to not be part of them, but to kind of counter protest. I would categorize that as.
That was a bad
Why
banning.
did you decide to do that?
I just live out at the street. I don't disagree with you guys.
What do you disagree with about?
Much more than that. I don't believe in right-wing ideologies. I don't support Trump.
What right-wing ideologies do you disagree with? Because you can put a label on something, and then you can convenient people, not you in specifically, but we can label something and then we can just throw whatever we want into that category. But unless we deal with individual points and issues, there's no conversation going on. So what is it that you feel these people are expressing that you don't agree with? A few Trump flags here, and there's a people that come out to support Trump, but some people are just here to express their support for America as their country, and some people are here to support their right to express their religious rights in America. There's a diversity of opinions here.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, but again, if you would like to speak your voice, why are you not just speaking your voice or having a protest or a rally of your own? Why are you coming to counter-protest somebody else's rally? I don't think that's true. That's not true. There have been in the last several weeks, the last month or so, people have set up events at the Justice Center to show patriotic events, but that's not true. The Antifa Black Lives Matter types have been at the Justice Center almost every night for the last close to 100 days. They've also been marching through neighborhoods in downtown Portland, and you do not see groups of patriotic people or conservative people or religious people showing counter protests. When I have seen,
that's literally Area Zero. Like that's where it all started. Like they're trying to counter protest.
I feel like I have you on the defensive right now. We're not having like a back and forth discussion between two equal human beings. So I'm trying to get to the heart. I'm actually trying to hear what you're about. And I know you just stood up against a crowd of like 20, 30 people that were all unhappy that you're here. So I want to give you a chance to just relax. Nobody's going to hurt you. I'm not trying to gotcha. I'm not trying to catch you and make you look stupid. I honestly want to have a discussion. So you've got almost all black on. You've got a t-shirt tied on your head like a black balaclava. Are you trying to represent the image of Antifa right now, or are you just trying to remain anonymous?
Yeah, and you know what that means? You know what that means?
Well, answer that question for me if you would real quick. Are you trying to be Antifa right now, or are you trying to remain anonymous?
Yeah, I am. Cool.
Okay, all right.
That's why we wear this, is to remain anonymous. It's why we wear all black.
Yeah. So do you identify with the Antifa group and the movement?
Yeah, I don't agree with fascism, and that's all that means.
So from my perspective, I don't see fascism in America today. Don't get me wrong, I am an idealistic anarchist, and I lean libertarian, and I lean for individual freedom rights to the extreme. I am against the war on drugs. I am against overreach of government. I'm against unnecessarily large bureaucratic systems and structures. But I don't see fascism in America. But in the last 100 days, I've seen black bloc types that identify as Antifa acting very, very fascist. They tell people what they can say, where they can be, they attack people when they disagree with them, and they intimidate people, and they in general try to get their way with force and terrorism. So if we want to talk about fascism, from my point of view, Antifa are the fascists.
Well, I mean, what just happened? I was standing with my hands up, said, well, I'll fight you, and he smacked my phone out.
Okay, you asked what just happened, and I'm gonna answer that question.
Well, I wasn't intimidated.
So what just happened? You came up dressed like a ninja, and usually when people are dressed like that in the last couple months, it's Antifa, and they are known and reasonably suspected to attack and hurt people. I have had chemical burns by having lye thrown at me, had urine and feces thrown at me just for being out and reporting and filming. And many people have had that happen too and been attacked. I have been jumped and physically assaulted for filming. So it's reasonable to see someone dressed like you and to identify you as a threat. But I will point out that they came up and talked to you. They did not come up and attack you. They came up and talked to you and felt you out and decided if you were a threat. And as Chandler said to you, he decided that you weren't a threat and you weren't going to attack people, so they all walked away and left. So they came up and identified you and decided if you were a threat or not, and then they did not attack you. So that, you asked what happened, that's what happened. So you are dressed in a way that makes people suspect that you are possibly going to harm people. They came up and checked you out and felt that you're not going to harm people, so they left you alone. So that's what...
You're doing the same exact thing as I am, it's just different clips. I don't really see like why I seem like I'm intimidating. Like
You're not. I can tell by talking to you for a few minutes that you're not a stupid man, but you're feigning ignorance right now. And we could get legalistic and talk like the lawyers do and pretend like we don't know anything because we write it down on paper and read it. 2020 in the Pacific Northwest, if somebody is dressed like you are trying to project the image of Antifa, and there was a potential threat there. That is also why Antifa dressed like that.
Or trying to do threats and intimidating.
So I am, you're right, I will flip the camera around so the audience can see me. I am also dressed anonymous, but I am not dressed in an intimidating manner. I'm not dressed like Antifa. I am hiding my identity, but I am not trying to project an image of terror. So you can pretend all you want, but I'm not going to buy into that. You strike me as a reasonably intelligent person, and you know very well that dressing up like Antifa sends a certain image. So they came and checked you out, and they didn't attack you. If it was the other way around, Antifa would have attacked you if you came here dressed like me. If it was one of me versus a crowd this size of Antifa, I would have got jumped and beat up.
Yeah, I almost just got jumped and beat up.
No.
Hey,
but the thing is you didn't. You did not get jumped and beat up.
If you didn't come up, I guarantee I would have, because that guy already had gotten physical with me.
That's not true. You can say what could have happened, what would have happened, what you imagine was going to happen, but what actually happened is they came up and talked to you and decided that you weren't a threat.
But those two guys were going to jump me.
Do you know who that is that you were talking to, Chandler?
No, but I'm talking about the guys before. Before you got here, before anybody got here, the first two guys that came out talking, they were going to fight me. They wanted to fight me. I was like, hey, I'm not even here. I'm not here to hurt nobody. I'm just standing here.
But the entire movement, even if what you're saying is true, even if two individuals were going to get hot-headed and fight you, the entire movement came up and shut that down. and you're safe. You face no harm here. As long as you don't hurt anybody, nobody here is going to hurt you. There might be some hotheads in this crowd that are looking for a fight, just like any group and any organization in America or the world.
That's no different than Antifa.
No, it is different. Antifa will...
Am I looking for a fight? No, there's hotheads in every group, like you just said.
But the rule, the general expectation in the Patriot crowd is that there's going to be peace. The general expectation in the Antifa crowd is that there's going to be violence and assault. When there's violence and assault at an event like this, it's an exception to the rule. When there's violence and assaults at an Antifa Black Lives event, that's what's expected.
That's what we expect from you guys.
I know, but
you were talking like you were worse. You sound exactly like me.
No, we keep talking in circles here. We can look at what our expectations are and what we feel and what we feel is going to happen, but we have to look at the actual evidence of what happens. And the evidence is that the Antifa Black Lives Matter crowd consistently engages in violence and attack on innocent people. And on the patriotic, conservative, religious side, whatever you want to call that side, they consistently do not engage in violence until they are assaulted. And I know there are people on both sides that are just looking for a fight no matter what. But there is a pattern to each side. The pattern of Antifa Black Lives Matter is intimidation, terrorism, assault, crime, violence, trying to force their way on people, fascism. And the pattern on the other side is to speak and to have dialogue and to restrain violence and to use violence as the last resort. And believe me, I know that there's hotheads. I've been watching this for a couple months, and sometimes I get a little bit upset by some people on this side because this side's supposedly the side of peace. But there are people in here that are instigators. But what I'm talking about is the general rule, the overall pattern of a group. The overall pattern of the American patriot, conservative, religious side is peace. The overall pattern of the Antifa, Black Lives Matter, anarchist, rioter side is violence and terrorism.
I mean, that's just the media you're watching.
I told you when I spoke up to you, when I walked up to you, I'm anonymous. My name online is Villain Phoenix. I'm the Villain Report on Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook. I have been in these riots and documenting these things since day one. The first night on May 29th, when Portland broke out into riots, I was out there filming and watching what happened because I wanted to see for myself. The next couple of days, I saw the media, the mainstream media reporting on it, and I was astounded at how much they were twisting the truth. I didn't care what their message was. They could have said it was good or bad. I didn't care. But they were not showing and giving an accurate representation of what I saw on the street. So I continued to film and report on this stuff as an individual, independent citizen for the last close to 100 days. I am disgusted by the mainstream media. I just got heckled on my platform yesterday because I called out Sean Hannity and Tucker Carlson for being sensational and appealing to people's emotions rather than their reasons. So I understand your point and you're assuming, but I do not follow the mainstream media. I think they're disgusting. I've been watching this myself, and I'm just overwhelmed by the violence and the terrorism that's going on by American citizens towards American citizens. And I really am not against you, friend. Like, you're dressed up in black bloc here at a patriotic event, so I don't agree with your ideology. I think you're coming from a different point of view than I am. And I'll be honest with you, I don't mean to insult you, but you're not really backing up your point of view very well. So I'm led to believe that your point of view has been.
It's just I don't know. I don't know why it's even worth discussing, because you believe in, you say, anarchy, libertarianism.
I said I'm an idealistic anarchist because I wish that we could have utter freedom, just completely utter freedom. There was no rule of law, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work in reality. It breaks down into chaos, and violent men form bands of gangs, and they become the government.
So really, we actually agree on a lot of things, except I believe that wealth should be collected. You don't believe wealth should be collected. That's really
I don't believe what should be elected?
Wealth should be collected. That's really the only main difference between.
You know, what you're saying is actually true. You just assume that about me because I didn't say anything about my capitalistic beliefs, but I do agree with you. I think that the idea of collectivizing wealth is one of the most dangerous pathological altruism ideas in the world. So pathological altruism is something that looks good on the surface and it feels like it would be good, but it actually has horrible and destructive and often deadly outcomes. Every time in the history of mankind, we've tried to pool our resources and make equality financially for everyone. It's ended in rape, murder, genocide, starvation. There is not one time in history where there has been There's not one time in history where there's been economic equal distribution of wealth where that has not ended horribly.
What's America doing right now?
They're becoming a communist country. That's why a lot of us are out here trying to stop that.
Raping us, starving us, and
well, you're conflating different ideas. So there are rapists in this country.
No, right now America is bad.
You think America's bad right now?
Yes.
I'm trying to get. Can you speak up?
Washington D.C. What's going on?
Well, that was Fox 5 that just got chased out southeast.
Somebody got chased.
We spend quite a lot of money in science and welfare. We actually spend billions and billions of dollars of aid to other countries every year. Every country on the planet Earth right now is in debt to America for the charity that we've given them and the assistance and defense that we've given them. There is not one country in the world that we have not helped.
We go in, bomb a country, and say our own form of government, and then say we helped them.
You know, I'm kind of in. I'm not on the same page as you, but there's this idea that we can force democracy on people. And I don't agree with that. It's, in my mind, it's the same idea as forcing communism on people. You cannot improve the nature of the human heart by force.
I don't believe communism and democracy can't coexist. I actually believe they thrive coexisting.
Well, that's an interesting idea. That's like the social democratic point of view. Is that what that is?
Yeah, I align with a lot of left-leaning views, but I think that, yeah, democracy definition means the majority of people get what they want. So if there's true democracy, means the majority laws passed what they tried to push. A republic is there's officials who are elected who make the laws.
Yes.
So America is a democratic republic as of this moment.
But let me ask you this.
Direct democracy is just the will of the people. And why can't communism and democracy coexist?
That's a good question. And I have some controversial views on that aren't necessarily really conservative. I grew up being taught that democracy was the best form of government in the world. And I was taught that when the landowners in the original colonies were the only ones who can vote, that was the worst thing that could have happened. It was discriminatory and it was evil. But as I've grown and as I've looked into things, I am less and less in favor of democracy. I think it sounds good as an idea or on paper, but in reality, it becomes mob rule.
You'll still be talking to this guy for 30 minutes.
Every democracy in the world, as far as I understand it, lasts about 400 years. and then the voters realize that they have the power to vote the money out of the public treasury, and then they vote for entitlement and welfare, and they deplete the wealth of the nation, and then that nation collapses. So I look at when there was rich landowners that were the only ones allowed to vote. I think that might not have been such a bad idea, because those were the people that had proven themselves able to run a business, able to handle finances. They had proven themselves to be functional in society, so they got to vote. But today, the person that can't keep a job for whatever reason has just as much vote as the person that's able to run a corporation. And I'm not saying that the elites should rule us. I am against that at all. But I'll ask you this. Can you clearly define a line where democracy moves to mob rule? I think it is the inevitable outcome of pure democracy is mob rule.
So you don't believe in democracy?
I don't want to say a blanket statement like that, but I don't think democracy is a perfect system.
Wouldn't the flip side of that coin, wouldn't that be fascism and oligarchy or kleptocracy?
Well, you can go too far one way, and you can go too far the other way, but that doesn't mean there's nowhere in the middle that you can balance things and try to continually try to weigh things and see where you are in the moment. Agree. I don't want fascism. Sometimes I'm scared that there's going to be such a backlash to what's happening in the country with the riots and the anarchists that the conservatives are going to come swinging back too hard. So I'm scared of that. I want peace, and that's why I'm talking to you. If I actually didn't care what you said, and I just had my own view, and I wanted to push it on people, I would not give you a minute of your voice. I wouldn't care what you had to say. But I want to understand where you're coming from. I want to understand why you're showing up to this event dressed like you are to counter what they're doing. So I want to understand that so that we can have a dialogue. Because I'm sure that there are things in your mind that are more accurate than some of the things in my mind, and vice versa.
I don't really believe that America is a democracy right now. I believe that we already are an oligarchy, and that's where it's been going for a long time. Or kleptocracy, oligarchy, whatever you want to call it.
I wouldn't stand as firmly on that statement as you are, but I do agree that one of the things that I think was devastating to the American Republic was the initiation of corporate personhood. Corporations should not have personhood. They should not be able to influence the government in votes and lobbying. Individuals should have that power, and I do agree with the sentiment of what you're saying, and that the oligarchy, those in power, those with money, have too much sway over those without. But I definitely disagree with the Antifa Black Lives Matter answer to that is to burn the country down and start over. Like, I was just talking to a buddy today about a house. Let's say you own a house and you found out that there's some dry rot or there's some termites in your house, and maybe you rented out a room to somebody that turned out to be a bad situation, and you got a derelict living in one of your rooms. The answer is not to burn your house down.
Making me fucking sleepy.
The answer is to deal with those issues one at a time. Deal with the termites. Deal with the dry rot. Deal with the bum that you want to kick out. That's what we're seeing in our country today. All these people that are upset, and I feel for them. I feel for all the people that are hurt. I was out there interviewing people day in after day after day after day and talking to these people. A lot of these people have really, really hurtful stories in their past, and a lot of Americans do. I do. My upbringing in my past was difficult and rough. Everybody hurts, but we have to decide what we're going to do with that hurt. Are we going to spread that hurt further out into the world, or are we going to break the cycle and do what we can to make the world better and to ease the pain?
The people of America already don't have power. We can't change anything unless the people in power want it to happen. It's not going to happen. I don't know what your beliefs are, but I don't think that all elections have been real for a long time. I believe they've been staged. I believe Democrats and Republicans are two sides of the same coin. They do the same exact things. I don't think there's any real differences there at all. I think it's basically at this point, I believe it's leftist versus the status quo with the hockey.
What's funny is that this crowd over here that you came out to protest, a lot of those people, I've met a lot of them and I've talked to them, and I think a lot of those people are good people. I'm not saying they're all perfect, but a lot of those people are really good people, and they believe some of the things you're saying. There's a movement, and it's not just one group, but there's a thread through different groups in America right now, and they're referencing 1776 and the movement for freedom and independence. And people are talking about how the Democrat and the Republican parties in some ways are just two sides of the same coin. But in other ways, they are very, very, very different. The Democrats are the cities that are burning right now, and the Republican-led cities are the ones that aren't having riots right now. The cities in America that are shut down with insane COVID laws, Democratic cities. The cities that have more freedom and more personal responsibility for COVID-related issues are Republican cities. So they are not exactly the same. I can understand how you look at the two-party system, and a lot of us, myself included, have a real hard time with the two-party system. I actually never voted. Part of that is political conviction for myself, philosophical conviction, and part of that's probably a little bit of immaturity on my part. But I don't like that I have to vote between Master A and Master B, and I don't have the option to opt out, and that it's only two people, and they get to pick who the people are, and I don't like that. I agree with you, man. There's problems.
I think there should be no masters, each power to the people. Everybody's equal. Everybody has say.
Well, that's what goes back to what I was saying earlier about me being an idealistic anarchist, because I felt like that for a long time. I was in CHOP. Did you hear about that night those two young boys got shot in the white Jeep up in Seattle?
Yeah.
So I was there that night. I was there that morning to film the city coming in and removing the concrete barriers. They ended up not coming in and it didn't happen. But later that night, a lot of drama erupted, and those young boys got shot. One of them was killed on scene, and last I heard, the other boy was still in the hospital. He's basically, as far as I understand, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, but he's basically a vegetable. I don't have hope in a good recovery for him. But that's what happened in that situation. They took the police out, and there was constant fighting within the subgroups that are CHOP. Constant fighting. The Black Lives Matter group, the communist groups, the Antifa groups, the John Brown Gun Club, all the different variations of the different factions there were constantly fighting for power and dominance there. And that's what happens in an anarchist situation. The foundation of America was to have the smallest government possible so that bands of bad men couldn't team up and become their own tyrannical government. So the idea of the Constitution is to keep the power in the people and to have enough of a government to keep gangs from becoming a bad government. But we keep increasing and increasing, and as we all know, man, power corrupts always. So they get a little power, and then they don't let it go, and they get a little bit more, and the government keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. But I'll warn you that communism is, so there's one side that's no government, and that can be dangerous. Communism is the other side. It's complete government control of everything.
We're becoming a authoritarian right-wing, an authoritarian right-wing country. I don't think...
Why do you think that? What makes you think that?
Trump. Mostly Trump.
Okay, you can say that, and somebody that already agrees with you would just agree with you there. But when I ask you a question and your answer is Trump, I don't know what that means. You have to tell me why Trump seems authoritarian right wing to you.
There's so much I don't even know where to begin.
And I want to dig at you here a little bit, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm going to call you out. And I've had to do this myself in my own life. I think that the reason why you can't think of something clearly right now is because you don't really have a clear belief about that. You've been led emotionally, and you've been caught up in a mob of thinking. And the reason why you can't tell me why Trump is an authoritarian right-wing dictator is because you don't actually know that. I'm not arguing that you're right or you're wrong. But if you knew that, if those structures were there in your mind, if that belief was founded on logic and reason in your mind, it would instantly snap into your mind why that is when I asked you. But because you can't recall those structures,
let's just talk about just one thing that's been happening recently.
Okay.
What about the defunding of the post office and dismantling of mail sorting?
So the defunding of the post office hasn't happened. What has happened is the Democrats keep pushing for incredibly large funding bills of the post office. I believe the last one I looked at, they were asking to add $24 billion to the post office funding. The issue, so
the Democratic states have mail-in voting.
So you said let's do one thing. So let's do one thing at a time. I addressed that. You gave me 2 things. The second thing was the machines, the dismantling of the mail machines. What happens is every couple of years those machines are taken apart and replaced or serviced. That's what's happening right now. And also the machines that are being taken apart and being taken pictures of right now are they deal with packages. They don't deal with letters, which would be a mail-in ballot. So that is an example of the mainstream media taking something real, taking a picture of something that's actually happening and manipulating it to get us divided and to get us to hate each other. What the truth of that situation is that the Democrats have been asking for very, very, very large additional funding to the post office, and the Republicans have denied it. They haven't come to an agreement on that. The other thing, the machines that sort the mail, they get replaced and they get maintenance every couple years, and that's what's happening right now. They're not throwing away machines, they're not destroying machines, and those machines that are being adjusted right now are package handling machines, not letter handling machines. So those machines don't have anything to do with ballots.
I couldn't say you're wrong for sure, but I would have to look into that. That's just not what
I agree. That's a smart way to look at things. I don't want you to take my word as truth. I want you to maybe listen to what I have to say and think for yourself and look into yourself. But yeah, the mainstream media, that's my opinion, they have been manipulating us again with the mail situation. And I honestly don't know where I stand on the whole mail-in ballot thing. Is it good? Is it bad? I can see arguments on both sides, and that's not really my fight. And I don't feel informed enough to have a really strong opinion on that. But so yeah. So that was one example of Trump being a right-wing dictator and that he was trying to shut down the post office so we can't do mailing. I don't think that stands up, and we'll put a pin in that because, as you said, you'd have to look at that to find out what I said. So that's my argument against that idea. You know, I've been grilling you for like close to an hour probably now, and I don't want to feel like you just have to stay here and defend yourself. Is there anything you want to talk about, or anything you'd want to ask me, and you're curious about what we're doing, or something you want to know?
No.
No?
I came here just to stay.
All right. All right, man. Well, I'm going to let you go. Let me shake your hand. I thank you for talking to me. I thank you for actually having a dialogue with me.
Yeah, I honestly, I like my brain being picked. I honestly like my time.
Yeah.
So I don't.
So I will leave you with this. One of the main motivating factors that has me coming out and doing this, and I've risked my life in several things, and I've gotten attacked, I've gotten hurt. I am really scared that we're moving towards a communist government in the United States. And if America falls to communism, the freedom is kind of lost in the world. But I would ask you, and I didn't really know too much about this until I started looking into the problems of my own life, my own family, my own community, and then the nation several years ago. And I started being led to communism and other destructive forces in societies. But I would ask you to look what has actually happened in every communist place where it's been tried. In my opinion, from what I have learned, every place in the world that has tried to instill a communist government has ended in starvation, murder, and genocide. It has ended horrible. It's happening right now in Venezuela. It's happened in Cambodia, China, Russia, Vietnam, North Korea, and Eastern Europe.
So, yeah, communism isn't just the answer. That's not something that's going to be achievable for a long time. I don't believe communism will be truly achieved until it can be a whole entire world thing and everybody can just help each other out. I don't think any one country will be able to just achieve communism, but I believe becoming a social democracy is a very good first step to.
And so what you just said is something that I think is a very, it's a very, you clearly defined one stance of communism. And that's what they talk about, the globalists or the global communism. Communism have gotten to the point where they realize, like what you're saying, is they can't get complete control of one country because people will escape to the other country, or the other countries will influence what's happening. So communism today wants global communism. They want to have control over the whole world so there's nowhere to escape from it. And I can understand that if you think communism won't work, it doesn't seem like a bad thing. But you have to ask, like, what are we sacrificing for what we're trying to get? If we give complete freedom of the entire world, for there's no other options, there's nowhere to escape, there's no place to opt out, have we gained more peace or have we lost more peace? Have we gained freedom or have we lost freedom? And then my opinion, and opinion of a lot of people, is that communism doesn't work. So if the whole world falls to the control of communism, the whole world is going to suffer and face atrocity.
Well, I don't believe that once the whole world becomes communist, I don't believe there's actually going to just be. I don't think there's going to be a power hierarchy if there's global communism. I believe it's going to be just pure democracy. Everybody's going to have say, and it's.
Well, so this takes me into the religious.
I think the only other way besides money to get somebody to build your house is to promise that you're going to build their house, and that's just an ideology I stand by. I don't believe money really matters that much. That's just paper. I think.
So this gets me into religious philosophical questions of the heart of man. I believe there's this Christian idea that there was a curse placed on the earth, and I see this like thread that weaves through the world and reality and society, that just things aren't the way that you think they should be, or with the way that you'd want them to be. And I think that's the heart of man. There's a wicked thread in the heart of man, and I don't think that man can have a utopia because of that wickedness in that. And I see that in my own heart, and I think that if you've evaluated your own life and your own choices, you can see that there's times when you don't do the things that you think you should do, or even sometimes where you don't do the things you want to do, and you do the bad thing instead for whatever reason. And I think that's a big part of why utopia cannot work in the human condition, because the human condition is cursed. And I don't mean that in the fundamentalist way of God said you shall be cursed. Maybe that happened, I don't know. But I believe that in the philosophical sense, that there's just something wrong in the heart of man, and it always rears itself up in the worst times.
Sure. And I think every generation always makes it better for the next. And I don't.
You think every generation makes it better for the next generation? I think that there's a cyclical nature, and some people, I'm going to paraphrase it horribly, but there's this saying that bad times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. Weak men create bad times, and the cycle begins again. So we had an era of prosperity after World War II, where a bunch of sturdy, strong men created a safe and prosperous world. And the baby boomers came up in that society where everything was easy and peaceful, and they kind of created a bad time. And then we have a generation of people that aren't very hardy. We're kind of weak, and we're creating bad times. And I think that there's going to be some very bad days ahead, but that's going to create the cycle again where strong men create courage and strength and rise up again. But so I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just saying that's a point where we disagree. And I think it's good to identify where we disagree, because then you can talk about that and you can think about that. So you think that there's a progressive model of nature where things continually get better and better. I think that there's within the human nature, there's a cyclical cycle of rising and falling. And I think that you can even look at the universe and the laws of thermodynamics and how things decay, they rust, fall apart, they grow cold. That's just how reality works. Things don't get better and better and better. They kind of fall apart naturally, and it takes very, very, very hard work to keep them getting better or to keep them staying the same.
Yeah, it's cyclical to a degree, but I used to be Catholic, and I forgot what priest said it. There was a priest in the Middle Ages that they said like, woe to the men of this time who like grieve over like the troubles of the day, and like said like, think about your ancestors, what they had to go through.
I think I remember, and there's not going to be time, and you have to flee into the hills in a moment, and things are going to be bad, and you won't have time to gather your possessions. I think I get the vibe of the thing you're saying, the verse.
Yeah, it was a priest in the Middle Ages. I forgot.
Can I ask you, were you ever a Catholic? Did you believe?
For a while.
So you did believe it?
Yeah.
What made you stop believing? I lost my faith too. I actually went to college to become a pastor for a real quick stint, and I lost my faith there.
I just couldn't see any real evidence of God. I feel like I was kind of just faking it.
So you've lost your faith that even God exists?
Yeah,
I believe God exists. I just don't know if I believe the details of any specific religion claiming. I think Christianity is the best religious philosophy in the world. I think there's the most wisdom in there, but I have a hard time. I haven't come to believe that the resurrection actually happened, or the miracles for that sake. But I am unshakably grounded in my faith that there's a creator. I think it's obvious philosophically. I think it's obvious by looking around in nature and seeing the beauty and the order of things. I think things like the fact that something exists rather than nothing exists points to a causation. The fact that love exists rather than just a mechanical computer world where feelings and emotions don't drive people.
I believe all these are correct. If they make you a better person, I'm not gonna.
But if you don't believe in God, what does that mean? What is it to be a better person?
I just believe in evolution. I believe that's the answer to God. And that's why everything.
I don't want to grill you on this. I was just trying to. We have a disagreement. You don't believe in God. I do believe in God, and I just wanted to say the reasons why I do believe in God.
I believe God's more of just an energy, and it's more of an idea, an ideal, a thought.
One thing I saw in my loss of faith
is the human thought.
What'd you say?
I believe God is the human thought.
So would you say that you believe you are your own God?
Yeah.
That's hopeless to me, because if I'm my own God, I'm screwed.
Why?
Because I'm finite, and I can't control my environment. I can't control my life. I'm vulnerable, and
we can. We can control our environment. We can change things. We're not hopeless.
But we die.
We do. But our energy lives on. We go back to the dirt.
What does that mean, though? What is that?
In some way, our energy will live on forever. Just like I'm literally made of my ancestors.
That goes back to the twisting of words we talked about earlier when you were trying to describe yourself as dressing up like this and not admitting that you were trying to purposely dress like Antifa. So when we talk about ourselves existing in the sense that our atoms and the energy within the strings of our atoms will continue on for eternity, that is ignoring the reality that we know that there's something else to our existence rather than the matter that we're built upon. So yeah, maybe, who knows, maybe the atoms and the energy that I'm built on will last forever, but that doesn't mean that I will last forever. I'm different from that. That might be something that I'm constituted of and might be a part of me, but I am something more than the sum of my parts. There's in evolutionary theory they call that I can't think of it right now, an emergent quality or an emergent trait, where things just kind of happen. I don't know. But what I do know is that we are not just the energy that makes our bones work. There is something more to us. I would probably call that a soul or a spirit or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. But I do know that everything changes if we don't hold on to the hope in God. Like I don't know all the answers to it. I don't know if Jesus is real. I would sure love someone to prove that to me, because if that would just make life so much better if I could just cling to Jesus. But I haven't found him to be true, and I don't find any value in trying to lie about it so that I can feel better. If I find that to be true, I will cling to it, but I have not found that to be true yet. But one thing I am unshakable in is God exists. You can see it by looking into the sky and looking into the order of nature and looking to a tree. There's something awe that the human experience just kind of taps into, and we might not be able to articulate it all the time, but I think that awe that you feel when you see that is valid. It might not be valid to say like, oh, in that God's name is Allah or Jesus or whatever. Those are fact claims, and you need some evidence to support those. But I think the abstract feelings that God exists or something is more to this reality, or that we're eternal in some way, I think those abstract feelings are completely justified by abstract explanations. So that idea that there is a God is an abstract idea. And the feeling that you look at the universe and look at the vastness of the universe and the stars and the galaxies, you look at the sunsets, you look at the ocean, you look at the forest, you look at how nature interacts with each other, you look at how man has consciousness when there's no scientific explanation for why we're conscious. There's no scientific explanation why there's love. There's no scientific explanation for why something exists rather than nothing exists. There's no scientific explanation to why the Big Bang happened. We can say that's how it happened, but we don't know why it happened. We don't know. We can speculate on how life originally emerged, but we can't say why it happened. So we can't answer any of those questions with science. But there's something that rings true in my heart, and I find that everybody that I've talked to that's vulnerable and honest says that it rings true in their heart too. And I find that deep ringing in your heart that there's something more to this world is valid evidence that there is something more to this world. Let's say every condition in the human experience, you get thirsty, and there's drink to be quenched that thirst. You get hungry, and there's food to quench that hunger. You get horny, and you can have sex, and you can quench that desire for sex. You get bored, and there's adventure or entertainment. There's only one desire in the human spirit, the human condition, that people claim does not have anything that can quench it, and that's the desire for meaning and the desire for God. But I say, if all the other desires in the human condition have the fulfilling factor, then it's reasonable to say that all human desires have something that can fulfill it. And so I say the desire for meaning, the desire for God is evidence of meaning, and it is evidence of God. So that is what keeps me going. And my curiosity, there have been times where I've gotten pretty low in life, and I hold to the fact that I believe that there's a meaning to all this, and that it makes sense on the other side. But I'm sorry for where you're at, and then you got the complete loss of faith. That's tough, man. Do you know that that's actually one of the deepest struggles a human can go through? Almost all suicides. I don't want to say that. A good portion of suicides are from people going through a loss of faith, and they lose the ability to even understand reality anymore because they had a framework where they understood the world and their life, and they lose their faith, and that collapses, and they no longer know how to look at anything. So I commend you for even struggling through that and going through it. But I'm getting preachy now, so I shared my point of view, and I hope it encourages you, man. Yeah, there's a black conservative preacher over there saying, preach, preach. But Yeah, man. And there's another thing, you look at communism, and you'll see another thread in communism. It's atheism, and they go through and destroy the religions. They destroy the family structure, and they destroy the temples and any kind. It doesn't matter what religion it is. They destroy any sense of belief in God or a higher power, and it goes hand in hand. It's inseparable from communism. Whatever you come to that, I would ask that you look into that and see if you found that to be true or not, because it's every country, every time communism is there, atheism is hand in hand with it, and it destroys the hope in the human heart. All right, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for sharing your ideas and listening to me rant and talk, and I feel like I understand you a little bit more when you walk up, and just some of the things I said, I hope you know, like, yeah, maybe something could have happened here when you walked up, but nothing did. Nobody hurt you, you know?
I really hate that everything's becoming violent, especially, you know, person-on-person violence, and I really hate that that's what it's been coming to, and I fully condemn that. I really do. Like, I think our ideologies, our idealizations of the world, I think they're actually more similar than they are different.
I agree too, and that's one big thing that I've been pushing the last couple of months is that we need to talk.
Hey,
because when we don't talk, all our ideas stay in our head, and they sometimes kind of ferment, and we'll have this avatar of another person in our head that's completely different than their actual reality. And when we talk, we see how similar we actually are, and we come to it. So when you look at this crowd, I know from your background and from stuff you said, you've seen things that make you believe in maybe fascism or violence or dictatorship and stuff. But
I was just saying, just like you guys came up to me expecting violence, that's kind of what I've learned.
Yes, and that's what I'm trying to say. So you have these expectations, and I do know that even I have seen in patriot movements where there's a faction where they get kind of rowdy and rough and start causing trouble, and I'm not for that. But I hope you notice that when you're talking to people here, most of us are not for that. We're calling for peace, and we're trying to stop any retaliation of violence, but we want the violence to end. We want peace. I want the anarchists and the Antifa and the Black Lives Matter to go on to live non-violent, peaceful lives and have good lives. I don't want them to have bad lives. I do want them to be held accountable for their crimes, for those that commit them, and I want that stuff to stop. But I have no desire for them to just be hurt and have bad lives, but I do want that stuff to stop. So I just would hope you remember that though you thought that there was a potential that you were going to get attacked and beat up here, that didn't happen, and most of the people came up to assure that didn't happen. I guarantee you, all these people are more than ready to put a beat down on you if you come up and start causing violence and hurt people, but you didn't do that, so we didn't initiate it. This crowd did not initiate that on you. They came to check you out because you came dressed like an Antifa ninja, and once they realized that you weren't going to hurt people, they stepped away. So we don't want to hurt people. All right, man. Thank you for talking to me. If you want to look at this later, I'm on YouTube, Villain Report. You can watch this whole thing. It's live right now, and it'll be up later.
You won't chop it up like the media or nothing?
I'm not going to chop it up, and I'm not going to spin it. I'm not going to cut all your takes up and make you look like a dummy. I just leave it up there to let people think about what they want to think about. Thank you, man. I appreciate the conversation. I really enjoyed talking to you.
I like my brain getting fixed. You say what? I like my brain getting fixed.
Yeah. Me too, man. Me too. All right, you have a good night. I'm going to go walk through the crowd here and see if there's more people to talk to. Good luck to you, buddy. All right, and look at the chat here for a second. So you guys, I know that I saw some super chats during that whole thing, and I'm sorry that I didn't get a chance to respond to those while I was going, but I didn't want to stop at any time during that to read those. I did see a couple of 50 pieces. Thank you so much for you guys that have donated. Really appreciate that. You guys really helping me do this. I'm going full time with this. I'm going to be doing some traveling events pretty soon. So you guys' support is what's keeping me going. So those of you that are donating are helping me more than you know. I've upgraded my equipment recently. Obviously, I don't have everything squared away yet. The mics still aren't working. I do have several mics. I'm still trying to figure out what's going to happen in there and what kind of situation I have. I've got a GoPro. I've got a new laptop. I've got a bulletproof vest, and that has been provided by all of you guys. You guys are making this able to happen. Hi.
Fighting poor people, let's take it to the rich. From September 12th is International Yellow Vest Day.
You got it sideways. Can you turn it? What is this here?
September 12th is a big day for the International Yellow Vest movement, Global Yellow Vest Revolt. We're taking it to the billionaires. Why are poor people fighting poor people in the streets of Portland when this guy exists? Okay, I don't know anything about a virus. I don't. I know a lot about media and politics. There's something wrong with the media. There's something wrong with Bill Gates, and he has way too much money. If we just said, "Hey, Bill, here's $200 million. Have a nice life," and took the rest for the rest of mankind, we all had to struggle with Microsoft 10 and everything else. We've all look, if we took that, we could solve like every problem in the
So did this have to do with the United We Stand September 12th, or does it just happen to be the day after 9/11?
No, it's actually the date came from France.
Okay.
It's a big day for the French Yellow Vest, and it's now expanded into being a global day for the Yellow Vest.
All right. I'm actually a fan of the Yellow Vest, but I'm not a fan of wealth distribution. I'm also not a fan of Bill Gates. I think he's a creepy snake.
Come on. Well, come on. I mean, you can still get rich in this country, but I think, $1 trillion is probably too much for a person. We got to have some.
But the question is where's the line? How much?
The line? I don't know.
What's the line? What's the line?
I'll tell you what the line is. Politicians are obsolete.
What's the monetary line?
I don't know.
How much is enough? Too much.
Let the people decide, okay? Politicians are literally obsolete, okay? We can represent ourselves to the world today. It's a technology question, not a political question, all right? That's the reality.
People control technology, though.
That's right. And so, look, read the Declaration of Independence today. That's a critical thing every American must do. Focus on the Declaration of Independence. It's the highest of all U.S. laws, higher than the Constitution. It doesn't say anything about a republic. It says we're entitled to any government that the people want and deserve. Look, the republic was a great progress over kings and queens when we did it. We had with the French at the end of the 1700s. Great progress. It has run its course. Literally, the French Yellow Vests say the republic is irreparably corrupt. And if you ask the American people, they agree. The Congress has an approval rating of like 7-8%. Okay? We can all represent ourselves to the world.
Well, you're saying a lot of things. There are a lot of mixed up ideas.
Trying to get it out as fast as I can.
Yeah, I know, but you're just ranting on a whole bunch of different things that don't necessarily line up. So the American people may be in agreement that the Congress is corrupt, but I don't know that it's true that we're agreeing that the structure of Congress is corrupt. We might agree that the individual congressmen have accumulated a lot of corrupt individuals in that structure, but I think that there's a lot of Americans that still believe in that structure and value it.
Well, then let me just tell you, I don't. Because I can assure you right now, there is no fixing the system from within. Like I say, I don't know anything about a virus. I know a lot about politics, went to law school. I've helped corrupt the republic myself. I've been a lobbyist. I've managed political campaigns. These are fundraising competitions. That's all they are. And it has really little to nothing to do.
So what's the answer?
The answer is direct democracy. It is. The answer is direct democracy.
I think direct democracy is indistinguishable from mob rule.
Exactly. Every American has been programmed to say that since the 5th grade.
I've never been told that. I've looked into history myself. I've looked into history myself, and every democratic society in the world lasts about 400 years, which is about where we're at, and then it collapsed because the people realized that they can vote the money out of the public treasury, and that's what's happening right now. I haven't told that. You're suggesting that I've been indoctrinated, but I have not.
Have got all the money.
I came to that on my own conclusion.
No, but it's true because actually, I had an epiphany. The French Yellow Vest gave me an epiphany back, at the end of 2018. Okay, about this having worked in the system, for most of my adult life.
Yeah,
worked in politics and. Look, I trust, I've been doing this, and you talk to Americans, they all come back with that exact same phrase, mob rule. They all do, to a T, like I expected. Like, you're the first one that I've had a long enough conversation for it to come back, but I told you were going to say that to them. Everybody says mob rule.
No, you didn't.
Well, didn't I? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't.
No.
Okay, well, I'm telling you now. I hear it all the time. What we have now is
maybe that's because it's true.
No, that's because it's part of the. It was part of the U.S. educational indoctrination program. You did it in 4th or 5th grade. You did, whether you remember or not. You did.
No,
you did.
Never. I grew up being taught that democracy was the best thing in the world.
Right, but direct democracy is mob rule, and that I think is just a.
Well, I'm trying to deal with your claims that you're making. Okay. And every time I disagree with the claim, you tell me that it's on you come back to the claim. So I did not get taught by schools that. I did not. I got taught by schools that democracy was the best thing in the world. Through my own self-education as an adult, I have found that democracy devolves into mob rule. I was not taught that in school. The school has taught me the opposite of that.
And so, actually, there is an element to that I also agree with as well. And so I do think you have to have.
The fans are happy that you're a Duck supporter.
Good. This time, instead of tacking on a Bill of Rights at the end after we do the Constitution and the first 10 amendments,
the reason why they didn't do the Bill of Rights up front is because they didn't want to do it, because there was an argument that said if we create a Bill of Rights, it's going to limit our freedom. It's going to say that this encompasses all our freedoms. So they were reluctant to do it because they believed that those rights were self-evident and there was no reason to encode them into law. But they chose to do that for their differing reasons, but that's why it wasn't up front. It was
coming around to it.
We believed it was implicit at first.
Right, and I believe it's implicit too, and I think you do too. I think we all have natural rights, and we shouldn't have to worry about writing it down. I couldn't agree more. Unfortunately, we got sort of, I don't know. I mean, that's an interesting point, but as long as everybody understands the natural law, that's great. But maybe they don't. And we've got some modern problems to add to our Bill of Rights. Okay? The first 10 amendments have been largely gutted by the courts. You have a little bit of the first, you have some of the second. That's about it. Maybe a tiny bit of the 10th. That's about it. So we need to refurbish those.
I agree with you on that.
And we have new problems. This is where the yellow vest can help us out, because they sort of think that hopefully we can transcend sort of revolution, the violence that may come with a revolution, by establishing overwhelming legitimacy through direct democracy. Okay, and maybe technology can help us with that. But with technology, we have new questions. Okay, like for example, I think there are 2 new enumerated rights that human beings must have due to technology under a new Bill of Rights, and that is any data that your existence creates must belong to you.
I agree with you.
Any amount of data.
I agree with you.
Okay, so that means, and that's a modern technology problem that really needs to be explicitly handled. That means no government, no corporation, no monopolistic corporation can get that. It belongs to you. And then I think the other one is this, and I think it's that an inherent right to self-representation before any purported government. Okay, and this is what leads into direct democracy. We can't do really old, okay? I've seen a lot of crap. Most people my age have. And I feel really confident about these things that I'm going to say. You know, I really think it's human destiny in a sense. That we have some sort of interconnectedness, and I'm not an Elon Musk, plant something in your brain kind of guy at all. Okay, I think we need to stay human. I would like to be human before I die. Right now I'm running around a money prison where every decision I've made in my life is dictated by money, and pretty much every human decision is. But I think if we have an egalitarian connection structure, maybe a new internet, maybe the new quantum internet, where there is no hierarchy, okay, and maybe you could get to a point where you have an altruistic AI. We can't do this today, but you could begin to synthesize decisions in a way that could be extremely convenient and wonderful.
There's a philosophical idea that you're putting forth right here.
Sure.
And it's actually been around in many forms for the years, and I can't tell you the exact name of that philosophical idea, but what you're actually, the base of what you're saying is that mankind can create its own God that will bring around the utopia.
That's an interesting way to put it.
It comes up throughout civilization after civilization. And what you're describing is to build our own God, to create our own God that will govern us in a utopian manner.
Well, I can see where you get there, and there's another.
You can see where I could have.
Even continue your argument with, because there's been a fascinating sort of discussion, and if you come from like a Judeo or specifically a Christian background, who were the priests in Christendom 500 years ago? Why were you a priest 500 years ago?
There's a bloodline.
You were the only guy in the neighborhood who could read, so you were the priest.
You're talking about the priests in Catholicism?
Mostly, yeah. but yeah.
Well, it started in Judaism. In Judaism, the priests were a tribe in Israel, and they were bloodline and were taught to read and all that. They became scholars. In Christianity, a lot of times it had to do with bloodline and getting your name in there, but sometimes you got in there without the bloodline, but you were raised as a child, as in most monastic traditions, to learn the scholastic traditions from childhood.
And maybe
so it wasn't it wasn't that these savant or self-studied people got chosen to be priests. They raised people to be priests.
They're the only ones raised to even understand how to read and write.
Yeah, that was part of that was part of the Protestant Reformation, was that they actually controlled the scriptures to where the common people couldn't read it. The scripture was written in a non-common vernacular, and the common people could read it. Part of Martin Luther's protest against the Catholic Church was to translate the Bible into the common language.
And so you see how humanity is progressing.
That's why they're Lutherans and why they're all like, hell yeah, we did it.
I just had this conversation with the guy that I was talking to last, and you're describing a worldview where things continually get better and better and better, a progressive worldview. I don't have that worldview. That's where we disagree. I believe that things naturally decay and fall apart in reality, and I think that there's a cyclical nature to the human condition, that we rise and fall and rise and fall. But
well, maybe, but let's make sure that we're deciding that to the best of our ability and not some billionaire, okay?
True. We agree on that.
And not some
we agree. I'm against the oligarchs.
You can't have. There's no fixing this republic.
Why the hell does Bill Gates have anything to do with COVID and the WHO? Why, he's a programmer.
Thank you.
Why he's not a doctor?
Thank you.
Why does he have anything to do with vaccines?
So why can't we all unite? And all we're asking, bring American flags if you like.
So show that up here again.
Please don't. And this was.
So this is September 12th.
September 12th.
Medina. Melinda. Is that supposed to say Melinda?
No, Medina.
Medina, Washington, okay. Bill Gates' house. Oh, you're gonna go protest at Gates' house? I want to come to that if possible. I'm not gonna be able to. I'm gonna be somewhere else, but
you should come. And
I'm gonna be somewhere else. I would love to have been to that though.
And you know what? He's got enough. Maybe all the homeless people should take his house. I don't know. I mean, that's just too much. Look, I don't know what.
Okay, you avoided this question earlier.
Well, here's the.
You're making a very strong claim. You're making a very strong claim right now, and you're saying that he's got too much money. And I asked you how much is the threshold between too much.
Egalitarianism. And I'd like to live a life as a human being where I'm not counting change and spending my whole life counting money.
If you do the math,
how about that? Well, I'm going way out. Get rid of money. If you go to a resource-based economy, if the people wanted it, you could. You know how much time every one of us spends counting money every day? From the clerk at the store, you're standing in line to pay for something that gives you change, to using your phone to check your
honestly, I'm gonna be real talk. You have a lot of utopian ideas, but when I try to talk about the details to them, you don't want to do it.
Oh, this is what I think.
You have a lot of. I think you have a lot of utopian emotional feelings.
Well, no. What I believe is what I have faith in the ability of humanity to make these decisions. That's where my zeal is. It's not on any particular answer to the questions you've given me.
Why has that not happened through the civilizations in the thousands of years of human history? Why has that not happened?
Because we haven't had this technology yet.
So you think that we're at the precipice to where we can create a technological God?
Yeah, I don't know about a technological God.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I don't mean to be
Technology should be subservient.
I don't mean to disrespect you at all, but I'm just going to say that you are unaware that this is an idea that's already arisen. This is not a new idea.
I understand.
No, but you're saying you can take care of us. It might not use the same.
I'm not as far along as you are. What I'm saying is we have technology that can help us facilitate people referenda.
So that's different. Is that different than 100 years ago?
Yes.
The philosophical idea there within what you're saying has been around through eons. It's been around and it's been tried. The idea is that man, it's the idea of the Tower of Babel. I'm not joking you, dude. That is not a new idea. I'm not trying to disrespect you, but you think it's a new idea. But it's been tried.
Saying that I don't think it's
but you're not listening to me.
No, you keep saying something that's untrue.
But when you describe it, you describe it as a new idea. You describe us being at a new place in human history to where we have an option available to us that wasn't there before.
Don't you agree?
I don't.
You don't?
I don't.
Did you have one of those? years ago?
No.
Okay, then that's what I'm talking about.
You think my iPhone is going to make the utopia come about?
It's going to facilitate human communication in an efficient and rapid manner that was not possible.
And where we disagree is that you are expressing an idea that the human heart is naturally good, and then if we take away constraints,
that's right.
You are...
Yes, humanity is basically good. I do believe that. I do believe that, and I think anybody who's telling you otherwise, including rulers and real rich people who've co-opted religion to tell you you're bad,
so
full of shit.
Humanity has had this big argument throughout the centuries,
right,
and throughout thousands of years.
Yes.
Some people believe that the heart of man is purely good, and that it just needs to be unconstrained so that they can live. That's the story of Tarzan. Tarzan was not constrained by society, and so he grew up pure and perfect.
I'm not going to talk Tarzan.
The philosophy. You got to let me talk back to you when you're saying things. So you give a point. Yes, because the story of Tarzan is the issue of man and society. The story of Tarzan is the idea that society would corrupt the human heart, not the human heart. But the other belief is that the human heart is naturally corrupted. That's the Christian belief, that there's a curse woven through the earth. And so Tarzan says that the heart of man is good.
I believe that. I was a post crucifixion correction.
Tarzan?
No, the idea that the Christian concept that
the curse.
Yeah.
The curse is in the Genesis. It's 4,500 years old. It was written well before the curse.
I don't think if Christ were walking earth today, I don't think he would say that the heart of man is basically bad. But I may be wrong. I'm not Jesus Christ.
So the only thing I don't believe, I haven't led to believe that the Christ is actually a literal character. I don't believe he's not. I just haven't come to a solid stance on that. But he is a literal figure. He is a character that we pull wisdom from, and where we get that from is the scriptures. And so all we can judge his stance on is one of the scriptures. And the scriptures does say that the heart of man is wicked.
I have great faith in humanity to make good decisions. The more people involved in those decisions, the better they are. And that's an extremely cumbersome process.
And that's where we disagree.
Where technology can help us.
That's our fundamental disagreement. You think the heart of man is pure?
Yeah.
I think the heart of man is cursed.
It's pure. I say it's basically good.
We're getting caught up in words. So you think the heart of man is basically good?
Face before I go.
Nope, I'm anonymous. Sorry, buddy.
All right. Well, I'll shake your hand anyway.
All right. Thanks for the talk.
An open book. September 12th. Let's quit having poor people fight poor people. Let's get where it matters.
All right.
Let's end this nonsense and end all of this nonsense and let the people make decisions. We can do it. We don't need a ruler. It's you.
Oh, it's exhausting. Man, I'm sounding like a fundamentalist preacher tonight. It's like on a roll.
You can't tell me.
Take live phone calls. I don't have the setup for that right now, but that's an interesting thing to do in the future. Take live phone calls. Have a second quality phone. I'm gonna change the battery out of my GoPro here real quick.
That's the third time I've seen that fucking guy. And every time I see him, he tells me the same thing. Sometimes I see him over here, sometimes I see him on the other side, sometimes I see him on the sidewalk. I see him like... Alright guys, I'm taking out. So, nice meeting you guys. Nice to meet you again, man. Oh yeah.
All right, I got my GoPro situated. I got my second camera. Second, I didn't have it situated yet. Give me just a second, guys. Sorry. That guy thought he was gonna get to see my unmasked face just because he talked nonsense with me for 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not allowed to get the soda. Keith, God bless America. God bless you.
All right, we're good to go, guys. I'm looking at the chat if you guys want to say anything or ask anything. So, how you doing, man? Redneck is saying that guy was trying to see my face for a reason, and maybe he blocked vehicles in Portland. I don't know. It doesn't look like there's going to be violence tonight. The sun's just now starting to go down, so that's when Antifa usually comes out, but it hasn't been a problem tonight so far, so hopefully it stays peaceful. But I do know there's a lot of people here who aren't going to take any shenanigans if that does happen, so things are peaceful so far. How you guys doing?
Oh, we're doing great.
I don't know if I've met you before. I'm Villain Phoenix, or Villain Report online, live on YouTube right now. What brings you guys out here tonight?
Stand up for our fucking country.
Stand up for the country, all right? So it's good. It's internet. People can deal with what they need to deal with. Yeah. What about you, man? Got the 2020 flag going on there?
Yeah, shit's happening in the cities. Shit, the TV's burning shit down.
Yeah.
Backing our city up. Excuse me, but hey, I'm tired of it. You gotta stand for our rights.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who are tired of it.
Oh yeah, we are. You gotta kick them out. You gotta fight for your rights. And, hey.
Yeah.
Let's see where it goes to.
What about you, bud? Why are you out here tonight?
Back to blue, support Trump.
Back to blue?
Support the USA.
See, you got your the thin blue line American flag there. All right. You guys want to say anything else? Yeah, all right. Thanks for showing up, guys. I've been trying to get people to come out to these and just show numbers so that Antifa doesn't feel so emboldened to keep doing what they're doing. So thanks for coming out, guys.
They come out in groups and they scare you.
Yeah.
And no, it's not gonna happen no more.
Yeah, well, thanks.
Came out of the woodworks, and now we're here.
Yeah, everybody's starting to wake up and starting to make a stance. I hope that we can continue to be peaceful while this happens, but I'm glad that people are coming out nonetheless.
Yes, sir.
All right, you guys have a good night.
You too.
I'm just gonna walk through here real quick and see what's going on. Got some legacy media here tonight. That last conversation exhausted me so bad. What's up, Black Rebel?
What's up?
get stabbed lately?
You guys check out Mr. Villain Phoenix on Twitter, Villain Phoenix on YouTube, lots of great stuff.
Villain Report now. Change everything to the Villain Report. Villain Report on Facebook, Villain Report on YouTube, Villain Report on Twitter.
Villain Report, you guys.
I tied it all together.
Awesome.
Someone told me to do that a month ago and I was stubborn. So, yeah, how's your wound going, man?
Very good, very good.
Yeah?
A lot better.
That's good to hear.
100%. It's like it itches, that's about it.
Itches, that's a sign of healing, so that's good. What do you got coming up anytime soon?
Let's see, New York City next week. And
next week in New York City?
July, we're going to go out there for the memorial on 4th of July. September 11th for the memorial out there. So next Wednesday, I think we fly out. Next Wednesday or Thursday, I don't remember the exact date. And so between that and then I guess there's something in Eugene on Friday, as well as the J Memorial ride in Vancouver on Saturday.
Right on, man.
You think there will be a little bit of opposition that day, you think?
I hope not. I hope the left can just stay out of this.
I would hope so too, you know.
I think that they've kind of like put themselves in a quandary, because if they come out to put opposition against Jay, they're going to lose any sympathy they have.
Yep.
So,
the police will probably be there in force too, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Safe side. But anyway, guys, it's kind of a streamer party here. We've got Black Rebel over here.
We're
only Mr. Bill right here.
Only at Mr. Bill on Facebook and Twitter.
Villain Report on YouTube, if I recall.
Yes, sir. Awesome, and you're only Mr. Bill?
Only a Mr. Bill.
Only a Mr. Bill.
Although you can usually find it without the A.
All right. What are you on?
Facebook. YouTube.
All right.
TikTok. Although I'm Shadow Man on TikTok, like every conservative is.
Yeah.
So, yep.
All right. Well, nice to meet you.
If you want a little story about on the 26th, you guys were kind of out there and everything. I was on the other side, on the Antifa side, sort of infiltrating them, kind of getting that perspective. So if you guys need to chat or something. No. About trying to get their perspective. I wasn't wearing any red, white, and blue, kind of gray and things like that. But I was filming them, and evidently I was kind of filming some of the illegal stuff they were getting ready to do to you guys on the other side over there. And then a couple of them came up to me and said, quit filming us. I backed away further, getting further away from the crowd where people could see what's the action. And then they spray painted me, tried to spray paint the camera.
Oh man.
It's crazy. And then I think then they went back and lied to the guy and say they pushed him. Like, no, I slipped when I was trying to accidentally kick the guy or something like that.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Only a Mr. Bill. And that was the during the Trump vehicle parade, or was that during the battle the week before?
The 22nd, whatever the nickname was.
Oh, yeah, the 22nd. That was, I've been calling that like the Portland battle or whatever.
Battle of Portland.
So yeah, check out that video and see them attacking him on his video on A.
Crazy,
Only a Mr. Bill. So check that out, guys. It sounds interesting. All right. Watch out for knives, Black Rebel.
Definitely.
Things are starting to wind down here a little bit.
Good to see you again.
Thank you. Nice to see you out here. How you doing, man?
Have a good night, man.
Are you coming out to everything now?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, we got to.
Yeah.
It's important.
Let me,
You muted it.
Hey.
Have a good night.
What's going on, dude? How you doing, man?
It's going, man.
It's going good?
Yeah.
I saw you liked my motorcycle club idea.
Dude, yes.
Yeah?
Totally, dude.
I've wanted to start an MC club for years.
T-shirts, man.
Yeah, I'm getting on that.
Because I always see on downstream doing it. Even something that has like a
absurdly naked woman. You know, like
the undesirable naked woman. That's happened many times during my streams.
It's always you that gets.
Oh, there's another one.
You're like, oh, I can't film over there. I'm sorry.
Or a muff. Yeah, working on the. Just started putting that together today. A villain bandana. Got to do that right. Do coffee mugs and hats.
Hell yeah.
So, right on.
Yeah, so ready for that.
You need to remember to get. I'm Michael's mom.
Hello, Michael's mom. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I see you all the time. But,
Yeah.
We should make sure when you grab and see the things from Saturday.
So just make sure in case you want to say something, I'm on live stream right now. So, yep.
Why?
What are you talking? Everybody's loving you right now.
Dude, you didn't tell me that.
Well, you know who I am. I'll step away for a second so you guys can talk.
No, it's okay.
That's okay?
Yeah. No. There's going to be T-shirts and bumper stickers and handouts. With Aaron J. Daniels on it. So
yeah.
make sure that Quincy wanted to be there, so I'll make sure and grab you guys.
I'm gonna mute just for a second because I don't want to say something I'm gonna say on the live stream.
You need a space after Rob here for it to work correctly.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna do a little plug here. Let's hear what's happening this Saturday.
Saturday, we are having a remembrance gathering and candlelight vigil for MKAY Danielson, and it's going to start at 4 p.m. till 7. And we will have we're going to have a barbecue, some T-shirts, bumper stickers, and I think about 7 different speakers, and then probably an open mic if people want to come out and say something.
Where would this be?
Oh, it's in Vancouver at Esther Short Park.
So Esther Short Park in Vancouver this Saturday at what time?
4 p.m.
4 p.m. There's going to be a memorial for Jay, the man that was recently assassinated by Antifa last weekend. So we're going to have a memorial for him at Esther Short Park in Vancouver next Saturday at 4 o'clock. There's going to be speakers and events.
Yay.
And
Yeah, it's coming Saturday.
is there anything else you want to say about it?
Show up and support and remember Jay.
Yeah.
Just everybody show up and show your condolences.
I didn't see the video. I think I
that'd
turned
be
the stream
great
off
if we had
earlier that
some
night.
large numbers come out to that to show that that sort of thing is not going to be tolerated in our country, in our city, in our area. So,
did they catch the people?
Definitely.
All right. Well, thank you for shouting that out to everybody.
Shot him.
Well, I wasn't expecting.
I got you on the spot.
Sneaky.
I'm very, very sneaky.
Oh, I should have known. But yeah, I hope everybody can make it out there because it's going to be a good time.
Yeah.
Scripted.
I've been at a loss for words about that, and I think anybody knows me that I'm not typically at a loss for words, but just that is one of the most horrible things ever.
Yeah.
They have a name?
They hunted him down and killed him.
Yeah.
They hunted him down and killed him.
Yeah, it's assassination.
Assassination.
They hunted him down.
All right, guys, I'm gonna
Wasn't
wander
there
around and
some
get some
dude
more
walking
live
down the
stream
street?
stuff. So.
Yes,
And they put a bunch of Trump shit on. They were like, hey, get him.
Thank you.
Good seeing you.
Thank you. Yeah. So things are winding down here. Most everybody's left. All the flags
Somebody
are
that
rolled
got
up.
shot the
and
night that the
everybody's
Trump
getting ready to
train
leave.
went through. All the
See Captain
cars,
Deplorable.
Caravan.
Sent me a note.
To
Villain, I had
Portland,
to
and
change my name.
some
due to
people
death
got
threats.
out.
But
Somebody
I
got
want
shot
to
that
get in
night and
touch and do a
killed.
live show with you with call-ins. Let's make it happen. Sounds good, Captain Deplorable. Reach out to me on one of my platforms and make sure you connect this avatar and this presence on YouTube with the other presence that you'll contact me on. Let's talk. Sounds good. Thank you for the $5 super chat. And I think I saw you put one up earlier. I think you might have been one of the $50 ones. Sorry I didn't get to read those out. I'll scroll up and read them real quick. I think I can do that. Let's see here. Looks like Nolan's deleting some comments tonight. Thanks for monitoring my chat, you guys. MM, Nolan, Will, and Josh, thank you so much for helping me out with all that stuff, you guys. So it won't let me scroll up far enough to see the super chat from earlier. I'll look at them later.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry I couldn't read those when they came up, you guys. Thank you so much for helping me out. Will, try one in there.
We'll see you next week.
Shouting out, saying thank you for the shout out. Thanks for modding, man. Thanks for all your support. I really appreciate it. MM says she thanked everybody for me. Thank you so much. And please don't take that as a sign of disrespect. I know you guys donate to me. That's greatly appreciated. But sometimes I just can't stop in the energy of a interview like that. I felt like that interview with that Black Block guy was going pretty good. So I saw those popping up, but I just couldn't interrupt it to read them, even though I wanted to. Just didn't want to interrupt that flow that I was having with that guy. I'm tired tonight, guys. Been chilling out in a hotel room the last couple days, kind of upgrading my gear and just kind of laying low from the world. No obligations on me. I was gonna just chill out tonight, but this.
Interesting. That they were hunting him down. That's why they must have. That's probably why they said it, they hunted him down. Probably cool. And
It's about good, say 250.
It makes it even more.
But I know it ain't going to come by. So I think I got a $500 million budget for all this time. Don't forget, man. Y'all out here fucking connecting. Where's the report? What the fuck is the report? Hello? What happened to that? Ain't nobody got an answer. I got a $500 million budget and they can't hire the right
I never did take a nap. Did I get a nap yet?
Think I was about to become a fucking officer? Right there.
And I blame the chief. I blame the chief. I blame the chiefs that was in charge. I blame you all. They are untrained. I blame the fucking chiefs for even putting them on the fucking squad. I blame the chiefs.
It's the whole goddamn system. The whole system. It's bigger than the motherfucking police.
It is.
That's her name, God. We got a white girl. That white girl hairstyle.
I'm literally right down the street. I'm right behind we're elementary. We're Boone Elementary now. Okay.
We have weapons. No weapons.
That's y'all motherfucking problem. And we ain't getting nothing with nobody.
If anybody needs anything.
We know it. What do you tell your kids when you go home every day? I don't know. And you kill other kids?
Thanks for doing what you're doing. Hang in there. Okay?
All right.
Natasha is grieving. You killed her child.
Her baby,
you killed a woman's child. He didn't even get to go to fucking college.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm taking a nap. Let's be back in like 30 minutes to an hour or some shit. Hey, you killing Kelly. You showed up just as I'm taking a nap. Hey, I watched your Easter egg video. That's pretty cool, man.
A whole community? Teachers like me who work
Selfish things in adversity. Waiting this is
and we gotta teach how to kids tomorrow. We don't have to kill nobody on our job. We got to teach them. Why don't y'all fucking get your certification and join us? We need more teachers. We don't kill the kids. We save them. From motherfuckers like you. Go. How the fuck do you sleep at night?
How do you sleep at night?
You got kids too.
Karma is real.
That's your legacy. That's gonna be your legacy. That's all right. You can tell your kids, yep, a black child was killed and I didn't do shit because I'm a bitch and a half. That's what you gonna tell your kids.
Trump hadn't finished your paragraph. Alright, man. Chilling. How you been? We're going through some changes. A lot of people have been getting banned. It's crazy around here.
Fuck that, we know ancestors. We gotta kick y'all ass.
And I
of interesting. That's pretty weird. Friend didn't see anything.
It's more DC residents than it is we all just come together instead of
Brian on YouTube, trying to keep the stream alive. I hear that. Yeah, if y'all play Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, Killing Cali TV, plays with subs. It's a YouTube live streamer. Man, already screwed up. If I'd have left, it would have already screwed up.
just keep protesting in front of every district. They can't go home. Exactly.
Now I want you to think of something else. You get up off your ass in the morning and you just get your scared ass
Hey, thanks. Killing Cali TV. Yeah. I have like 300 people banned, dude.
There's one person on Snapchat.
280 people or something.
But in my mind, that's totally just like
That's our intel. Come get some water, some chips, some chicken. Nobody even told nothing. No one. No, they just
if it actually goes down, I've shoved myself in the Where are you from?
I'll go with you.
Oh, okay.
Can I ask you, are you staying here or are you, did anyone from press going over to South?
He just told me.
Okay, I was just curious.
I guess I'm thinking going out. That's the mood.
There are already people on route there and people will be there probably to say something I'm hearing. I know there's like a lot of people doing like coverage of it.
What do you mean when you say the 6 a.m.?
I've heard that there's going to be people above as well, slash like the way it's sounding now is just through the night.
So, okay, so the idea is people are going, but they're also yeah, I mean, if it really feels like people are taking it. Yeah. I mean, they're not going to do anything wrong. Yeah. At least that's
They knock out Saturday and Sunday?
I guess I don't know, but I was out there Saturday night. Thank you.
I saw your little dancing feet.
I've been bitching it for her for like years.
Yeah.
No, it's because I'm not part of like one of the
They do it based on the emails. So if I had, even if I had one type of the phone, if I was first sister at CNN. So anyway. Yeah, I mean, if people are going to use it. Are you in the
at guardianangel.org, again, Mid-Atlantic at guardianangel.org. Again, my name is Sri Fayala. 3590601. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Do I call you Chief Ayala? Do I call, okay. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you. Okay.
All right.
There you go, Sammy. Thank you for asking, Sammy.
Some shit, right? So my junior year, I mean, I was playing on some shit, bro. Like I was that guy that was
So we're out at this station in Southeast DC right now because just a few hours ago, a kid who I understand had just turned 18, whose name is DeMKAY, was shot in the back by a colleague of these officers who are now defending a building. And there is video, so please call on Mayor Bowser to release the tapes. Of DeMKAY being shot in the back by a colleague of these people. Again, just turned 18, shot in the back by the colleague of these people who are now out here defending this building. Please tweet at Mayor Muriel Bowser. Facebook her, Instagram, whatever, Mayor Muriel Bowser. To tell her she's doing a shit job. Tell her to release the tapes. Use hashtag Justice for Deon, D-E-O-N. Who again was shot in the back.
What's the reason? What's the reason? It ain't white folks that's getting gunned down. It's black folks. You guys see me do it all the time. So what's the issue? What's the issue? You know what the issue is? What is it? Can you tell me?
Drug and fool, what you getting at? What are you getting at, drug and fool? That it's okay to get shot at if you're not compliant? It's okay to get shot then?
Huh? Tell me. They gonna shoot my back there. What's the issue? You hate us that bad? Is it my skin color that bad? Is it that bad to you? Is it that bad to you white folks? Is it that bad to you? Huh? You standing right beside it. You don't feel no type of way about it? Huh? You don't feel no type of way about it? You don't feel no type of way about it, my brother? Huh? I'm asking you, brother. Fuck him. It's like the flu, man. You don't feel what? You don't feel no type of way about it? How you sit there and just allow it? You don't got no questions? You don't got no questions? You not trying? 400 plus years. What up?
be aggressive. I don't even got a record. You gonna stay on shit. I'm not talking about my name. You staring at me like
Corey Jones was shot in 2015. You're talking about?
What that shot? Excuse me. What that shot? You can't say that to him? You not gonna say that to him? You not gonna say that to him? Huh?
If you live in Florida, you could start a protest for him.
You got something to say? You got the opportunity. Say something.
You Googled him, dude.
They told you to shoot up and protect us. That's what you gonna do.
I ain't gonna go protest it. Go do it, man. He's so
Huh?
passionate.
I thought we was our brother's people. What happened? You my brother's people? You my brother's people?
No way.
Huh?
It's so for God. For
You my brother's people?
Does this cover multiple stream? Yeah, it does. I never on this one.
Racing in the tree. Now we are laying down the street. What the fuck else? But then we retaliate, then what?
You trying to see if you see my second vlog? Remember my face. Keep looking.
What you want to do? When it comes to that, that's what I want to come to. So when it comes to that, what you want to do? What you going to do? You going to stay with them? Huh?
The job of police is to arrest someone. If they refuse to be arrested, violently kill them.
I'm standing up for you.
Just remember this when you make laws like wear a mask. What do you mean? Dude, if you're being sarcastic, it'd be a good time to fucking stop. Actually. Because no one can tell what the fuck you're talking about, drunk and fool. What the fuck you're saying, man?
You need your gun that bad. What was the issue? What made him do it? What made him shoot the man in the back of the head? What made him do it? Y'all can't even tell us that? Y'all can't even tell us that? Huh? Y'all can't tell us that? What did they say now? Crazy. Deep down inside, you know that shit ain't right. You know it 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 ain't right, bro. You know it ain't right. You know it ain't right. You know it ain't right. You need to go home to your mom and daddy. But I don't have to worry about shit. For real. Let's be honest. White privilege is real. That's what we talking about. Huh? Huh? You gotta put your bags up. You gotta drive home. You don't gotta worry about no cut behind your back. You don't gotta worry about that shit. You gotta go home and say, yeah, Mom, I'm home now. What you talking about? You don't think we got that right? You ain't give me my life. Why you think it's so easy to take out? Huh? Only reason why I ain't no issue is because people just want to stand around. I don't understand it. Change needs to happen. Change really needs to happen. You, what's up? What's your issue? What's your issue? You got an issue with us? You got an issue with black folks? What the hell are you doing now, huh? Y'all staying out there?
Protesters are growing from.
Why you over here? What? What's the issue? Tell me. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. You got kids? You got kids? You got children? You got a family, right? You got a mom? Huh? You got a grandma? You got a grandpa? You got cousins? You got uncles? We always a problem. Black folks is always a problem. We do good, it's a problem.
Every arrest attempt is backed by deadly force.
Still a problem. Why they hate us that bad? They hate us that bad.
I thought you were saying that that's how it should be.
Can you look me in my eye? I bet you look me in my eye. You on hell, right? You got badge on the side of your tape, right? So look me in my eye. It's real, huh? It's real. That guilt is real. That guilt is real. The day will come. Everybody has their day. Every dog has their day. Every dog's number is number. You already know about it. You already know about it. I'm not telling you about it. You see the danger there. You already know the history. You keep standing beside them saying it's okay. They were asking that man, what's up with y'all? If I had to advise you, I'd still ask him that. Ain't no oath. And they killing us. And they killing us, bro. And they call me and go, you ain't gonna like, excuse me, bro. You gonna start beating me because they told you to. That's what you gonna do, huh?
Dude, that earlier we had someone in chat. We had someone in chat that kept telling me to fucking look up Corey Jones. Dude, Corey Jones is the person that killed that person. It ended up getting sentenced to 25 years in prison on April 25th, 2019. So in case you didn't know, justice has been served.
Yes, master. You see, I'm taking the key.
Probably should have got more than 25 years though. Feeling some money, but.
We gon' see if we can come up with a verdict up in here.
So what you consider yourself? Which one you consider yourself, right? You feel it? Do you feel it? Do you feel You don't know? You don't know? You don't know why, sir? Is it a spiritual warfare or is it physical warfare? Or is it both? You know? You know? Do you know my brother? See, I call you brother. I call you brother. You understand what I'm saying? I call you brother. So which one is it, bro? Or is it both? Or you don't know? They got you by the great man, bro. You can't even speak to us. The people that you say you're supposed to serve and protect, you can't even speak to us. We pay their salary. Huh? Huh? I got you like that. They got you like that. They really got you like that. They really got you like that.
You're crazy, man. You're crazy.
Hey, do we get? Fuck, I got 2 donos. I didn't even notice them because they're only $3. Let me look at them. I don't know when the hell that even happened. 4 hours ago, Alex Marco donated $3 with no message, and Biggest Complainer donated $3 with no message. Wait, that was 5 minutes ago. Biggest Complainer. I don't understand why. Huh? Why didn't you put a message? Thanks, man. It's $5 or more to get your message read out on the stream out loud.
He's a fucking bitch, dog. He's a fucking bitch, dog. Listen to your master, nigga. I'm pretty sure all y'all motherfuckers are imported from a different
Dollar Donor is just like.
I think the last one that I heard about, the woman charged the mayor, can't charge him like that. He's fucking last. Some senses of common sense. Okay, terrible, nigga. So we're not just like a terrible picture.
Let me tell you one thing about my people. One thing that we do is we know how to do. We know how to do. We've been doing nothing. We was born to fail. Are you crazy? You was born to fail in this world. Why do you think I failed? He was born to fail. You know what? Because we're black.
You know what I'm saying? I own a landscaping business. I made a building with my ass covered. My sister this side is a DECOY.
Thanks to you guys for dealing with my craziness. I don't know. Sorry we lost so many people lately.
We are here to support y'all. What are you here for? To talk about Section 8, how kind of people living over here? I'm always
Thank you, Doug Kaplan. Thank you,
I think that's
Ted
the same
Thomas.
guy. I think I've seen that guy in the white shirt and the black vest. I think I've seen him out defending a racist monument, I want to say, also.
Oh, whoa. So I should title the stream. Tell us to come back $50. $50 a piece. There was a shooting, yeah. I haven't seen the video. Apparently, they had weapons in the vehicle. So I don't know if there's any footage of it.
And get on again. That's because, I mean, like, that's what people use. I mean, even this, like, all those people are really nice people.
Boxed water? Yeah. Dude, boxed water looks like it's disgusting. You know why I say that? Because anytime I had water out of a carton, like at school, if I would like run out of milk, and I'd fill my carton up with water. I don't know, man, the water always tasted weird coming out of a carton. For some reason. And it wasn't the mix of the milk, because I would rinse it, but it was still like it did something. There's something weird about drinking milk out of paper like that. I mean, water out of paper. Milk's not as weird, I think, because it has like fat in it, a fat content, which is closer to the wax texture on the carton. But when you have water, it's such a polar opposite of that wax texture. I think it's like it's a bad fit for them to be together. I probably thought way too much about that. Plastic chunks.
A few hours ago in southeast DC.
Yeah, but boxed wine isn't actually in a box, so it's inside of
had just turned
most
18.
boxed wines that I've seen are inside of a bag, inside of a box.
Had just turned 18, was shot in the back. Was shot in the back by a cop. His name's
canned wine.
MKAY.
I've never seen a box. Maybe I've seen a boxed portable wine.
Right now, please tweet, Facebook, Mayor Muriel Bowser. Tell her to release the tapes. There is video of this kid getting shot in the back by the cops. His hands were up. They want to say there's a gun. They said there were 2 guns found at the scene. Is what the cops have said. I don't know why that would be relevant anyway, even if it was true, since he was shot in the back. So tweet, Facebook at Mayor Muriel Bowser. Tell her to release the tapes. Hashtag Justice for Dion. That's D-E-O-N. Hashtag Justice for Dion.
That's the thing.
Tell Muriel Bowser to release the tapes and to defund MPD.
You said, no, this, okay, can you listen? Can you listen? You said about boycotting.
And then the boxed water thing, it was invented by Will Smith's son or something, wasn't it? He had something to do with it. There's something about that years ago. His son was all gung-ho over boxed water.
Go on
They were
Twitter,
going to change the world with it.
Facebook, whatever. Tag Mayor Muriel Bowser. Tell her to release the tapes of DeonKay getting shot in the back by one of her officers. Hashtag Justice for Dion. D-E-O-N. Justice for Dion. D-E-O-N.
Spanish cartons of wine.
Again, a kid was shot in the back today. Shot and killed. He was shot in the back with his hands in the air, and there is video.
Hands in the air.
He was shot in the back with his hands in the air, and there is video. So go on Twitter and tell Mayor Muriel Bowser to release the tapes of Deon Kay being shot in the back by one of her officers. Hashtag justice for Deon, D-E-O-N. Hashtag justice for Deon, D-E-O-N. Tell her to defund MPD while you're at it. A kid got shot in the back today, and they've got a bunch of cops out here protecting this building. They can't protect people.
Is there not a body cam?
So far that I've seen, they haven't specified. I see the trolls have found this live feed. Awesome. Again, a kid
If the
who
family
just turned 18,
agrees
I
and does not
understand,
object
was
to the
shot in the
video
back
being
today.
made public, then the video
Was shot
must
in the
be
back
made
today
public
by a
within
police officer.
5 business days
This kid had
of
his
the
hands up.
shooting. So they have 5 days.
His name's Deon Kay. And the cops want to say that they found 2 guns at the scene. That's vague as hell. That sounds like some ass covering to me. Please go on Twitter or wherever else and call on Mayor Muriel Bowser. Call on Mayor Muriel Bowser to release the tapes. To release the tapes of Deon Kay being shot in the back by one of her officers. Hashtag justice for Deon, D-E-O-N.
Stop acting like a dumbass. You know what's happening here. Stop acting like a dumbass. Dumbass, yo. It's the fucking black child's fault. As to why. As to why he got shot. Fuck out of here. You should have shot that child. You should have assassinated that child. Fuck out of here. You scared, bitch? You scared? You're the one that's well equipped. You're the one that has a taser. You're the one that has a gun. You scared? Fuck out of here. You have fucking thousands of dollars in equipment. You're scared of a black child? Fuck out of here.
You had me at hello.
Parents in a blanket, please.
Again, just a few hours ago, a kid was shot in the back by an officer. A kid was killed by an officer. His name's Deon Kay. He was shot in the back by an officer, and there is video.
Deon
Calling Mayor Muriel Bowser to release the tapes.
Yeah, there is no video for us to see,
Hashtag
though.
justice for Deon, D-E-O-N.
Get on in there, honey child. Let's see the show. What's happening? Why are you going that way? What the fuck? What are you doing? Oh, man. Come on, stop being weird, lady. Get over there. Man, there's a big ass camera crew over there. Get the
white guy.
fuck in there. You're being a little wuss right now.
The guardian angels are helping him to be on his way.
Oh, they had a Trump dude or something. Oh, they just threw shit on him.
Thank you, guardian angels.
They're throwing shit on everybody now. What the fuck? It's so stupid. No cameras on what's going on over there. Everybody's just looking at this dumb shit.
Oh, we deal with this one another way. We like how, you know, fire and shit. That's why we put her in the
So that was a sweaty, shirtless white man who came over and tried to start some shit. And the guardian angels gently redirected him out of the area. And everybody's coming back to call for justice for Deon K. So again, Deon K was shot in the back by the colleague of one of these officers. Maybe one of these officers, who the fuck knows? Was shot in the back by an officer of MPD a few hours ago. And there's video. There's video of Deon K, who had just turned 18, I understand, of him being shot in the back. So please go on Twitter or wherever else and call on Mayor Muriel Bowser to release the tapes. To release the tapes of Deon K being shot in the back by an officer. Hashtag justice for Deon, D-E-O-N. Hashtag justice for Deon, D-E-O-N.
Well, I think it's inconvenience for you and Crawford to be here. You choose to be a cop. Not inconvenience. Okay, we'll take it.
Call on Mayor Muriel Bowser to release the tapes. Hashtag justice for Deon. Call on Mayor Muriel Bowser to release all the tapes.
All next week. We ain't giving up. We're going to be here tomorrow. It's Sunday.
I'm Triana. I'm not sure. I don't know who has them. Yes, this is DC, Southeast DC.
So they don't know if the gun was even on him.
Everybody should be following.
It sounds like they're not reporting that the gun was on him. They're reporting that the guns were in the vehicle and that he ran. So that's a little fishy.
Oh God, Sammy, that's terrible. Yeah, Triana, yes, this is DC.
That's the case.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Follow Black Lives Matter DC.
Oh,
I'm sure you already do. whatever they say. Do that. Sammy, maybe they'll change it. I don't know. That's what was being called for earlier. Also, if you go to Michaela Wilkes' page, she has, I'm not sure if it was public or not, for folks who are not her friend, but I think it might have been. She has a live stream from earlier in the evening, so you can watch that as well. It's like 20 minutes long or something. That's on Michaela Wilkes' page.
No, it's not out yet. The video itself isn't out. If you're looking for the body cam footage. They have 5 days.
They don't even turn their stories on and doing shit now. They're about to forget their stories on the radio. They know our baby has been on too much stuff. They don't even turn their stories on. What a life. They fucking know now. That's what we learn from us.
Yeah, I can see that being a problem. So news on Twitter has police giving report.
No, Triana, here, let me put it in the chat. Oh, thanks for the heads up, Arvin, because a bunch of trolls and other people came in here too. Okay, let me see. There you go. There you go. Michaela was here earlier, got her earlier, and so she has a live stream from a little earlier that had some more information and such.
Brings LA ABC stuff.
Thank you, Triana.
I can respect that. I can respect that. If you really try to make it different, I'm not allowed. If you really try to make it different, I can respect that. And it's honorable, young. But my thing is, but you gotta check. You gotta check the next one. You got police them. You got police them.
Exactly. Right here. Exactly.
What we've got here is
I must be looking up.
failure to communicate.
What are you looking up?
What outlet are you with? What outlet are you with? Oh, you're with, oh, I got you. Okay. Thanks for being here.
Good evening. Mark King. I got shot. I don't know. No. It's not there.
Cut out the jibber jabber. Don't be babbling like a fool. Say what you got to say. That's all. Then shut your dang pie hole.
If you're just getting here, I'm in DC. I'm in Southeast DC, where a kid who I understand had just celebrated his 18th birthday was shot in the back by the colleague of these people.
What was his name?
His name was DECOY, and he doesn't get to go home to his mama today. Tell Mayor Muriel Bowser to release the videotapes. Hashtag justice for Dion, DEON. Call on her to release the tapes. And to defund MPD, because clearly they don't keep our community safe. They keep their buildings safe. Good job. But they did not keep DECOY safe. They shot him in the back. Me too, Triana.
Ruby been here? Not that I see. I don't remember seeing her. No. No. Pissed Ruby off. Being a fest. We must have pissed. I must have pissed her off. You're allowed to run from the cops, though, dude. That's the thing. You're allowed to fucking. If you don't have a gun on you, though, and he just got shot in the back. They're gonna have problems, dude. No matter how many brandishing videos you post of them, you can't fucking kill somebody for running just because they've had videos of them with guns.
This is Southeast DC, where a kid who I understand just turned 18 was shot in the back
fucking gun was
by an
on
officer.
him. He got
Go
shot.
to Twitter or wherever right
Because
now
if
and
not,
call on Mayor Muriel Bowser to
we have
release
more
the
riots.
tapes, to release the videotapes of DECOY being shot in the back by one of her officers. Hashtag justice for Dion, DEON. DEON, yeah. ON, yeah. Is there any, do you want to say anything? Okay. Okay. Hashtag justice for Dion, and also defund MPD, obviously. Follow Black Lives Matter DC, DMV, Black Lives. Follow Life After Release.
Y'all fooling around and finding out, ain't you? Man, I swear, I think I've banned 30 people today already.
I hope it's clear to everybody by now that reform is not the answer here. Like, this is never going to get better.
It's all about the banning, buzz. If you got banned, you can always join the Discord and say, I'm sorry for being a racist asshole, and I might,
Oh, I see some
I
trolls
might
have
let you come back.
arrived. Awesome, good job. A kid was shot in the back and you want to do laugh emojis. Awesome, good job. You should feel really proud of yourself. Again, Deon K should be alive right now, but instead, he was shot in the back by an officer. Again, child was shot in the back by an officer. No, I don't believe so, Triana. But there have been a lot of tears here tonight. You know, defund the police doesn't mean that nobody comes when you call 911, right? No, defund the police doesn't mean there's no emergency response available.
Dude, I see his
defund the police
drug and full. I see his videos of him brandishing weapons. It doesn't matter, dude.
That kills black and brown people. That there's a better way to ensure public safety. This is not public safety.
To shoot him like
this is not public safety. This is not public safety.
Those videos are gonna make a lot of people fucking think that
people want to feel safe in their own.
They're gonna see those videos and they're like, yeah, burn him at the stake. Yeah, he deserved what was coming to him. Yeah, he shouldn't have been acting all tough. When the fuck does acting tough and acting like a gangster give the cops the right to shoot you in the back? So just knock it off with that shit, y'all.
Instead, you're gonna fund alternative
if he didn't have a gun in his hand or on his person when that cop shot him, there's going to be a problem.
Taking care of homelessness.
Mark my words. I'm usually right on this shit. It's pretty common sense, though.
Housing. You're going to prevent and reduce crime. And then you're going to offer alternative emergency response systems like effective mental health care.
It doesn't matter if you can own one legally, dude. It doesn't matter.
Send somebody who
I had
can
a
help
fucking
with housing.
switchblade when I was a kid. That shit was illegal
There's
too.
a homeless person in need of
I know it's not a gun, but
defund the police is about
I had
budget.
an illegal
Shift the
weapon.
budget.
Oh,
It's taxpayer dollars shifted away from people who shoot kids in the back.
does that mean I should get stabbed
put it
by
towards
somebody in the back?
Crime prevention. Desperate people do desperate acts. So let's take care of desperate people. You shift it to crime prevention and alternative emergency response. A very small percentage of 911 calls involve violent people with weapons, a very small percentage. Why do we have cops walking around with guns all the time? They keep shooting black and brown people in the back. We need a different emergency response system. We need a different idea of public safety. This is not working. It's been 400 years.
They haven't released the video yet. They have 5 days
from the jump.
From the moment the family agrees
MPD,
to let it be released.
Defund the police.
Family has
Invest
to
in community.
agree to it, though.
Reimagine public safety. Deon K should be alive right now. But somebody being paid by the people's tax dollars shot him in the back, and they're going to say that they were scared for their life, and they're going to get off. Other cities have done it. Other cities are defunding the police. There's no reason that this can't happen here. Clearly, this doesn't work.
If you're being you're saying that you should be able to, people should be able to get shot because they scared a cop for a second. That's pretty much what people that are saying, well, he's acting crazy with these guns, man. He's acting crazy. So because a cop gets scared for a second, if that kid didn't have a gun on him when he got shot, it's still wrong, dude. Like, the cop is a bitch at that point. He was like, oh, fuck you scared me. Now you're going to get away. Oh, hell no. I'm going to shoot you. He's probably out of range for the fucking taser, whatever.
Crime prevention, and then alternative emergency response systems. Mental health specialists should be responding, and they don't need a gun. Again, very small percentage of calls
right now, it's too volatile
for
these cops to be.
There's no reason to be pouring money into buying
It's almost as if they want to be famous.
military-style weaponry for people who go out and shoot community members in the back. That's what defund the police means.
Hey man, Chris, welcome, dude. Everything is
They're afraid
speculative.
of a kid running away.
No, he's got a bullet wound in his fucking back, dude. What do you mean? The parents have already seen
many times?
his body. It's not
We've seen
speculative.
it. Somebody getting shot in the back.
You can fucking
Black and brown
tell.
people getting shot in the back.
You know what I mean?
There didn't even need to be a gun present. The people protesting here pay the salaries against their will of the people who are
Point am I
defending this
missing?
building after their colleague shot a child in the back today.
You ain't got no other side. Ain't got no side.
Even they can be shot in the back while fleeing, even if they turn out to be unarmed. I don't think cops actually have. I don't think cops actually have that right to shoot an unarmed person in the back while he's fleeing. I think. They have to believe that that person is an extreme threat to society. And then they have to prove that he's a threat to society. If he doesn't have a gun on him, what's his threat? I thought he had a gun on. You can't just shoot people because you think they have a gun on them. That's the world you want us to live in. I thought he had a gun on him. He's gonna go shoot some people.
DC.
Sorry. No, you're sorry. He's gonna get your ass in jail. There's one gonna be two. Yeah, you can't just shoot, dude. You're about to get banned, dude, because you're bothering me. You're annoying me. You're actually annoying me, dude. You're one of those people. It's just been like a matter of time before I got rid of you.
Every single one of them is too tough to stand here. Why they get a stand here?
I was honestly fucking trying to get the cops out of trouble or some shit. I don't get it, dude. Why? There's so many streams that you could go to and fucking relish with the other little cop-hating little fucks, dude, and go hang out with them.
He's
You
dead.
know what I mean?
They killed him. I understand that he had just turned 18.
Whatever the fuck, the cop 11 fucks. Ones that are, there's like MAGA channels and shit streaming this shit. Y'all can go jerk each other's Trump
Triana is trolls.
penises
Don't
off.
worry about them. The trolls found the video. Whatever. Fuck them.
I try to stay in the middle. I don't really hate them.
They
I
have
don't really
no
love
humanity.
them.
That's their problem.
It's like whatever.
Like 3 lonely people hitting the laugh button over and over again. Those people sit behind their computers while community members turn out in the streets because they care about people.
But when y'all are automatically letting the cop off the hook by saying, "Hey, if he doesn't have a
Everyone
gun,
can please go
he
on
could have had
Twitter
one."
or wherever else
That's
and
false.
call on Mayor Muriel Bowser, the mayor of DC, to release all the tapes, to release the videotapes of Dion K being shot in the back by one of her officers. Hashtag justice for Dion, DEON. Hashtag justice for Dion, DEON. Tell Mayor Muriel Bowser, the mayor of DC, to release the tapes. To release the tapes of Dion K being shot in the back by one of her officers.
If she keeps saying the same thing over and over, I'm gonna have to go.
MPD. Invest that money, the people's money, in the community. It's time to reimagine public safety because this is not it.
Outnumbered them every single time. 1,001, we outnumbered them every single time. We get through that shit. We get through all of that. This ain't nothing. The fucking bumps ain't nothing. This building ain't fucking nothing. That people on the camera ain't nothing. All those fucking kids laughing ain't nothing.
I don't know why she's probably gonna say it like right now. Dion K was shot in the back.
Again, a kid died today.
Oh, wait for
A
it.
kid died today.
Wait for it.
He was shot in the back.
There you go.
He was shot in the back.
That's right.
His
I'm
name's
sorry,
Dion K.
I'm not making fun of the situation. It's just I'm making fun of her.
Unfortunately,
a little
he's
bit.
not
I'm sorry, dude.
going home to his mama today because a police officer decided to shoot him in the back and watch them come out and say that they were afraid. They shot him in the back.
Oh my God. Okay. Okay. They shot him in the back.
Yep.
Let's make a chant. They shot him in the back. They shot him in the back. They shot him in the back. Where they shoot him? Shot him in the back. Where they shoot him? Shot him in the back. Where they shoot him? Shot him in the back. Where they shoot him? Shot him in the back. Where they shoot him? Shot him in the back. I'm stuck. I can't. Where they shoot him? Shot him in the back.
First of all, they're not synonymous. Defund the police means a shift in budget. Abolish the police means shift that budget to zero. Defund the police could be a 25% decrease, a 50% decrease, whatever people want to call on. And it can also be a step towards abolishing the police eventually, right? A transition. A transition. Neither of
He
those.
died because he ran
neither
from the police.
Defunding the
Okay,
police
what's your
nor
point? Be
abolishing the
thankful.
police.
What you getting
Neither
at?
of those
That
mean
is
that
why he
nobody
died.
picks up the phone when you call 911.
Oh, he's
Neither of
severely
those is
injured? He
imagining
didn't
a future
die?
where there's no emergency
What do you
response
mean?
system.
What? He didn't die?
Both defund the police and abolish the police is calling on us to reimagine public safety.
He's acting like he's dead.
To shift that budget, to use that budget, first of all, for crime prevention. That means addressing things like
Fatally
homelessness
shoots. The dude's dead,
and
man.
food insecurity, job shortages, food deserts, mental health,
100% he's dead. I'm looking at it right
education,
here.
funding schools.
DC police officer fatally
Right, we put
shoots
that
man
money
in Southeast
into crime
Washington.
prevention.
Relatives identified the person killed as Dion K. Returned
Then-
18 this month.
We put money into a different emergency
He
response
lived
system.
with his mother
The
a
great
half
majority
mile from where he was shot.
of calls to the police are not related to a violent person with a weapon. I think, for example, in Montgomery County, Maryland, 10% of those calls are even not even necessarily with a weapon, but related to like some risk of violence or something like that. 10%. Why are we funding all these people running around with guns shooting black and brown people in the back? So again, to say defund the police means shift the budget. Abolish the police would be shift the entire budget. Shift the budget into crime prevention and have a different emergency response system. Again, a different emergency response system, right? Because this system of policing It's 400 years old. It's never gonna fucking work. So stop trying to defund. Stop trying to say new training, different hiring practices, this rule, that rule. That shit is not working.
Stop hiring pussy. That's the problem.
I don't think there's anybody you could hire into this system that's gonna make it. That's gonna make it better. Get rid of this whole fucking system. We should be sending mental health experts out to calls. We should be sending people who can help with housing out to calls. We should be sending medics out to calls.
In LA.
The great majority of calls, there's no reason to even think about bringing a gun to the scene of the crime. To the scene of the call, really, I should say. It's a waste of taxpayer money. It's more than a waste. They're funding themselves getting shot in the back.
Dijon Kizzy, probably.
There are alternatives. Other countries' police forces don't look like the fucking military. There are cities that are defunding their police. There are cities where...
This is the one that they're getting all worked up with in LA now. Dijon Kizzy. Shooting. Security doorbell videos capture South LA deputy involved shooting. 2 videos are provided new insight into how many shots may have been fired and how quickly during a controversial deputy involved shooting in South Los Angeles on Monday. So what is this?
So pretty, isn't it? Jim, could you pop the hood for us?
Man.
There she is.
Dude, 30 seconds. They ain't playing, are they?
And surprise, surprise, fewer people getting shot in the back by the police. There's no reason that we shouldn't be doing that everywhere.
The hell? It's like half and half. Alright, this is the fucking dumbest thing ever. I can't watch this without watching the commercial, but it's like half of the commercial and then it's gonna pop straight into
Mercedes-Benz summer event.
Dude. That doesn't tell me shit.
So pretty, isn't it? Jim, could you pop the hood
This is the second
for
video.
us? There she is.
This might be the second video. These websites suck.
Mercedes-Benz.
On Dijon Kizzy, the man shot and killed by LA County Sheriff's deputies after being stopped on his bicycle in South Los Angeles. Civil rights attorney Benjamin Crump, who is working with the family of Jacob Blake in Wisconsin, is representing Kizzy's family as well. And for more, we go live to Eyewitness News reporter Leanne Suter. Leanne.
Yeah, that's right. Ben Crump, just one of a team of civil rights attorneys now representing Dijon Kizzy's family.
What do you mean, dude?
They
Be
say they are
thankful. Wait, dude, be thankful. You're one of the people that it's like don't run from the cops and you won't get shot. Is that your outlook on all this? Be thankful. Let's get that clear.
Justice for his death. Now just take a look. This is some new video from that shooting. It captures that deadly encounter between the 29-year-old and sheriff's deputies. Now Kizzy is seen running and then struggling with the deputies. He then runs again and falls to the ground. Both deputies opening fire. Now authorities say Kizzy was stopped for a code violation while riding his bike. He took off running. The sheriff's department says the 29-year-old dropped a jacket and a gun fell out and that Kizzy made a motion for the firearm, and that's when the shooting occurred. Now the team of attorneys representing Kizzy's family says his only crime was riding his bike while black.
To shoot this man more than 15 times in the back. There's no way that they can justify the privilege of using deadly force.
You should be very damn scared if you have, especially a black son going around here. They can't walk, can't ride a bike, can't
You haven't
breathe,
answered the question.
Can't see. They can't do anything.
Now, Carl Douglas, Dale Gallipo, and Ben Crump are all representing the family, and they say they have 6 months now to file a lawsuit in connection with this case. They are demanding appropriate criminal prosecution as well as a change in the culture of training officers, and say something must be done. They say it needs to be changed in the way that they deal with these situations, and say that opening fire is not the way to handle these situations. Again, the attorneys all demanding justice in the death of the 29-year-old.
So pretty, isn't it? Jim, could you pop the hood for us?
I'm asking, be thankful if she thinks people should get shot for running from the cops. It's pretty simple.
We're in
question.
DC. Jay, we're in
Right
DC,
now, hey,
and
if you think that people should get
just a few
shot for
hours
running
ago,
from the
a
cops,
kid who I
let's
understand
go
had
ahead and
just
put a
turned
win in
18,
the chat.
named Dion K, was shot in the
I'll make
back
it easy.
by a police officer.
I do feel
He
as though
died.
the
They
majority of
killed him.
people that get shot are evading capture
You
or
had me
fighting
at
police.
hello.
No one should get shot. No one should get shot in the back.
Call on
But
Mayor Muriel
there's
Bowser
no
to
but,
release all
dude.
the
If you say
tapes
but, you pretty much just nullify everything you
Dion
just said.
K
It
being
means
shot in the
shit.
back by one of her officers. Call on her to defund MPD, the Metropolitan Police Department here in DC. Follow Black Lives Matter DC, DMV Black Lives. Hashtag Justice for Dion. Justice for Dion, DEON.
I can see why these Antifa people get all crazy about this shit, because like, there are people out there that actually think we should get shot for running from the cops. That's their, like, hey, he should have ran from the cops. He should have complied. You know, he should have. I wouldn't run from the cops ever. But what if you did? What if you had to? What if all of a sudden there was something that made you have to run from the fucking cops? Who knows what the fuck is going on in the world in the next 10 years,
This off
man?
here in a minute. But please follow Black Lives Matter DC.
I'd much rather
DMV
not have the
Black Lives.
capability to just do that whenever
Please
they want
call on
to.
Mayor Muriel Bowser to release the videotapes of Dion K being shot in the back. Hashtag Justice for Dion, DEON.
Any better
And
training?
defund the police. Defund MPD.
Bring out the
Hashtag
book.
Justice
Oh yeah,
for
man.
Dion.
Good thing, Brogan.
Hashtag
Did you read
defund
it?
MPD. That's the name of DC's
Why shoot someone
DC's
for
police
evading?
force.
You guys should try to go that way.
Metropolitan Police Department.
I mean, the cops aren't usually aiming for the legs. I know that.
All right.
Are they?
Good night.
That's the problem, man. They're always aiming to kill. That's another thing. Like, did he just get shot one time and he got killed? Did he get hit in the heart? Fuck. Like, and then we got so many people that are like, yeah, that's how it should be. Aim to kill, man. Aim to kill. Fuck yeah, man. You never know. They could still try to kill you. So many fucking crazy assholes just want people to die because it doesn't matter to them, because they're not dying. It's okay. It's whatever. Okay. Hey, where are we going now? We got Portland, and I like Portland doing nothing, actually. A whole lot of Portland doing nothing, and then a lot of nothing over here too. There's nothing everywhere. It's over. This is that kid though. This kid got shot. Man, I can see being a police officer and seeing videos like this and being like nervous at this kid, thinking, "Oh shit, he might shoot me." Like videos like this, think he might shoot me. Because I think the fucking cops are scared of this fucking 18-year-old, and that's why he got killed. They're actually scared of him. He was running some shit, maybe, because he is the one holding it. I don't know, man. He might have been actually running a little bit something. They took him out. There's a kid, that's a 17-year-old at that point. He turned 18 this month. I mean, some of those aren't. Some of those look like they're older, like mid-20s, maybe 30. They definitely like showing off their guns, though. I think the cops were just scared of him in the area, man. probably ain't never even shot anybody. He just likes to flaunt it. The video presents foundation for a reasonable cause? No, dude, you can't shoot people for flaunting guns online. You can't, like, no, it doesn't for reasonable cause. You see, Your Honor, right here, he is pointing a gun at a camera, and he's inside of a car. So he could have very easily pointed the gun at the police officer and then ran away from the car without the gun. So as you see here, he was a threat. Your logic doesn't make sense, dude. Until they say he had a gun on his person, which they haven't said that yet. Those guns could have been left in the car and the cops shot him because he was scared. He was scared that his fucking catch was going to get away. He couldn't run as fast as that 18-year-old probably. You know that cop couldn't run as fast as this kid. That kid bolted on him. He was like, oh, hell no. No, we don't. Dang, is that a Mac 10? What is that? That's badass looking. Is that Uzi? I think the cop was mad that they were about to get away, dude. And they really wanted that catch that day or something. They didn't have enough police there. Who knows, man. Looks like that's about it for this story. Till tomorrow. Tomorrow? What is it? What is that? I don't know. Mm-hmm. No. Last time look like air rifles. I don't know. Foundation for it. There must be other supporting evidence. But the cops immediate threat. We don't have that evidence yet. In no case, the video would be foundation for other facts. Foundation. Dude, so many people are fighting about this shit. I'm just like now realizing, like, like I'm watching these tweets come in 11 seconds ago and like 1 minute ago, 1 minute ago, but on some of the ones that have been here for a while, like people are arguing about shit and arguing about, oh, what is this? Breaking news. DC police just sent us this news release on today's deadly shooting on DeModded. They include a picture of what they say is his gun at the scene. At approximately 3:51 p.m., ununiformed patrol officers of the 7th District responded to the listed location to investigate a man with a gun. Upon arrival, officers encountered individuals in and around a vehicle. Upon seeing the officers, 2 of the suspects fled on foot. During the foot pursuit, one of the suspects brandished a firearm. In response, the officer discharged their firearm 1 time, striking the suspect. DC Fire and Emergency Medical Services responded to the scene and transported the suspect to the area hospital for treatment of life-threatening injuries. After all life-saving efforts failed, the suspect was pronounced dead. The other suspect made good their escape and was not apprehended. Interesting. I bet he feels like shit a little bit. I bet he a little bit feels like shit. Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. He's probably happy he got away and didn't get shot. Damn, he had all those guns on him, like, and then he's gonna have this on him though. Is that even a good gun? I can't tell what it is. Looks like a 380. Maybe a 9. Oh, what the hell's going on? It's the same thing. Oh. Additionally, 19-year-old Marciel Smith of Southeast DC was found to be in possession of a handgun. He was arrested and charged for carrying a pistol without a license. And 18-year-old Deontay Brown of Southeast DC was arrested and charged with no permit. The handgun recovered from Smith can be seen in the photo below. The officer involved have been placed on administrative leave pursuant to MPD policy. Responding officers activated their body-worn cameras. The footage is currently under review. Dang, where'd that go? It said they had cameras though. See, like this guy's saying this kind of shit. Has Drew Brees put DNK on his helmet yet? I feel like this is some racist shit. I feel like this dude's being like low-key just an asshole racist. And like he's already gotten a heart on it. Man, good for him. Good for you, asshole. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but I feel like he's being a complete shithead. There's DNK murder about to get ugly. I can already see it. Well, he was aggressive. Who? The kid? A conspiracy theorist. Dude. Appears to be sprouting gangsta thug. Life comes at you hard sometimes. What? Appears to be a sprouting gangster thug. What a weirdo. Like, oh, they're replying maybe? I don't know, because their hashtags are justice for Dion. But it seems like they're like talking shit. I don't understand people, man. I just don't. I don't know, dude. Don't run from the police, especially if you have a gun, this person says. That's where everyone goes with it instantly. Oh, he ran from the cops. He ran from the cops. You get shot. No, no. It's the when did this start happening? When did it, dude? When did you start getting shot for running from the police? I thought you were allowed to try to get away. That was American. That was what we had in America, at least, man. You got to try to get away. It's like if you're running from the cops, they don't like just slam your car into the fucking wall if they can. If you're going too fast, they I'm seeing right. There's like safe speeds. They make you it's too. Oh, he's going too fast. We gotta back off. We can't do the pit maneuver. He might roll over and kill himself or some shit. We gotta back off. He's in danger and shit. But when someone's running on foot, they're allowed to just shoot you? Bro. They're always backing off on people. We'll back off. We got the chopper on him. We'll see. We'll watch where they go. But if they're running, oh, they're a bigger danger all of a sudden. They're fucking on foot. They're on foot. Shoot him. You gotta shoot him. He was dangerous. Look at him. His feet are out of like a vehicle now. He's got a dime. Try to get his shoes to fall off while he's running, at least. You know? That one dude's shoes popped off before he got shot. That shit was crazy. Holding a gun and listening to hip hop does not make you a criminal. From Vera Sky. You run from the cops, you get chased. If you then fight, they catch up. Then, well, I mean, dude, no, dude, the way I was brought up, dude, you can fucking fight the cops. You can fight the cops. They're just gonna use some shit like some pepper spray, or they're gonna use a non-lethal on you or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't grow up in a world where we had to be scared of cops shooting us like it is now, where it's like. Cops didn't used to shoot people like that so often. They've gotten a little crazy with that shit. They've gotten worse with it. Of course, more guns are on the streets too, so they're more paranoid. More of them are dying too, probably. But why can't it be more like the UK, man? Oh, they don't. They can't own guns over there, can they? That's why. That's why their cops don't have guns, probably. We're too wild west. It's too late. This guy's saying.
By fucking law, you cannot.
What about that? Saw that. Sis report. People are so quick to just be like, this is a Law and Order mom, by the way. She got 10,000 followers and is all about, oh, you shouldn't have had a gun, you shouldn't have ran, you should have pointed the cops. Like, it doesn't actually say that he pointed it at the cops. Two suspects, during the pursuit, one of the suspects brandished a firearm. Brandished a firearm isn't quite the same as pointed it at the officer, is it? You'd think they would have said that. Pointed it at the officer. Oh. The same thing with that other dude. He had a gun in his hand. He got shot just because he was running with a gun in his hand. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's okay or not. I don't plan on doing it, but I don't know, dude. That's what's gonna have to be decided. If people should be getting shot in the back for running with a gun in their hand. Process to wait until they're shot. No, but they at least need to be in danger. Like, just because someone else has a gun and is running from you, does that put you in danger? Not really. Not if they're not pointing at you. They expect us to make split-second decisions and not fuck up in the real world so that we don't get arrested on a daily, everywhere, right? They sign up for that fucking job. They ask to do it. They beg for it. They're like, oh man, I hope I get this fucking job. Well, you know what? Now you got it. And if you fuck up and pull your piece before your life is actually in danger, those motherfuckers should be charged. If his life wasn't in danger, he should be charged. That's how I feel about that. If you're scared, that doesn't give you the right to fucking shoot somebody. You're a police officer. You signed up for the job. You fucking think the military can just fucking pull a gun on some jihad or some shit if he fucking scares him? No, it don't work like that. You shoot somebody, you better be able to back up the reason for it. You can't just fucking be killing people. Because you're scared. I think that's what happened with this kid. These cops were scared of this kid because there's videos and shit. You know they'd seen this shit. It'd probably been reported to them. They're watching it. And they're like, man, he's got guns, man. This kid's crazy. He's probably just a dumbass kid, man. Probably never even took a gun to the range. Just like showing them off all the time. Who knows, man? Hangs out with the wrong people or some shit. Like, you don't know the whole story yet. People are so quick to hang these people. Like, yeah, he deserves to die. He had guns. He ran. Look at his videos. He was a gangster thug. Man, this kid looks too fucking clean to be doing anything. Honestly, he looks like he's just a show off. He just likes fucking playing with his friend's guns or some shit. Hey, man, let me hold one. Probably was a gangster in training. But there are a lot of people out there who be like, yeah, good riddance, man, good riddance. He was in training. He was going to be a gangster. He deserves to die. And those people, get the fuck out of here. Because they just want death anyway. They're dying a little bit inside every day. Looks like they're not releasing the footage tonight, though, boys. What else can we get? Let's look at it. Yeah, there are a lot of fucking like Instagram rapper wannabe motherfuckers doing these fucking videos with guns and lots of money and shit. It's just a thing. It's like it's a thing now. They fucking bust out the LEAN. They bust out the whatever the fuck they got in that Hennessy. Be double fisted. And they got the fucking racks. Bust the guns out. The hot bitches fucking doing a twerking shit in the background or something. Theirs is a little more gangsterish-y though, so I can see why the cops were nervous of this kid. Because I mean, they do look a little thugged out. That gun was definitely not loaded though. You can see straight up through the bullet, the ejector. The ejector port. What the fuck that thing's called? That fucking gun didn't even have a clip in it. The one pistol, yeah. Where is it? Show it again. That one. Or did it? How the fuck are you able to see all the way up into the light up in that thing? That's all light for a second. Right there. trippy. I wouldn't think you'd be able to see that with it all loaded up. Oh my god. Dude, getting rid of the fucking trolls is a full-time job, dude. Fuck what boys, Alex Reggae? What do you mean fuck those boys? What's that mean? That dude's dead right now, man. He was only 18 years old. Yeah, I see the games. Stupid prices. That's right. Oh, you believe that way too, Alan? Alright, bye, bud. Later. You believe that way too, Alex Reggae? Fuck these boys? Alright, bye, bud. Later. Holy shit. This has fucking been quite the evening tonight. I think we have like 40 bands or some shit. Oh, man. Well, now we're just hanging out. I think most of the bullshit comments will probably stop. Maybe the banning is done for the night. We shall see. We just had a rapid fire of 3 people. You know who you are? Because now you can no longer type. Well, you can, but it doesn't pop up on the screen. So we can't see it. Sorry about that. Stop being a racist asshole or a hateful fuck. And maybe you can come join us again someday. Authorities say Los Angeles County Sheriff's Deputy shot and killed white bikes and stuff for tractor. So yeah, that we looked into that. You're afraid to chat, as you should be. Keep it that way, and you might be able to stick around here. Just think, hey, should I say that? Should I say that right now? And if you think maybe I shouldn't, maybe you shouldn't. Pretty simple. It's the whole. It's this one. It's this one right here. It goes. It really boils down to being impeccable with your words, and
if you can't say something nice, don't say nothing at all.
Hi there. Because Alex Reggae has left the building along with Alan and who else was that? Alex Reggae, Alan, and Google search. Thank you. If anybody would like to get unbanned, you're welcome to join the Discord. Plead your case, apologize, whatever it is. But if not, I wish you the best. Alex Reggae was a long time viewer of the channel too. Man, he had some time in here. Definitely had some time. Last thing that Alex Reggae said in chat that got him banned was, fuck those boys. Yeah. See what happens? See what happens when you talk shit about a dead person. Alex Reggae. I'm talking to Alex. Who are you talking to? Who the fuck are you talking to? Huh? How the fuck do you guys make this so hard by being like, you be cool as hell, but then one day you're just like, yeah, that person should die. Don't disagree. That's not true, man. Don't promote violence, death. Don't agree, like, just off of like some dumb shit. Like he had a gun and he was running, he deserved to get shot kind of shit. Yeah, no, you gotta go. I don't want you around here. You're probably fucking racist, actually. A little bit. The microphone sounds pretty good. Thank you. I don't know. I need to get some kinks worked out with it. I gotta get rid of the hateful people, man. That's how this works. That's how Tom Green did it. That's how Tom Green did it. Yep. He got rid of all hateful fucks. Very beginning. And now he has a good community. I heard him talk to Joe Rogan about it. See, Joe Rogan, he just turns chat the fuck off. He doesn't even have a chat because you shitheads. He doesn't want to even see it. He doesn't want to even know it's there. I believe in miracles. You know what I'm saying? You little shitheads. That's the issue here. YouTube's full of shitheads. And they'll wait. They'll wait to come out with their shitheadedness. They'll wait months sometimes.
Hey, hey, hey.
Let's see if anybody cared enough to join Discord. And no, they didn't. Good fucking riddance then, my friend. That's right. Good riddance. Because if you didn't join Discord, I don't fucking want you around here anyway. That goes for all of you. Anyone that is in here right now and isn't in the Discord, well, I don't want you here. I'd rather you just go home. You're not in Discord. You're not on my side. You're not on my team. You're just a acquaintance, like a passer through. Fly by night. By night viewers are a dime a dozen. Discord members, well, those are the ones you gotta take care of. But even then, some people that join Discord are little hateful shits too, and you gotta get rid of them. Or sometimes you gotta test them, test their allegiance. Sometimes that doesn't turn out so well, but that's all part of it. Dude, we already saw that. Why you keep telling us that, Trump? We already watched that earlier. What the fuck, man? Dion, no, it has not been released. We just checked. Man, oh god. Jelly guy, yeah, no, man, we looked into it already. Tanner. Man, this is 26% THC. This is some good weed. I only need half of this to get high. It's this strain right here. It's by Wonder Brett. There's a link to their site. Check it out. This is a lemon OZ. What the hell? My link didn't work. Bro, what is going on? Man, my shit ain't working right. Alright, whatever. Indoor grown here locally in Long Beach, California. Why would you have the cops do if a guy they're approaching pulls out a gun? If the guy's facing them and he pulls a gun out, and then if he hasn't dropped it by the time the cops have pointed their gun at him, then I think that he probably would have to get shot. There's a difference in facing the cop and pulling it out and running from the cop and pulling it out. I mean, I need to see if he pointed at the cop while he was running. If he didn't, oh man. Because I mean, here's the thing. Here's what like, depending on the distance they were from each other as well. Like, anybody that shot a pistol knows it's not exactly easy to hit a moving target while both people are moving, especially, and like, especially if one person is trying to aim backwards while they're running or something. Like, if he didn't even like point the gun at him, the cop shouldn't have shot. If he pointed the gun at him, then that's another story, man. But even then, if you're fucking running and trying to shoot somebody, dude, I don't think. I bet he just had it in his hand, dude, and he got shot for it. I don't know about that. That's something I would do. I mean, I don't think this fucking world, like I said, the world gets all super crazy in the next 10 years or something. Like, that we're all like fending for ourselves, and there's food lines and shit, whatever. You turn around. Yeah, but it takes time to turn around, man. It takes, you know what I mean? I get that cops have split second. They have to make up their mind in split seconds, but it takes, like, they're killing people before people even have a chance to even do anything. It's like the Minority Report or some shit. They just think that the person's going to do something, so they kill him. A dude that tried to get in his car the other day in Kenosha, they thought that he was after something, so they killed him. Right now. Heyo. Cracked it up. We cracked it up. Hell yeah. Cracking. Old. It's hilarious. I just get rid of anybody and everybody that just jumps straight in the chat trying to be comedian of the hour. Those are getting deleted now too. Those are being banned. I'm just tired of it, dude. I don't want to get recommended to these fucking idiots. The ash on it? Ash is gone, dude. Ash is white. Ash is white. Not black. That's some nasty ass black bullshit. Sam trying to look at They did find a knife where he was reaching, and the cop was within a foot of Blake. I haven't seen any knife. I haven't seen that. I mean, what kind of knife? A folding knife? Did he have a folding knife within his reach? Let him grab it. I want him to fucking grab it. You back the fuck away from him. And if he lunges at you with it, then you can shoot him. Because that's what kind of rights we have as civilians. Why does a cop get to just shoot somebody? Because a civilian, like, if your life, you think someone's going after a knife in their car and you got a gun, you can't just fucking shoot them. They have to grab that knife and your life has to be in danger. Otherwise, your ass is grass. So why are they any different? The guy, if he didn't have that knife in his hand, and even then, dude, my knife's quick to open. Many knives aren't. Like, they're kind of a bitch to open. They take a second, you know, like, what's he gonna do, throw the knife at him? I mean, maybe, but you got a gun, dude. Anyway. Who's seen the knife? Is it a fixed blade or what? There's a close-up pic of the knife on the web. Google it. You Google it. I got a fucking Discord for a reason, man. God damn it. What's happened? I lost so many fucking people. I just gotta ban all these people, man. I gotta ban them. They gotta get banned. That's how we roll. We've gotten rid of all our researchers, though. Shit, we need somebody to fill the researcher role. He had his head. No, he didn't. He actually didn't have it in his hand. That's bullshit. We've seen that video so many times. There was a shit in his head. and even if he had a knife in his hand, that entire walk back to the car, then why didn't they use the close proximity taser on him? Because if it was a knife, it wasn't unfolded. It wasn't brandished yet. It was like this one is in his hand. If he had one in his hand, there wasn't a blade sticking out. I saw. They don't. Over 30 foot, a knife has advantage over a gun. What? Over 30 feet, a knife has the advantage over the gun? What are you talking about, dude? 30 feet. Over 30 feet, knife has the advantage. Is English your first language, dude? Under 30 feet? That still doesn't make sense, dude. That's ridiculous. Yeah, they did use a taser, but they didn't use the close proximity part of it. Like, the taser has two different functions. It shoots out prongs, and also has a close proximity where you can push it up against the skin of somebody and it turns it into one of these. They never did that. They didn't fully use what they had at their at their fucking in their hand. You know what I'm saying? If they had already used that, then they already had that in their hand. Fucking stupid. It's stupid as fuck that people don't understand this shit. Why do I have to explain this every day? This is what pisses me off about streaming this shit, man. People are so ignorant to it. Like, you know, I guess people just don't know that that exists like that, that's a thing. They don't just shoot out of it. They also, like, they could have used that on him and it would have worked. Put that motherfucker up to his neck, he would have, yeah. People would have been, at least he probably wouldn't be paralyzed. Cops are trained that if a guy has a knife within 20 minutes, they can throw it at your neck and kill you. Dude, have you ever fucking thrown a knife and tried to hit a target with it at 25 feet? Especially a non-throwing knife? Bro, it's like dumb, ridiculously hard to fucking hit something, to hit a bullseye. It's like, in half the time, it'll hit with the fucking heavy end of the handle and not the blade part. Like, dude, y'all are so fucking, y'all are some sheep, dude, actually. Go get some throwing knives, and even then, it's hard, it's like not easy. It's not something you're just gonna be like, like y'all acting like everybody's Indiana Jones or something. Police are trained. They probably are, but that's stupid. That's fucking like that's like if you're battling a fucking knife expert. You know, you got to treat everybody as if they're a knife expert. You never know. You never know, man. You know, fuck these people. They could be. They could be. He could be a ninja. Who knows? He could have a ninja star in there. He could smoke us. You got to shoot him, Buck. That's how this works, Buck. All right. You got to shoot him. If they have a knife, there goes their life. That's what we say. You know what I mean? That's what we've said ever since the academy. Shit, fuck with me with a knife. Don't ever bring that to a gunfight. You know what I'm saying, Buck? You know what I'm saying, Buck? Okay, hey. We can't let the boys know. Oh, I had it. Almost broke my mustache off, dude. Shit. I'm a knife fighting martial arts practitioner. Under 30 feet, a knife will be in the gun hole. What? Gun holder? A knife will be in the gun holder? Okay, bud. Okay, bud. You fucking can't even type correctly, but you can throw knives into gun holders. You're so precise with your fingers. I see. Larpus Maximus in the Chaticus, I see. Hello. Hello, young fella. Okay, so I was going to put on something. Let's put this on. What is this? That's amazing. No, it's not. Shut up. This is too much, dude. I don't want exciting anymore. No, I don't want that. I want dramatic. Yeah, that's better. Let's get fucking serious out here. Knife experts can yeah, I get it, an expert, dude, but there aren't that many knife experts out there, are there? I mean, and it's not gonna be the fucking black dude in the ghetto, is it? I know that sounds racist, but I mean, is it normally gonna be that dude though? They're not normally knife aficionados to where they're like learning how to throw anyway, motherfucker, if he had a closed knife inside of his car within the arm's reach, they fucked up by killing him, or trying to kill him. They actually tried to kill him. You can't tell me shoot somebody 7 times in the fucking back and shit, and they don't like even have a weapon in their hand, isn't trying to kill somebody. What is it, dude? If you shot somebody 7 times in the back and they didn't have a weapon in their hand, people would say you just tried to kill somebody, right? So what's the difference? Because the cop has a badge because he swore an oath to protect us? What if that was you? I know everybody's like, nah, but he's got a charges in the past and he was only had a warrant, but man, shit can change quickly. I read the reports on that one too. I read the reports, like, it's pretty vulgar what it said that he did. And people have fucked up relationships at the same time, man. So, I don't know, man. I'm not condoning what he did, but I'm not the judge on it. Neither was that cop. Neither are any of these cops that think that they can just end a life. Because life is precious. 18 years that kid was on this planet doing the same things we all do. You know, like, he might have been doing some other different shit, but he was shitting, he was eating, you know, he was trying to enjoy life. He might have been a little fucking rough around the edges, but now he's dead. Because the cops have the power to kill people and take them out. Why? Should they? Because a lot of people that come through chat seem to think they should, and that's bothersome. It makes this really hard to do sometimes. My joint keeps going out. Did you unban me? I guess I did. I don't know, man. I don't know when I did it. I didn't think I ever banned you. I thought I just timed you out. Who knows, man? Cops tell the guy with the guy to do whatever he wants. A statement like that leads me to believe that you think that anyone that a cop feels is a threat should be eliminated. The footage will show whether or not the dude was a threat. Hopefully. The problem with a lot of these cases, though, is there isn't close proximity footage like a body cam is in Kenosha. There was no body cam footage there. We only have third-party footage of that. So if that third-party footage wouldn't have didn't exist, there would be nothing. And then what? Then what would the story be? You know? So that's the thing. Like, this is happening a lot in a lot of areas where it's not actually getting captured. Just going kind of like brushed under the rug. It probably would have been. If no one would have filmed that, dude, it would have been worse. Well, no, it would have been worse for For dude. Apparently got a bunch of money out of it, so that's pretty cool. I guess GoFundMe popped off pretty heavy, like over 100K. But he's still going to jail from what I hear. Like they had him handcuffed to the bed and apparently he might not walk again though. That's pretty fucked. Check YouTube knife versus gun 21 foot rule. Okay. 21 foot rule. I bet it's gonna be some southern sounding redneck dude talking about it, ain't it? 24. You see here, boy, you got 21 foot. Look at what you do with that. I'll tell you what. I do have 20 foot. Alright, let's see. Why the guy comes right up. I was like, dude, why are there so many videos on this? Yeah, but and dude, the officer in all these videos doesn't have his weapon already drawn. It's like still in the holster. You know this dude has a gun already drawn, ready to shoot the whole time. That's too exciting. That got me all excited. So. And if they're running away, dude, like, see, I'm looking at these videos, dude, and it shows like a guy running full speed toward, like, but if you're running away from the cops to turn around and run toward the cop with a knife, they shouldn't have let him walk away like that. They should have kept tasing him with the why'd they stop doing that? Why'd they let him get up and just walk over to the other side of the vehicle if he had a knife or had a knife anywhere within his vicinity? The Kyle guy, it's stupid. He was an idiot. His parents are even dumber. Apparently his mom dropped him off. Well, what the fuck was she thinking? Yeah, sure, hon. Go protect the city. Protect the city we don't live in. I really hope it's not true that she dropped him off, but yeah, no, we don't need 17-year-old vigilante, like little armed kids running around like Boy Scouts protecting shit, thinking it. Like, dude, a 17-year-old's hormones are through the fucking roof. They can barely even keep their dick down, much less know when it's okay, like to differentiate between a real threat and someone that just wants to disarm it. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, he shouldn't have been there. That's all. He shouldn't have been there. Kids shouldn't have been there. That's not a fucking place for kids. Like, if at any point I would have like known that it was like, say you're watching the riot and I see a father and his 17-year-old and he's like, yeah, I'm just trying to show my son that this ain't right, man. This ain't right, and we just want to I'd be like, why you got your fucking kid there with you? What are you doing actually? So why is it like that should be the first concern? What? It's not normal. We shouldn't have had a kid there, and especially with a rifle protecting shit, supposedly. Dumb. Extremely stupid. The hormones can't take it. They're not properly trained. It's not like even if you had done that little like police summer camp or whatever the fuck he did when he was younger, like that's not military training that's got you prepared for the kind of combat situation he was in, because that's what that was. He was in a war zone that night. Those people were out for blood. They didn't give a fuck what the hell caught on fire, whether it be a church or a house next to these businesses. They like, that was madness. We were there the whole night, both nights. So any adult that's like the cops were also negligent. Because I saw the videos of them passing them water bottles and saying, hey, thanks, man. Hey, we really appreciate you guys. Their words exactly. Like, So they were condoning it before the fact, giving them the go-ahead pretty much, and the attaboys and the Bravo Zulus and the fucking here's some water, man. Like throwing it out of their whatever the hell that big ass thing, MRAP or whatever it is. I think the cops were actually at fault in that shit, dude. They should have vetted the people that they had in the city there with rifles before patting them on the back for being there. They gave them more courage to kill someone or two. The second dude he might get out of, actually, because the way that the skateboarder pulled on the gun strap, it possibly could have pulled Kyle's finger into the trigger. So he might just get involuntary manslaughter for that one. Probably. I could see him trying to get that out of it. What? Take. What are you saying, dude? Are you saying you want to be banned? Oh, that's all you had to say, dude. That's all you had to say. Let me just scroll right. I just gotta scroll right on down here, little buddy. I just gotta do a little scrolly. That's all. His thought process messed up. What? Who's thought? You talking about me still? Oh well. Yeah, look at my face. That's all you can do now. Look, now you can't talk. How's that feel? The never-ending story, dude. Shit's dope. It was here the night my neighbor got shot. Any of you guys? Probably not. I live streamed it afterwards. It was pretty intense. One of the other people in the neighborhood shot him. He didn't make it. Yup. That was like a year ago. Nah. Yeah. Oh, somewhere around there. Booby traps. Yeah, they're illegal. They are illegal. Why? All three shooters were arguing self-defense. Of course, he's gonna argue self-defense, but he was being attacked. I mean, he shouldn't have been there though. He wasn't legally allowed to open carry at his age. You can't open carry at 17 years old in the city. You might be able to go hunting and use a fucking rifle, but you can't just walk around a willy-nilly like you're Rambo. He fucked up. No, that ain't gonna work, dude. They were trying to disarm an illegal child with a gun, actually, is what they're gonna say. So what now? They were all trying to disarm a child that was illegally open carrying in the city. That's what they're going to say. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm saying that's what the law is. Home alone to my house, y'all. Got irons. Dude, I saw Home Alone in the movie theater when it first came out when I was a kid. I think all kids did, actually. Macaulay Culkin was hot at the time. Like, he was in everything. He was fucking getting so many movie roles. That dude was... I think he was like our Corey brothers. Our Macaulay Culkin was our Corey brother. Who else was he with all the time? Do we only have one person that was like that? Bro, he's kind of weird now though. He's weird. I think he was on Rogan too. I'm pretty sure he had Rogan. Yeah, Rogan had him on. Used to hang out with Michael Jackson. Dude, imagine like being able to say that you used to hang out with Michael Jackson. Like that's like less and less people are getting to say that as time goes on because the people that he hung out with are starting to die. You know what I'm saying? So like, not that many people got to hang out with. Eventually, it's going to be like, man, you got to hang out with Michael Jackson? It's already like that, but it's like really going to get like that in like 20 years. It's like, what? Michael Jackson? Get the fuck out of here. I was going to even believe you. I don't believe you. No. I need a picture. I need proof. Ow! Dude. If you don't like Michael Jackson, what's wrong with you? I don't think he was a pedo. He was just really weird. I think he was just really weird, man. Because I'm pretty sure Macaulay Culkin would have outed him. And I'm pretty sure Corey Feldman would have definitely outed him, dude. Because he's outing like everybody for everything. Did he ever say Michael Jackson touched him? It was Feldman. It was one of the Coreys. One of the Coreys hung out with Michael Jackson. And it was the same one that's like, he's got the band. And he's trying to get this story out for it. But apparently, like, a lot of his shit was like hitting home. Like, but was he also talking about Tom Hanks? Anyway, was Michael Jackson a pedo or not? Is the jury out still? We still need to figure that out. Are we waiting? Because I want to like Michael Jackson music, but like I'm at a halt. I'm at a standstill on it, kind of. I still like it, but it's like, was he? So who knows? Okay, fuck. I'm gonna have to Google it. Was Michael Jackson a pedo? They'll tell me. Michael Jackson a pedo. Google knows everything. The allegations. Well, it's 2019. We need something more fucking recent. Against sexual abuse against what? Okay, what is this? A quarter century of sexual abuse allegations. Leaving Neverland. Did anybody watch Leaving Neverland? Did that bust things open? I never watched it, so. Others in Hollywood. So not Jackson. He just was very strange. He got to looking very strange at least. So I just recommend not changing your face that much. Whoa. Holy cow, like this right here. Oh man. That's crazy that he was able to do that to himself. Dude, it looks like a woman. It looks like a white woman. What the fuck, bro? He was only 45 there? What? Dude, I thought he was like 55. Man. That's him at 45. He only weighed 120 pounds at 5'11". No, someone has to have seen Leaving Neverland to give us the intel on that one. Oh shit, he actually had facial hair. You can see it starting to come in there. Ow! But that lipstick though, man, I don't know about the lipstick thing. That's a little like, the lipstick's a, does he have a bruise on his forehead? What's happening? Oh, and he does his eyebrows a lot. Man. Did him a lot. He has eye makeup on, it looks like, around the eyes. That's so much work, man. Dude, it must take like, fuck, dude. He's got base on, I think, even like face makeup everywhere. That is so much work. What are you doing, Mike? What were you doing? You cared so much about it's what Hollywood did to him though, man. They did that. They did that, man. Entertainment industry did that. He was taught to be like that at a young age. Trippy. Whoa. Is that your kids near him, or would you hold up? Oh yeah, because that I don't know. Man. See, I don't know, man, because I didn't hang out with him, dude, so I don't really know, like, if it was just, he was just a really weird dude. I would have to have hung out with him and gotten the vibe, and I'm sure they did before letting their kid hang out with them, right? They wouldn't just. Oh, Michael Jackson's former May. Whoa, look at that picture of him, dude. He just got a nose surgery. Dang. That's crazy looking, bro. Come on, Mike. What are you doing, dude? Oh, man. Oh, God. Mike, his nose is. He was a beautiful young man, and then he just started doing all kinds of. His hands are definitely white, though. So he must have had that illness. Whoa. His an amusement park. Hold up, I gotta move this shit. Get out of my way, bro. You're in my way. You gotta put this here. Yeah. There you go. Okay, get out of here. It says Michael Jackson was a pedophile, claims his former maid, Irish-American Adrienne McManus. McManus, 56, spoke exclusively with the Daily Mail in February 2019 regarding her time as the personal housekeeper for the King of Pop, a role she began in 1990. Oh shit, dude, this isn't looking good. Let me get this over here. Is that too big? She recalls disturbing discoveries while cleaning up after Jackson and his often young guests. I found underwear that were in the back of Michael's main room and one of the closets, and it was in the back of the filing cabinets. They were very oh, what the fuck? Okay, this is getting graphic. They were very hard and crunchy and yellow, but I didn't know who they belonged to. What? That makes me feel sick, dude. When I would go in to pick up Mr. Jackson's bedroom, many times when there were his special guests there, little boys, they were taking baths with him in his jacuzzi. He had a jacuzzi in the bedroom, and they used to let the water out of the jacuzzi, so I had to put hangers together in order to get to the middle of the jacuzzi to let the water out. What does that mean? I had to put the hangers together. Okay. But Michael would have his underwear floating in the water and the little boy's underwear floating in the water together. What the fuck? Okay, well, I think we're getting down to it. If they were floating in the water, they were outside. If they weren't floating in the water, they were outside on the floor around the jacuzzi. So I would find stuff like that. Dude, what? Why? She added, with all the little boys, he would hold their hands and kiss them, and they would fight for Michael's love. It was a strange environment to watch. McManus also recalls books on masturbation in the singer's bedroom, as well as a time when he asked her to laminate photographs of naked babies to be hung as decoration. What? Holy shit. Oh my God. What? Why? Oh, that's a little weird. Why would you have a book on masturbation? How old was he? Wait, how old was he in 1990? He was a grown-ass man, right? And he was having kids over, and that is a little weird with the naked, specifically naked babies. I don't know, man. I've never wanted to do anything like that personally, actually, so I don't even know what the fuck that means. Was he turned on by naked babies? Perhaps most disturbing, though, is McManus' allegation that Jackson had hidden VHS tapes of depraved sex acts with children. What the fuck, dude? What the hell did I just dive into today on accident? I think they were of Michael with boys doing inappropriate things that had to be hidden, or they would have put him in jail. I think they were sex tapes. McManus admits she never saw the actual tapes, but the shroud of secrecy surrounding them leads her to believe that they were not good. After watching Michael with the boys and dealing with the way he was, what I saw, and then hearing what I heard, I believe it to be true. In 2005, McManus served as a witness for the prosecution team against Michael Jackson in his highly publicized trial, from which he was eventually acquitted. I hope people take off their blinders and realize that he was a man. People have urges. I wish more people would have spoken up, because maybe today Michael would have been alive if they put him in prison. Maybe things could have gone different. Is it gone differently? Isn't it? Not different. Gone differently. Could have. Oh, maybe not. They probably know better than me. But yeah, maybe he was feeling guilt about being a pedophile, and that's why he was starting to get doped up all the time. Trippy. It could be just a made up story. I mean, but I think this has a lot. I think, let me see if this person has anything to do with the leaving. It was Leaving Neverland, right? The name of the. See, it's up here. No, wait, where is it? Yeah, Leaving Neverland. So I'll put. It's interesting that she has nothing to do with this. Oh, well, yeah, she was there in it. Michael Jackson's made his starting claims about pop star, so she's like, she has 2 minutes of it, and they're not really play much of it, but what the heck. Inside edition. This is amazing. This is Michael Jackson. He's dead. Yes, and I was his maid. And this is him. He was a pop star, and he was a pedo. I tell you, I promise he was a pedo. Yes, this is what she tells us about this now. And who the fuck is this guy? Oh, whoa, oh, so look how young Michael Jackson was at the time, though. What the hell? He looks like, whoa, he looks like he's a kid. This is so weird, dude. Like, Michael Jackson looks like he's 18 or something right here, and a female possibly, and kind of hot. What the fuck, man? A little flat chested, but what, man? What the fuck? Hey, man, I'm thirsty. Not that kind of thirsty. I need some water. Can I get some water? I'm not thirsty, dude. I'm not thirsty for Michael Jackson. That's sick shit. Okay, so he must have molested this kid, and this is him speaking about it. And this is him being like, I can't be our man, Michael Jackson.
King. The fault of my uncle was he didn't have that bone in his body.
Huh. I don't know, man.
The water hit a jacuzzi in his bed.
Let's just start telling about that. Oh shit.
Employee to never reveal what she saw.
Oh man, how can I gotta play some music or something. Let's see. What? I can hear it. Oh no.
His daughter Paris Lambda paints a lurid picture of life with the late pop idol.
I would walk in and there'd be boys laying in his bed with him.
Accusations against Jackson are again in the spotlight as HBO prepares to air the explosive documentary Leaving Neverland this weekend. It centers on two men who accuse Michael Jackson of sexually abusing them as children.
He told me if we ever found out what we were doing, he and I would go to jail for the rest of our lives.
Three of Michael's brothers, along with his nephew Taj, slammed the documentary in a new interview with Gayle King.
The fault of my uncle was he didn't have that bone in his body. He look at it the other way. His naivety was his downfall. That's what hurts me more than anything, is knowing his innocence.
Adrian McManus started working for Jackson in 1993.
I'd walk in his room. His underwears would be floating in the jacuzzi, in the water. He had a jacuzzi in his bedroom. They'd be floating in the water with the little boy's underwears.
She claimed she was warned by a Jackson employee to never reveal what she saw or else.
He said, you know what, Adrian, if you ever go on a talk show or a TV show, we can hire a hitman. Have your neck slit. Don't ever find your body. We can hire a sniper and take you out.
The maid testified against Jackson at his 2005 molestation trial, claiming she saw Jackson fondle Macaulay Culkin. Culkin denied that allegation, and Jackson called her a disgruntled ex-employee.
Dude, that's why we started talking about this to begin with, because we were talking about Macaulay Culkin. This shit just came full circle. Thank you, Mr. Inside Edition guy.
He was found not guilty of the trial. As the world braces
interesting.
for the new Jackson documentary, his daughter Paris landed up at the Vanity Fair Oscar
Damn,
party
she's
in Los
hot,
Angeles.
dude. What's happening right now? That's Michael Jackson's daughter. I script out on it. I'm sorry. Anything happen? There's stuff happened. Why didn't anybody let me know? No one let me know anymore. Y'all, man. I don't know about y'all anymore, man. I don't know about y'all anymore, man. I don't know about y'all anymore, man. I don't fucking know about y'all anymore, man. I don't
confrontation. And I have not gotten to any confrontation.
And I saw you on that lawn over there too. So that's
when I
unlawful
escorted
entry.
a lady off the lawn before your officers assaulted them because your officers decided to shoot a guy in the back tonight. And sorry, not a guy. Shot a kid in the back tonight.
Well, I would ask you to check your facts on that. So you're mistaken about that too.
Barely. I'm right on that one.
Just turned 18, asshole. Your
So here's
18-year-old
the
child,
deal.
would that be okay with you?
We're going to continue our
Oh, they got the Antifa people out.
Go back to your car and fuck off.
You're right.
Like, if your colleagues shot your kids, would that be okay with you?
No one wants to talk to you today, Glover. Go back to your car.
Go back to your car, Glover.
No one wants to talk to you today.
What's happening?
All right, you're going to go for simple assault. So
Simple
you knock it
assault?
off with the
I'm not going
flashlight.
anywhere. What are you talking about?
Knock it off with the flashlight.
3 cops have done this
You
to me.
can't
No,
put
you
someone
can't.
for simple
Wait,
assault.
That's fucking
You
hilarious,
need to
asshole.
back off,
No.
Glover.
6 feet.
Back off.
Back off.
Wait,
follow your laws. Follow your laws. You don't have on a mask.
No, I was assaulted by multiple officers tonight on camera, if that's the case, officer.
No, you got
Please wear a mask,
We're not
sir.
doing anything.
Please wear a mask.
Why aren't you wearing a mask?
Shining your light in people's faces and you just told them you would arrest them for it.
Sir, you are being right now.
No, there is no. The urgency of the matter is you are paid to wear a mask.
Why you touching the confrontation with me? Why'd you just touch me?
Glover, stop walking into people.
Yeah,
You are walking into people.
can't touch
Go back to your car, Glover. Go back to your car. Go back to your car.
Please wear a mask.
Go back to your car. Your officers killed someone today. Go back
And you
to your
should feel
car.
some type of remorse about that. Like, you don't even feel, it's like as if you feel nothing. And that is so, and it never ceases to surprise me, but even still, I'm so fucking surprised.
Why are you here, Glover? Why are you here? Why is
guys, watch
Inspector
your back.
Glover here? Head of SOD, why are you here?
Okay, there you have a whole spot rolling.
Why is the head of SOD here for like 10 people literally outside the mayor's house just asking to have a conversation when we're under 60 decibels, which is 60 decibels is the limit we're allowed to be at for noise level. I don't see a decibel reader, so unless you get a decibel reader out here, I suggest you don't try to arrest people for the First Amendment assembly.
And you're meaning to tell me that you would not be
Otherwise, I'd
upset
be
in
in
any
cuffs
way
right
if
now,
your
and I know
child
that for a
was
fucking
murdered
fact, 'cause you hate people like
by the people whom they're supposed to protect. So let me ask you a question. Who do I call if I'm being harmed by the police?
Because we can't call you. What the fuck do they do? Nothing.
No, she asked me a question. I
And they don't
responded
do
to her.
anything, do they?
Why can't we ring the doorbell,
How many
sir?
reports
We asked for a
actually come out
supervisor for that
showing that
question.
police did something wrong in IA
cite the laws
reports?
for why
What
we
percentage of IA
couldn't
reports come up as a police doing something
Yo,
wrong?
guys,
What if you
be
believe it? What is the
aware.
percentage?
Yeah.
You know a bunch of other statistics are claiming it today, so why don't you...
Jason, I'm not talking to you anymore about anything
Why don't
else.
you
I
go
told
back to your
to
car,
call-
Glover?
No,
Go back to your car, Glover.
I'll be out here.
Why are you here? Why is the part of the special operations
somebody
team
for
here?
nothing today. What do you mean they can't arrest
This is not even
Hey, my chat stopped. Is this not content?
You're sitting in an office and doing nothing all day.
You little shit.
Your flashlight's still on, right?
And for the person who, the people in charge, like the people responsible for his murder to be prosecuted, like y'all have this amount of force for people screaming,
You have the
people
tools.
It
murdering.
is simple assault, Jason. So
What is simple
keep
assault?
racking things
What
up,
is simple
okay?
assault? What are you claiming is simple assault?
All right.
What are you claiming is simple assault?
This lieutenant
What statute?
has no mask on and is stepping up in people's faces. He saw Tennessee back during a pandemic.
I mean, you're an inspector at
We just want to know. We legit are asking you a question. So explain
I
it
thought
then.
y'all left or something.
Why?
I don't know if it,
If we're asking you the question, if we're trying to abide and we're trying to cooperate with you, allegedly.
I'm not cooperating.
what do you think about how Antifa people are all over the place now?
Why?
Yeah, why can't we?
You are legally, you're supposed to tell us why.
No, what I'm supposed to tell you is my name and badge number, and I've done that. If you like that, I would be more than happy to
Oh, we
tell
know
you
who
that.
you are, Glover.
That's right, you do, Jason.
You
can't cite the law. And unfortunately, ma'am, I'm sorry you feel that I don't care about life. I do.
Really?
And if you knew something about my personal life, maybe you knew that I had a family member, a victim of a violent crime as myself, okay? So please don't prejudge me, and I'm not going to prejudge you.
Tonight was
You
a
signed up to kill people for
Did you say it was a violent crime?
I didn't say
You
that.
have trauma, so you signed up to kill people for a living? What the fuck?
I'm talking to her. She had a conversation with me, and she's being
So
reasonable.
what you're telling me is you're a good cop.
I'm telling you that if you call 911 and you ask for help, I'm coming to help you.
Bullshit, Glover. You're on video.
The other night, I was in Columbia Heights and an old man pulled up to me, rolled down his window, and told me that he saw bodies in the back of my car. And he said, all we can see are bodies. A man alone in his car. A cop sitting in Columbia Heights. We pulled off. He ran a red, chased us 2 blocks, 50 miles an hour. Cop didn't do shit. He could have killed 2 black women that night.
One time you actually
He could have killed 2 black women that night. We were
The one
scared
time
for our
you
fucking
actually
lives.
need a cop. You're never actually around when we need you. And for you to say that, it's like, okay, it's like easier said than done. Like, that's why I keep asking you the question, like, who do I call if I'm harmed by the police?
Yeah, ma'am, you can call a watch commander and you can call the internal affairs.
Why?
Division.
Why should I have to call them?
You can't even go get
It
your
is
fucking
legally,
boss.
it is your job. It is the money that I pay you. I'm supposed to call you. Why would I call anybody else?
If you're not dissatisfied with the police service, you're more than happy to call the watch commander or the internal affairs division.
But what are you going to do about it? What are y'all going to do about it? Take yourself.
When they get the complaint, they'll investigate.
You're the watch commander, so...
Are you going to be tested annually for mental health? Are you gonna be going to your communities and checking to see if they have supplies, if they have canned goods, if they have notebooks, if their kids aren't using fucking Taco Bell's Wi-Fi to do their homework?
That's not.
Are we gonna make sure that the homeless actually have somewhere to sleep?
Those are things
and not in
outside
the
purview
conditions
of
that
the
that the
So then what do the
our
police
shelters
do?
are in now because they're actual shit. They're equivalent to jail.
So that's outside the purview of the police department. We make referrals all the time.
But yet you have the tools to talk.
Hey,
to
Mayor, wake up! Don't turn those lights off.
I'm
We
just
know
a
you're
civilian.
awake.
I'm just a citizen. What do I know? But I can go and get that information, and shit, I'll be damned because Trayvon's Martin is running for office right now. Trayvon's mother. You know what I'm saying? So if I get those tools, if any one of us gets those tools, and to find out that you didn't do it yourselves, that would be very inconvenient. Okay. Just remember I said that today. You still have the tools. Do better. There is much more that can be done. And anybody who thinks that they know everything that can be done is a fool. You can always do better. And I want to see better.
I don't disagree with you.
Do you have any ideas of what y'all can do?
We constantly train. We constantly improve as things
You trained to
happen.
steal my tent when I was homeless? You trained to steal my meds when I was homeless? Then beat me when I have a fucking mental breakdown because you took my meds? Is that what's gonna go on?
What about Tion? What about Tion?
You got two 18-year-old Antifa guys there.
I'm shaking.
I'm sorry.
Laura, how do you feel about Tion?
Also they sometimes.
How do you
Do
feel
you
about
wish to
Tion?
continue to
How do you
talk
feel
or
about
not?
it? Come on.
I mean, it's also what my peers say.
I'm sorry?
It's also amongst what my peers say.
Okay, but you and I were
And I have a
dialoguing,
point.
so are we done dialoguing or not?
So that's your answer then, is that all you guys are going to do is continue to train?
We continue to train.
Because
we
you
continue
train in how to
improve.
kill people. You train in how to profile people.
Right.
You train in how to hurt people, and then you train in how to cover it up. And then when I'm having problems, you all sit and say you should call the police. No. What am I going to call? The people who are trained to kill people and cover it up? Why would I do that?
You ever seen House of Cards?
Why can't we have the video? Why can't we have the video? Why can't you release?
I understand that
His voice sounds funny, but he is like.
When? I'm not making that when it's actually the
They are
minute
trying
it's
to kill
coming out.
people.
I know it's
I
going to
didn't
come
ask
out.
a minute. I just said when.
I don't know because I don't make that decision.
My
But I
eyebrows
know that
fucked
we
up.
will be releasing it.
So then why are you here?
There's certain steps that do
We're
have
here
to be.
talk to someone who.
No, let me ask you this.
All of it? Is some of it going to be taken out or redacted?
So there's certain steps that have to be
That part.
taken.
Well, maybe we should expedite that
They're
and
gonna
change
be
the laws so that doesn't
locked
happen
up,
anymore.
huh?
So the day that a kid gets shot in the back with his hands up, the footage can come out so we can know the truth. So you can't bullshit us around like Newsham did today in that press conference.
Yeah, what part of the law are you going to use to redact part of the footage?
Was he holding a
Like the
gun
whole
when he
video.
was shot?
I'm sorry?
Was he holding a gun when he was shot?
Was he holding any kind of weapon?
I can't
all,
answer that
was he?
question. I haven't seen the video. It's not for me to see right now.
So what the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah, like
Well, when you have neighbors calling the police to investigate the trouble, what do you think's going to happen?
Are you talking about that neighbor who had a polite conversation with us?
And I'm talking about this neighbor.
That neighbor didn't call the police because we had a polite conversation
This
with
one here,
him.
That neighbor
That
supported
neighbor came
us.
out and tried to assault someone. So if you want to talk about that,
You were on. Everybody
I wasn't on it.
So that's an
I think a
exclusive
public
for someone?
sidewalk is called public
And I don't-
for
All
a
right.
reason.
So
We also pay for all of these houses to be, so I don't.
okay.
No, it's
Well,
not.
I'm sorry, we're not going to agree on every topic.
Yeah.
Canvassing illegal,
So
Glover, is canvassing illegal?
Last time I checked, it wasn't.
Last time I checked, canvassing wasn't illegal.
you're doing noise at night, sir.
Canvassing is not illegal, sir.
Noise at
Canvassing,
night.
canvassing is
And
legal any
under
time of the
60
day.
decibels is not illegal, correct?
Check the statute.
Under 60 decibels,
Okay.
it's not illegal. Under 60 decibels, it's not
How long
illegal.
you're going to be here?
Where's your decibel meter?
How long are you going to be here?
I'm not
We're
going
gonna
to
be
tell
here as
you
long as
how
we
long I'm
fucking
gonna be. I'll
want.
be here as long as I want. I'll make sure the mayor stays up all night if I want.
I mean, she is up. She just turned the lights off. as soon as
Wake
she
back
got
up. We know you're up. Turning off the lights ain't going to change
here. Which is
anything,
even
man.
more disrespectful. She could have easily opened her window and been like, "Hey guys,
You know what?
peace
All
out."
It's disturbing the
At least you
peace
have acknowledged
and
her.
noise
To
ordinance.
see if she
And
would
that's
answer the
definitely
door,
over
your
60
officer
decibels.
made up some bullshit and said we couldn't do that. Since when is canvassing illegal, Glover?
She can't even.
Since when is canvassing illegal?
There's no way they're gonna just let these kids just yell
Is
out
it?
there all night, are
Is
they?
canvassing illegal, Glover?
How sad
That's what I thought. You don't want to fucking talk because you know I'm right.
What is happening right now?
There's 20 of you. Who is scared of who?
He's like, yeah, just arrest him. Yeah,
Really?
turn your flashlight off.
5 of us.
Everyone else went home.
6 of us. Like,
I'm going home. He just left. What is happening, dude? It's so strange that we allow this type of behavior, people. Because, like, if we had some people yelling out here like
Glover's
that,
a fucking piece of shit.
they'd be getting locked up right now.
He seems to really like you.
If someone called the cops with somebody yelling out here in the street, they wouldn't stop yelling. And the cops like, hey, you're gonna have to leave from here and stop yelling. They're like, yeah, nah, we're gonna do it. Okay, well, we're taking you to jail then.
Calling out for Jason. Did you mean Bagshaw? Hey,
Not
Glover,
here.
when you were calling out for Jason, did you mean Bagshaw? Where you going, Glover?
So strange. This is definitely
Glover, come back.
disturbing the peace. Why do they think that they're
you just got
allowed
hide
to
behind your
disturb
cops
the
who were
peace?
trying to look cool and shit?
There's not enough of them.
Y'all don't scare
Like,
me. Y'all don't scare us. We could be out here all night. Make sure the mayor stays up too.
it seems like they're terrorizing the mayor at this point.
For this many people?
for this many people, since it's like a bitch and a half for one of you, I think.
Oh, take your gloves off. Come on, what are you gonna do?
I think that's more than enough.
Don't get too close to me.
What are you gonna do?
Don't get too
What
close.
are you gonna do?
You touch me, you go to
What are you
jail.
gonna do? You're the one who's probably gonna touch me first.
Oh,
Then
calm
I'll get released
down. Ain't
because you'll
nobody
declare this a
doing it.
riot somehow.
Go ahead, sir. Have a good night.
Why don't you fuck off? Why are
Well,
you
that's
here?
not nice.
Why are you here? I wasn't being nice. I ain't being nice tonight. One of your officers killed a kid in the back by shooting him in the back. You think that was okay? You think it was okay to kill a kid and shoot him in the back with his hands up? Yes, man?
Yep.
You think it was okay?
No, I don't. That's my name. Anything
So
else?
you don't think it was okay?
No comment. Anything else?
Why are you here?
Ooh, they train- ooh.
Why are all y'all
He
fucking
using
here?
that
Why are
training. It's our job, sir.
To harass 4 people and 2
No, we're up here because
journalists?
you're in the middle of the night screaming and yelling.
We're under
in this
60
neighborhood.
decibels, so we're not breaking the
You
law.
are. Do you have a decimal meter?
Do you have a decimal meter? I don't think you do. So fuck right off.
Oh, that's not nice.
We're angry.
I'll be as mean as I want. Y'all fucking shoot people in the back. I'll be as mean as I want.
Am I supposed to be nice to people? Who
I
just
should
hand out
you
beatings?
here. Get a fucking umbrella. Relax. Chill out.
Oh, I'm very chill.
Are you?
Are you?
I am.
Nah, not by the sound of it, bro.
Oh, okay.
You're walking away because you know that that's bullshit. You put on your gloves because you wanted to arrest someone. You wanted to get into a fight, right? That's why you put your gloves on. Why'd you put your gloves on?
So again, y'all think it's necessary for all y'all to be out here? I don't.
They gotta rotate
All
off
y'all
the
are
shit
fucking
so long.
complicit in the death. All of y'all. Every single one of you. Who knows the killer? Raise your hand. One of you probably does. Right? And y'all think it's okay to shoot kids in the back.
And y'all thought this shit was funny when it was happening in Portland and, you know, everywhere else, but it still happens.
I bet you all were cheering on the secret police.
Yeah, matter of fact,
Yeah.
actually, let me read the list.
You probably think Kyle Rittenhouse is a hero, right?
Well, he's ready to tase him.
Right?
Just hand on the taser.
Right?
The guy who's
Camera going, ready to go.
Think he's a hero, right?
Quick, drama girl.
And you think the friend who shot a kid in the back is a hero, right? Right?
You think his partner that watched him do it is a hero, huh?
You're just as complicit as him. All of y'all are fucking complicit. You're complicit. And you're complicit. And you're complicit. Every
The
one of you
word of the
are
day,
all
folks,
complicit.
is
The second you put on that
complicit.
uniform, you become a fucking bastard.
James Huntington.
I hear on the radio, pull back. Maybe you should fucking pull back.
Rashad Bugby. Derek Napper. Yeah, that's like 25.
Once you
of
back
these.
up.
Peter John.
What the?
Sherman Evans. Sydney Washington, and this is from 2015, by the way. Terrence Sterling. Gerald Javon Hall. Timothy
So
Lionel
whosoever.
Williams. Isabel Duval. Marquise Alston. Eric Carter. Jeffrey Price, Jaquan Young, Raphael Briscoe, Miriam Carey, Bijan, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but rest in peace. Mia Penny, and Dominic Campbell. These are all MPD, and of course today, Dion Carey. How y'all feel? How y'all feel? I bet y'all didn't know that, huh?
You okay with
I bet most of y'all who work for MPD probably didn't even know that.
You okay working with murderers? You're probably a murderer yourself. You ever use your firearm in the service? You ever use your firearm? You know the killer? What about you? You know the killer? Simon? Glover knows the killer. That's for sure. Right, Glover? You know the killer, right? Hey, Glover, don't you know the killer? You're okay with shooting kid in the back, right? Hell, that's why they made you an inspector, because you love that shit. I know.
I don't know where.
We're gonna go.
Oh, you're leaving?
Yeah, we're surrounded. Yeah. Y'all can fucking go home now. We'll leave.
Yeah.
We'll be back tomorrow.
All that talk. 60 decibels.
Okay, so to the people who are watching live, some pretty interesting confrontation there between the police and protesters. No arrests. Only probably about 12.5 people out here. But it got interesting as the police wouldn't let them ring on the doorbell, and that became a debate. They said that, oh, the mayor says that she doesn't want anybody at her property, and they said, well, that doesn't say anything about anybody else. So they were able to knock on other people's doors without the police being able to really stop them from doing so until those people, or just one neighbor actually, basically said that they didn't want them. There was a lot of interesting arguing, I guess I'll say. So I'd say go back to the live stream to watch that, but for now I'm going to cut it, and I'll be here until they leave, but I'm going to cut the live stream now as they say they're leaving. So with that, like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff, and I will have HD footage later tonight.
Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. What the hell, dude? Portland is still doing their Portland thing. Aren't they?
Thanks, Scorpion. Yeah, peace out. Much love to DK.
And they always got music.
Our bot is DOA tonight again.
What the fuck kind of shot is this? You suck. Your brain is DOA. This is the streamer that was right in front of him. You could see this person in his view, the helmet on. At least you can see something. It's still shit. What is this? This is nothing. What are y'all doing? You're wasting time. What else is there? Why is everybody watching that? So much of people walking around. Oh, Hey. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, hey.
So we really.
Oh, too much music. I can't fuck with that. I can't do it, dude. I just can't do it, Captain. No, Portland. That's all it is Portland now. Good luck with that. Okay. No, we'll go back to this one. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one makes me happy. Hey! Hey, what's up, man? Hey. Dude, I want to see if I can play this. I've got a good game in on this, dude. Messes up every time. Oh man, yeah, my shit's probably gonna flicker all weird. Let's see. I should probably do Fall Guys because that's the new. Everybody suck at Fall Guys. I have 4 people join. I gotta go. Main man Chris coming through with a coin flip. You are a loser. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Good luck next time. Hey, so. This Let's go. Let's go. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Oh, right. Oh my god. We're still in it. Oh fuck. Sir, yes sir. You can dive right using square, I think. I'll dive. Yeah, square. That's it. Yeah. I've never won. Has anybody in chat actually won this? Dude, it's gotta be hard as hell. I don't even know what happens at the end. Like, is it down to just 2 people and you gotta balance on a little bar or something? How many people are in the final round? No one knows. Actually, it's concerning if no one knows. I'm gonna be the first. I'm gonna figure it out. Oh, gotta do some diving in this one actually. I'm at the front. Look at that. Ayah! Where do we go? No, get up! What are you doing? Get up! Oh, come on, man, you dumbass motherfucker. Right. I don't know why I did that. They like jumped up instead of diving. Oh no! Ah, fuck that up. Alright. Wait, did we just win somehow? Oh, dude. I thought I was gonna get lucky. Go. I missed it. Shit, motherfucker. Dude, it's getting old already. I'm already tired of it. Dude, let me fucking exit, asshole. I don't need to see any of that shit. So I can't play with other people. Do I get too pissed off? I fucking rage quit to get into the next game. I'll play well with others. Jump dives. I did jump dive. It fucked up on me. Jumped straight up into the jumping jack. I don't know what that was all about. Six people in the end, maybe. You probably know better than me, dude. too much. Knock that off. Just knock that off, right? It's too much. It's too much for the people to handle. You know, they're under a lot of pressure. The people. What? Ready? White slime. White slime. Stay away from the slime. Well, I like this dude's top pocket be the other one next to me. You're a shithead. Fuck, you wouldn't have been there. I could have done it, dude. Come on, go get this motherfucker. Whoa. I think we'll be back. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I didn't know which one I was for a second. Hey. Oh shit. No! What the f- Dude, alright, I'm gonna go to the other game. This game sucks. I don't like it. I don't like it. This game sucks, dude. I'm too old for that. I'm too exquisite. I have exquisite taste. Ferrari. Italian. So. Hey. We skipped out of there. Yeah, I need to change this from Fall Guys now even to. I don't even know, dude. It was that earlier, but I should probably not have that. Oh, yeah, probably take all that off, huh? Steps. I don't want it to continue live. Hey, we're spectators. Dope. Flintstone, welcome back. Man, Chris, still in the building. What you think about the PS5 if you have even seen it? I think it's ugly. Why the hell would you make it white? Why would you make it white, dude? Any kind of white of electronics always looks nasty as hell after about 3 years. It starts looking grimy and yellow and shit. And the dust and the heat does something. Oh, no. Electronics shouldn't be white. Only hotel remotes should be white. Like I think hotel shit should have to be white. Everything in there. The remote shouldn't be allowed to be black. Micro, the dude from Dirty Jobs, he would always take the, like he did a little side segment of the show once, and he's like, this is what I do when I first show up to a hotel. And he took the outer dovet cover thing that's on the bed, and he put the phone, the remote controller, and like the alarm clock, anything that was touched by humans, he would put in the fucking comforter and throw it in the corner. pretty much, because he knows it's not clean, because he did that as a dirty job, and I have too, and he's right, it's not clean. It's not like this shit's disinfected in between people or anything. Hey, sorry to break it to you kids. That hotel room is not disinfected before you go into it. It's just lightly cleaned. Lightly cleaned, actually. It's cleaned as lightly as possible because they're in a fucking hurry. Special edition ones that are black, probably. I can see that. It'd be $50 more to get a black one. It's gonna be the BLM model. Perfect timing. I really hope that's not gonna be true, dude. There's gonna be a Black Lives Matter model that's black, and it's gonna be all of the extra money goes towards the Black Lives Matter or something. No, then black people might get pissed off because the black one costs more. That's crazy. They might. Because the white people might get pissed off, but the white one costs more. No, they probably wouldn't. They'd probably be like, hell yeah, ours costs more. USA, USA. Oh man, wait. Oh man, there ain't hardly any of us in the room racing. Wait, okay. 5 people. BLM 5, if there's a black one, I'm just being stupid. Saying that maybe. Fall Guy, get your mind, Fall Guy. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. It's a trap. Don't do it. It's actually a trap, dude. I can only play like 2 games of that. I last like 10 minutes before I'm pissed off. Just because it's so random. These dumb motherfuckers just bumps into you and everything's ruined. The whole goddamn thing's ruined. You're like, game over. Game over, man. Oh shit, here we go. I'm in it. I'm locked in, dude. Oh shit! Got a little squirrely. Okay, we qualified. Now we get to race. What's up, live with High in the building? That game, that'd be dope on one of them Team KI. Oh, totally. This would be epic. Oh, there's only 4 of us. Dang it. I used to play Gran Turismo with the steering wheel. They've gotten a lot better now. They're not as noisy. Let's go, man. Let's go. I'm ready. Shit. Alright, let's go find out. You guys are good, probably. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I'm out. That's it. This game's really serious. Fuck. That's like the first race I've had with actual people, finally. We finally did it. We were without the screen flashing or anything. Man, that was great. Why is it making me stay in here? Dude, I gotta like do some extra shit. I gotta close the fucking game to leave or what? Y'all think I'm gonna fucking sit here for 5 laps? Y'all got me fucked up. I'll restart this game if I have to. IUI inspector camera. What? Yeah, okay. Yeah, nah. I'm good. I need to play that shit. Just making the PS4 do some craziness over here. Seriously, it was going crazy. Say some old ass sniper game. Fall Guy, dude, Fall Guy sucks. I'm not playing Fall Guy. I'm not gonna play something
Achieved
that pisses
with
me
CryEngine.
off right now. I'm watching protests all day. It's too random, dude. It's like it's a game of luck. Game of luck sucks, dude. Games of luck suck. I don't like them. You like them? Season 5? No. Modern Warfare makes the PS4 or the PS4 go crazy, so I don't mess with it. Oh man, no one's playing this now. They were last time I checked, but went too far. I went too far. What have I done? Oh, that's right. Deathmatch. Man, no one's playing now. Waiting for players. No one's playing any of the servers? What's going on? How is the game completely dead? It's like a dead crypto. Actually, no one on at all but me. I'm the only one on the planet that wants to play this game with someone else. This is so crazy. The only one anywhere. Wait, what server browser? Say no games. Man. Dead game. Those tricky towers. It's like Tetris. Weird beard. Ooh, local battle. No, single player. No, online battle. It's a battle it out with somebody. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing, dude, but I'm gonna win. Hey, we're about to screw these people up. Special, puzzle special. Rookie, I'm a rookie sorcerer. Oh yeah. Mess with me? I'm a sorcerer. Gamed out of our guilds. Hey, but ain't nobody playing this thing. Apparently. I mean, dude, how many games do I have that no one plays? The wind blowing. It's so empty. Find online co-op. Start an online co-op. Sweet. Dude, 2 games in a row that no one's playing. Who's this? Let's see. Let's play some pinball, dude. I'm a fucking pinball fucking fanatic, homie. Let's see. I never played this one actually. I have a bunch of games I've never played. It was just a PlayStation Plus free game of the month or whatever. 2 games a month. Hey, no, it's gonna give me a Pinball Wizard song or something. Just start the game, you weirdo. It's not starting. Dude, why do I have to hear the song? Get away from me with this, dude. Stop. Stop. No. Wow, violence. How is there violence in this? Why can't I make the music stop already, dude? Make the music stop. Where is the music? Where is the controls? There is no music. Fucking thing. I might be alright with that though. As long as this is something that's like the Pinball Wizard. Plunge, nudge, plunger. Man, this is complicated. Whoa. Whoa, dude, some of these I might recognize. Dude, this is pretty cool. There's so many of them in here. How they have the authentic music with them? Are you gonna have Fall Guys? Nice, dude. Hopefully you have better luck with it than I do, man. What is this? Pinball Wizard? What is this, dude? The Pinball Arcade. The goat. Ooh. Dude, this is so cool. You get to pick some all these different. Sure, let's try one. Oh wait, the God Love Tail Pack 4K. What? You had to buy it. Wait, play trial. What do you mean? How much is it? I'm just curious. Like how much one of them costs? $5 for a pack. $9 for a pack. They are not playing. Alright, so what do I have then? Alright, my tables. Oh, I get it. I only have this one table. Okay, whatever. Let's try this out. Sega. Oh, Sega made it. Everyone knows the story. Oh, okay. Deep atmosphere table. One of the only pinball tables to use an oversized 192 by 64 pixel DMD. Only 3,000 units of this table were produced. Deep atmospheric table designed by John Borg, the Sega produced table released in 1995 features an interesting model gameplay, spectacular music, and a fully animated Frankenstein monster that actually throws the ball across the playfield during multi-ball. Ooh, that's nice. What the fuck?
Worry, sir. You're well guarded. Geneva.
Oh man. Can I go? Yeah, boy, stay up there. No, stay up there. Yeah, you're good.
Elizabeth?
Wow! No, man, come on. Why can't I go in there? That was close. Ooh, got lucky.
Elizabeth?
Yeah! Meatball, multi-ball, meatball. No! Shit, it's hard. Oh, better swing. We get bonus. Ooh, five freaking balls. Top bonus. So many numbers. Holy shit. What do I do with all that? Let's go. Extra ball. Player one, throw switch. Oh yeah. Let's go. Back to the switch. Oh shit.
Elizabeth?
Oh shit. Whoa.
Extra ball is lit.
Oh good shit. Better. Crazy.
Say my name. Live again.
Holy shit. Did I do something? So many numbers. Replay. Balls. Frankenstein. Letters. Oh yeah. What? Hey.
It's alive.
Oh shit.
Elizabeth!
I gotta keep going in there. It's freaking me out. So much shit. Look at that. 6 million, 10 million. So many. Extra ball. That's right, it's my last ball. Extra 6 million. I'm at now. What the? All right.
It's alive.
Gotcha.
It's alive. It's alive.
I didn't know I had that flipper up there. Oh! Oh, that flipper was my demise. I should never used it. Alright. I got an extra ball, I think. So I got another one at 9 million. Enter your initials. What? No. That's me at the very bottom. It's not hard to find me. Interesting. Okay, so let's see what other tables they have to purchase. I might like let's see what kind of table pack. I refuse to bring back any memories. Big Hunter, Big Buck Hunter. I think I might remember Big Buck Hunter. Oh, you only get 2? Dang. They got juicy melons though. Buy now or play free. Play trial version.
It's a beautiful day on the farm.
What the trial version consists of, it's different. Certain amount of balls. This is dope, dude. Whoa, Nelly, Big Juicy Melons 2015 is a retro-style table that challenges players to score points on the Melon family farm operated by the lovely Melanie Melon and her twin sisters. Designed by Dennis Nordman, this is a colorful, easy-to-learn game featuring a classically styled playfield turned for a balance of randomness and skill shooting challenges. A unique feature of this table is that it rests on a weathered fruit crate base instead of a standard pinball table legs. To finally adjust the playfield angle, crushed beer cans, braided whoa Nelly. What? Wait, I went to another. Right? To finally adjust the playfield angle, crushed beer cans braided whoa Nelly were included with the game to place between the cabinet and the crate. Or owners could use their own beer cans. What? That's weird. Okay. I never saw one of these. Oh, that was a week. Wait, $2 to play? Dude. Dude, I couldn't even touch that. You may remember this one. Dude, this one's weird because the way this. Okay, I got some kind of rubberized things next to the flipper on the inside of it. This game's really hard compared to the other one.
Welcome to the melon farm.
Melon farm expert. Man, it's hard to get them up there. They're really short flippers, man. I tried to use the other button. Alright, there's my last ball. I don't know how many games it gives me. 10. Dude, these flippers are so far apart.
See you again soon. Come on in.
Dude. Something just happened to stream. Right though. Black for a second. Oh, you can nudge the table and make the ball move around. What? Nudge it too much. I didn't know that.
Be gentle.
What am I doing? Hey. I never did that when I would play. I wouldn't try to nudge it like that. That's something you guys do. That's a cheating, isn't it? Oh, that is cheating,
Time
dude.
to pick some melons.
Oh, come on, but.
For the picking.
Oh! Man. Shit, punched it. And being rough on our melons. I gotta be. They're not ripe yet. It's okay. Wait, that didn't sound right. So when fruit's not ripe, you can be real rough with it.
If it's melons, it's WDD Radio. Getting Rich by Robin Banks.
Why does it sound like those things are farting and shit? Jeez, dude. I don't like this one. The flippers are so far apart, and then you got this stupid rubber thing next to it. So it like gives you this false sense that the flipper is longer than it actually is. I feel like I'm getting con at a Carney game or something. Alright. Ooh, what is that? The trial version has shorter flippers. 1982, Haunted House was designed by John Osborne and is widely considered an iconic pinball game with its innovative features, beautiful graphics, and haunting sound. This was the first table to have triple-level playfield that was accessible by one ball. The 3 playfield levels represent the cellar, main floor, and attic of a haunted house. Players use 8 flippers to move their ball through the 3 floors of spooky fun by shooting up and down ramps, tubes, and trapdoors that lead from one room to the other. Come inside, but please be warned, you'd best not play alone. 6,835 units of the table were produced. That's a lot. That's more than the other one. Whoa, this one. Hey, dude, I think I remember this game, dude. I'm pretty sure I played this game, dude. This was actually one of the most badass pinball games ever. This feels... Where's it? Oh, whoa. Oh, I got confused. Dude, I'm confused. I'm like the middle part. I'm getting fixated on the middle part that's actually glass. I got this stuff over here. This is nutty, dude. Oh god, dude, it's so hard. It's too hard. It's too. I'm horrible at it. Dude, I'm forgetting like what's what because those up there. So many flippers, dude. There's too many flippers. Like the ones inside are distracting me because it's not the actual pinball machine. I think it's all digitalized into the games. It's blending in. Why is it doing that music like that? Right in the middle. Oh shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? What happened? Oh man. Man, that's how they get you. I was locked in. That was pretty rad, dude. For a second there, they're like, "Yeah, if you want to have that kind of awesome time, you're gonna have to buy this." Man, how much is it? Now I gotta have it. I think we gotta have this one, don't we? Let's just go ahead and confirm that one. We're gonna go and play. Get back in there, boys. Hey. Hey. Where was it? Dude, it's locked up. It's like, let's go here. And it should be here now, right? Whoa, there's a bunch here now, actually. Sweet. Here it is. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, I forgot what was what side. Oh. I'm forgetting which spots. I get it. That was pretty trippy though. Oh! Try to try the other tables out next. Oh, God dang it. new R1, R2. Bro. Excellent. Excellent. Now let's see what else we just bought. We just bought some tables. We bought multiple tables. What is this one?
Quiet on the set.
Lights, camera, action. Lights, camera, action. 1989. Oh, one of the later ones. Is another great game from Gottlieb. That was designed by John Norris. Oh, John Norris did the Melons one, I think. It puts players in the role of the director challenged with finishing an exciting action movie. This is accomplished by completing classic action movie scenes such as a gunfight scene, stunt scene, and foot chase scene on the stairs. This innovative table features many industrial firsts, including floodlights on the back box, a rotating mini playfield, a player interactive light box, animation, and ball jets, which launch balls back at players. This was also the first table to include a catch-up feature, giving players of all skill levels a chance in multiplayer games. 1,708 units of this table were produced.
Lights, camera, action. Roll 'em.
Looking at a ball.
Ready?
I feel hungry. I feel lightheaded, actually. Oh, yeah. Who is dancing with me right now? No groove on. Huh? You throw it off.
Ready, set.
I killed him. Whoa. Robbed. Straight robbed.
Ready, set, draw.
You ever play Zaxby's? That place in the fire as fuck chicken. Zaxby's, I don't know. I want some right now though. What have you done? What have you done, man? You put a Zaxby's curse on me, dude.
Lights, camera, action. Roll 'em. Ready, set, draw.
Million. Damn. Gotcha. No, no, no! Man, I saw that shit coming. I should have nudged it. Damn. Nudge the table there, for sure.
Ready, set, draw.
This is like a casino or something. You gotta play to win. Oh man, I gotta get better at flipping. I'm not good enough at flipping it yet. Let's go try out another game. This is cool. We got this one. Did we do this one yet? Yeah, that was the first one. This one, we done this one yet? Ooh, Gottlieb. Victory 1987. This auto racing themed table was designed by John Trudeau. It was the first table to use a fully screened photorealistic vitrograph mylar overlay for its playfield rather than the industry standard silkscreen on the wood itself. Players are challenged with finishing a race by completing specific shots representing checkpoints on the track. Players screech around corners, over and under ramps on the adventure to the finish line. Load your weapons, check your equipment, and start your engines. 3,315 units of this table were produced. Let's go.
Checkpoint 1.
Where in the hell you go to play? Oh, there's some place in Denver called One Up that has a lot of pinball machines. So there's still some pinball places out there. No! Man, that was... Dude. Okay.
Checkpoint 1.
Oh, I got 2 flippers up there, okay. Dude, again? This one has a tilt thing on it. Oh,
Checkpoint 1. Checkpoint 2. Checkpoint 3.
Oh, fucking what? The pit or something? Oh, we're only at the 1 times multiplier. We're not even doing that good. This one.
Unbelievable smash!
Big Hurt. So baseball. Frank Thomas Big Hurt 1995 is pure powerhouse pinball. Designed by Bill Parker and John Norris, this table is based off the carrier of baseball legend, the Big Hurt, Frank Thomas. Boasting cool features such as a moving baseball glove, a 3-lane raising ramp, and 3-shot upper deck, this game puts players into the role of a professional baseball player on the road to the World Series. 1,985 units of this table were produced only, here it is, in its glory. Look at that thing. Oh, look at that. Whoa! Oh, that's actually pretty rad. There, ain't it, boys? Well, we gonna play this thing or what? I do something? Oh shit! Came back fast, man. Ooh, strike. And John. There's something about us, John's and pinball machines. We've got a bond. I feel it. Oh, jeez.
Can you believe it?
No, I can't. It's too much. What the hell, dude? I wasn't ready for all that, man. I know 3 balls could even happen. I'm all excited. Who else was excited about that? And flat round joystick? Hell yeah, man. I had a Atari when I was a kid. Ooh.
Way gone!
Way gone, is that good? Oh, set it off. Gotta break it. Damn. Yeah, that's it. Okay, well that game's kind of hard. Let's see. What's this one? Genie. We got Genie. 1979, Genie is considered by many to be the best wide-body table of its era, and possibly of all time. A true Gottlieb classic that is very addictive. This table was designed with well-thought-out objectives and features 5 flippers. 2 flippers in the upper left corner create a mini playfield. 6,800 units of this table were produced. Dang, that's a lot. I bet we've heard this one in the arcade. I bet I've heard this before when I was a kid. If that many of them were produced, it's probably somewhere. Sounds like a freaking casino. Oh. Oh, bro. Well, Warren, half of them now aren't playable now anymore, but like in the mid 80s, I bet I went somewhere that had one of these. I bet they're all over the place, probably. I don't know, 6,000. I guess that's not that many. This is probably at the bowling alley. It just sounds familiar. The noises are very familiar. Shit! Oh, my 5 ball. You get ball 5 ball. And that one, I like the newer ones, I think. Because their sound effects are nice. 1993. Gladiators 1993 is a feature-filled table designed by John Norris. This exciting table invites players to take on the role of a futuristic gladiator trying to defeat a 3-headed dragon. Along the way, players must prove themselves worthy by completing 6 pyramid rounds, such as a blade fight, the Reign of Terror, a catapult round, all playable as timer or multi-ball rounds. Players can also control the catapult Happy Trail for the attack mode and explore the abyss under the upper flipper. Take the challenge Bravo 1. 1995 units of this table were produced. The music for it's already wigging out.
Reign of Terror.
Dude! Alright, that was fast. Oh man, I'm not good at this one. I'm definitely not good at this one. I'm not grooving with this. I'm not grooving with this.
Shoot the ram. Catapult.
What the fuck is going on? There's too much going on, dude. Why is this thing getting all fucking frantic and stressed out sounding? Man. I matched? Why did I match? That means I get to play again. For free. Duh. It's free every time. Fight. Oh yeah, for a new one. Yeah. Oh, right in the middle. I think this is my favorite one out of all of them. This is why I got the package anyway. This one is worth $10. I could chill with this game every now and then. Oh, what? Oh, fuck, I didn't even know there was a pocket there that it could slip through. Oh, and it goes right back to it. Get out of here. Man, that's the second one in a row went down that side pocket. Oh, fucking throw one. right in the middle. Custom balls, dude. That's pretty dope. Jeez, it went right across, almost hit. Getting. Ooh, that was close. Oh, fuck, it tilted it. I pressed it too hard on the nudge. Fuck, I didn't know, dude. Tilts are killing me. Tilts are killing me, man. dude, it's such a pain in the ass when it goes on the side like that. Give you shit about it. Ooh, right in the kisser. It's just the music, man. It's just the music they stole for a game. Makes me want to try different. We got packs below. We got packs. I gotta like the music. The Stern pack. That's annoying. This trial. Ooh, let's trial this bad boy out. This new one. BBC, Sean Connery. I never played Doctor Who, but I would have. I would have done that. Sean Connery, I can play anything. Doctor Who, Master of Time, 2016. Missy is back with a brand new army, and only you can help with the Doctor in stopping her. Realizing the Doctor was the key to Jennifer's eventual. I can't do it. These are too many words. Oh shit, let's just go. Doctor Who, baby. I'm Sean Connery. Whoa.
Extra ball is lit.
Good hunter waits.
Extra ball! Freedom! Goodbye, Missy. That too. Freedom!
Man, this one isn't very good. There's that much to
From
it.
hell's heart, I stab at thee.
It really is. It's pretty. It
Goodbye,
looks
Missy.
cool, but it's pretty open.
Extra
And
ball!
where's everything?
Are you coming? All aboard the crazy train! Extra ball is lit. Let's try that again.
A bummer.
That too, Missy.
I'm just curious what they charge for that. I bet it's $10. Unable to purchase this content. Weird.
I'm calling the police!
Al's Garage Band goes on a world tour 1992 is a rocking table with rad action features designed by Michael Gottlieb and Jerry Armstrong for Alvin G & Co., which was founded in 1991 by Alvin Gottlieb and closed in 1996 after producing 8 games. Al's Garage Band is a great example of the innovative tables the company produced. The table features the world's first spinning ramp, the CD ramp, and bump buttons, which were flipper buttons, attached to a small coil to provide player feedback. Other features included the guitar mini playfield, feedback kicker, and music video mode. 1,000 units of this table were produced.
Introducing Al's Garage Band!
Strike.
Delmore! Quarter song!
Man, I'm not good at pinball games. Oh shit, I got a spider on.
Back to skin! That's the gig, man.
I'm calling the police!
Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? That was like a baby roach, man. Actually. Ew. The hell? How did that thing get all the way up onto my neck, dude? Oh, that's creepy. It was like a really small roach, like in the nymph stage or some shit. Yeah, weird. Need a vacuum, maybe. Wonder how it got all the way in here, though. Maybe it got on me when I was fucking taking the trash out or something. Yeah, that was weird. Every day you find a baby roach crawling on you. You ever tried killing one? What do you mean? I just killed that one. Just talking about, man, it's dead. I'm sorry. I feel bad for it. I actually feel bad for it. But hey, it's okay. It'll be another thing now. Next. It'll be something else. 13. 13. Hey. Man. I didn't eat much today. They seem impossible to kill. Man, not them baby ones. You just squish them with your fingers. These baby ones are And they're like squishy. They're not roaches yet. They're called nymphs. Nymph. It's soft. It doesn't have that exoskeleton yet. But yeah, dude, like a regular roach, dude, those regular roaches are crazy, like durable. How they just like, you can straight smash a roach with all your body weight, and that thing will still seem like it's alive. That's crazy. Like the amount of pressure we're able to put on a roach, like, and it'll still be like, but come on, I'm still hurting. I'm still hurting. Help, help. And I'll be like, I had to cut his head off. But then I think it's, maybe they're controlled by their stomach. You might have to suck it. Supposedly they will survive nuclear fallout, but will run from a meth lab. And I used to hear that. Man, I'm really gonna have to report my car though really soon to the city and try to get paid on it, on the repairs for it, man. Dang it. I gotta get on that soon, like tomorrow or the next day. Hopefully I still have all the fucking paperwork for it here. What's crazy? Oh, the roach thing? I don't know if it's true. Apparently radiation doesn't bug them is a thing. But like the chemicals of meth production would bug them. I don't know why they don't get affected by radiation. Why do we get affected by it but they don't? Because they have the exoskeleton? Does that protect them from it? They can go through walls. That doesn't make sense, dude. How the hell does a roach not die from radiation? Because they have a different kind of head and brain or something. Their shit doesn't work the same. They're fucking aliens, dude. They're here to watch us. Why do you think there's so many of them? They're alien cameras. And they need them to be able to last through a nuclear holocaust. So that's how they made them, of course. They needed them to be that made like that. Because even if, like, dude, the whole world could fucking have all kinds of bombs and radiation and everything, but roaches would still be here, taking all the information in for the aliens to take in their analysis, to get the report in on what the hell happened here. That's all this is an alien ant farm. Boom. Ah, boom. Ah, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. My little pinner joints. My little pinner joints. Hey. I have so many roaches, dude. I should give them away to the homeless. Roaches taste like shit. There's so many. They're starting to actually look like a thing of roaches. I got 1/2 of roaches in there. And I remember we used to have the little metal pipes that you could like build a pipe with them and make chambers with the bowl part. It would be like a male and a female together, and it'd make a chamber so that you could put weed in there, and it would collect resin. So you get some resonated bud. That was for a special occasion. That was that strong shit. It was like getting they have it now where they coat weed in hash oil, but it was like a podunk ash one of those, because it made the weed taste like shit because it was coated in resin. It's not hash oil. It's not the same. You know, it's gross. Back before people were putting crutches in their joints, and this shit didn't even exist yet, really. I don't think. I hadn't seen it yet. Uptime hype, cause I'm a uptime boy. Twinkies would still be here as well for the roaches to eat. Man, I miss some of them old Debbie cakes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Those things will bring back some memories. Maybe I should get a couple of different ones, because they all pretty much, like the zebra cakes, I used to get those. The star, man, the crunchy star looking things. Nutter butters, we got those on stream. The nutty wafer, whatever the fuck those were, we got those, and that was cool. It reminisced a little bit. But we'll get more like, yeah, more old school. Try out. Trying to get too fat, dude. I don't know, maybe one day. Shit, we banned a lot of people, dude. Banned a lot of people. Like, tastes like cat piss. Weird. Ain't nothing wrong with taking the remainder of the burnt weed out of the roach and smoking it to keep hard times. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing that. I'm just not looking forward to it. I wouldn't throw it away. I for sure wouldn't throw it away. No. I don't know. I'll get down to it and I'll be like, oh, dude, I'm down to the roaches. This sucks. I have to clean the bong out. Dude. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Yo. What the? Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, wowzers. Oh, fucking wowzers. Bro, it's the 3rd. I can pay rent today. Shit. Also, though, on the 16th, that's going to be the day that will be the anniversary. Maybe on the 15th, the account will get, maybe it's only 12 days. Get the other account back that's got super chat and members button unlocked. Also got a lot of mods over there already. And only one person that's banned. Only one person's banned on that other channel. And I got like, it's going to be a shit show. The first day over the other channel is probably going to be a shit show of trolls. That's gonna be interesting. So I might just keep the buds that are over there now. I don't know yet. But keep them, but then change our bite later. Who knows? So is the weed price comparable to street price of wild in Kentucky? So I wouldn't know anything about buying it in shop. For a half ounce, it's a $150 plus 30% tax. But I get 10% off the subtotal, being a veteran. But it's pretty pricey, dude. But this is some of the best weed. This is some of the best weed you can get. This right here in particular, dude. This is like some really smooth weed, and it's only it was just packaged a week ago. It's growing here locally in Long Beach. Like, it's the fact that it's 26.37%. It's some fire. It's super smooth. Like it only really starts choking me until I get like halfway through the joint, because that resin started to. Because at 25%, dude, that means, I mean, think about that, dude. Let's just think about that for a second. That means that, okay, this is 26, let's say 0.35 actually. So 26.35% of the plant matter is actually crystalline THC. That's pretty wild when you think about it, right? 25, over a quarter. So if you take a gram, 2.5, or yeah, no, if you take 10 grams, 2.5 grams of that is straight THC crystals, if it's extracted perfectly. Like a quarter of this joint is straight crystalline THC. That's trippy, man. A quarter of it would have been straight. Could have dabbed that. It's like a double dab. That's tough. Okay, Richmond Hill, you get an ounce for 80 to 100. Yeah, it's not the same weed though. Like, I'm already super baked. I'm just like finishing this just for out of like sport at this point. Not sport, but like I didn't eat much today, and yeah, weed can serve multi purposes. Weed's like the coolest thing ever, man. Richmond, man, I bet y'all got all kinds of outdoor weed there though. Because the tobacco fields, they're probably hiding it in the tobacco fields somehow. The farmers out there getting a little extra crop every now and then. Louisville Slugger. The Caroba, I do like the Caroba a lot too, but I really like going with these guys because they're local. They're Long Beach, and they've always had some pretty decent herb. Whoa, I like their it's a clementine I used to get back in the day, man. That clementine was fire. It would smell so nice, like some oranges. And I think another one was candy, son of candy. No, I'm not forgetting. Candy cake, baby. Where's they hide up in the mountains, weed areas? Oh yeah, the Smoky Mountains. That's right. Smoky Mountains, Appalachian. Shit didn't really grow very well in Colorado mountains because it gets cold. I mean, I guess in the summer you could bust a crop out real quick. The mountains of Colorado. I never really thought about that. What if they are? I guess they are probably. Where it gets cold. I've never really, I mean, I've lived in Tennessee, but I've never really lived close to the Appalachian Mountains. I can imagine though, because they're all distilling whiskey up in those mountains and stuff too, so they definitely growing and stuff, and they've probably got mushroom farms out there and fucking meth labs for sure. They got meth labs. That's profitable. That's super profitable. There's probably more meth labs in the mountains than anything else, actually, now that I think about it. It used to be alcohol because it was extremely profitable, but now that, since that isn't the same, you know, how the that's what they're doing, dude. They're cooking meth in the mountains. Mountain meth. Mountain meth, oh mountain meth, I got me some of that mountain meth. Appalachian mountain meth, here's the best. I don't know which is better, Rocky Mountain meth or Appalachian mountain meth. Smoky Mountain or Rocky Mountain meth? I think Rocky Mountain meth is probably the best. Just that it's got a ring to it. Rocky Mountain meth. That shit sounds like it's strong. And Smoky Mountain, actually, that sounds pretty good too. Smoky Mountain meth. Man, I have people think I actually smoke meth, and I mean, I don't approve of this message. My dad and his brother accidentally ran to a property where a guy was growing a bunch of weed and had trail cams out, and ended up holding them at gunpoint for a while and let them loose. I can see that. Because he's probably fucking cooking some mountain meth at the same time, and y'all are all up in his shit. The weed's just like, it's to keep them sidetracked for a second while he's dumping everything else. Mountain meth, oh mountain meth, you paid for my house. Mountain meth, oh mountain meth. What have you done to my mouth? Oh shit. God dang it. I'm gonna light this with a fucking stun gun in a minute. Mountain man. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to thank you all for joining us for the Meth Sing-Along Saturday. Here, every Saturday at 3 p.m. Next up on the list is Meth River by Johnny Jingleshot. Bro, it's crazy how we've all gotten used to how Trump just fucking acts weird as fuck. Like his facial expressions and shit, we've actually like, oh, this is our president, Mr. Trump. The weirdo. He like overemphasizes his face and says shit like 10 times. It's a great bridge. It's a great bridge, I tell you. It's one of the best bridges. It's a wonderful bridge. It's like a salesman tactic, I think, what he does. It's like some kind of fuck your mind up and vote for me type shit. You gotta vote for me. You gotta vote for me. I didn't do it. You probably was cooking some. I wasn't cooking shit. Oh, you get your good campfire lighter. Campfire lighter. What is that? The ones with the long tip on them? Is that a campfire lighter? It's a barbecue lighter. Campfire lighter. Dude, hey, there's a Russian YouTuber that does unboxings and like shows you shit. And he did one of flint strikers, like massive flint strikers. So like one of them was like this big around it. You could use it as a baton if you had to. But yeah, that shit was crazy. It's on YouTube. The flints are still selling. Still probably selling in big numbers right now. The son does some of the same moves he does as well. Whose son? The son, daughter, dad, brother. I say Randy probably. What? Whose son? The big stick lighter. Okay, yeah, that one. Down on the corner. Oh, out in the street. Oh, that's spicy. Well, I was true what I was quit. Yeah, I know who you were talking about. Who was I talking about? Trump's son. Trump's son? I don't know anything about Trump's son. Did I say something about Trump? Oh, his son does some of the same moves he does. Oh, yeah, right. His mannerisms. Yeah, dude. I got you now. Thanks. Yeah, man. It must be something. Like it's not on accident. He's doing something. He's programming us or something, man. His hand movements and shit. Maybe he knows. Maybe he's doing DMT and he's talking to aliens and shit at night. Trump does the DMT, the DMT, the DMT. Mao does the DMT. Alex Jones does the DMT. Joe Rogan does the DMT. Trump does the DMT, DMT. Hey. The truth is out now, Trumper. Real Mr. Trumpster. But seriously though, what do you think anything would change if he did do DMT? He's probably never done any kind of hallucinogenic or psychedelic ever. He probably like took a hit like this and was like, oh shit, I'm high as fuck. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm good. I'm super baked. That was Trump. He took like a baby hit and he didn't even inhale it. I'm talking about Trump. That's right, Trump. It's you versus me. I'm just playing. I'm pretending like we were on that game show he had. What the hell was it? The Apprentice? You're fired. He was so serious on that show. Dude, he was more serious on that show than he is now. I was like kind of scared of Trump then. Now it's kind of like, it's just Trump the president. Before it felt like he could fuck up people's lives or something. Now he's just the president. Donald Trump. We need something to smoke those. Watch Donald Trump during his speech had been something. His eyes were glossy. Oh, yeah, he's maybe just hadn't had any sleep. A lot of these people are probably super sleep deprived, like getting like 3 hours of sleep or 4 hours of sleep, bare minimum just to function.
Introducing
they're next level. They're next level in life at that point. Next level.
Don't quit your day job, kiddo.
This one bogus. Much like the other one. The other one is my favorite still.
Moscow. Tokyo. Dr. Skin. Elmore.
Oh, got him, son. He got me. If you have ever watched WWE, you remember the time Trump was on there, he made it commercial free. Some of the events. Made it commercial free. Trump made it commercial free. I don't even know anything about that. That was sweet of him.
New York.
Was it a commercial for being president? Did he already know he was going to run? Probably. Dude, we got to get more eyeballs. More eyeballs. Got to see me. More eyeballs. I was just trying to get eyeballs because so many people pack those stadiums and watch those events. They pay for it and shit. Eyeballs. He was already eyeballing for the presidency then. Pistol poker. Let's get on in there. Gottlieb pistol poker. Came out in I don't know. Let's see. 93 was the last production pinball table made by Alvin G and the company. The two-level table was designed by Wally Welch and Michael Gottlieb to be fun, fast game. The vibrant table art drawn by Don Hughes echoes the country western theme and music. Players are invited to play poker and blackjack as they progress to Pistol Mania. Play the 2 or 3 ball mega mode multi-ball and earn chips to score big. Then shoot the coins on the back glass to set high scores. Yes, partner, there's a new player in town. You don't know his name, but you know his game. Only 200 units. Only 200 units were produced. Wow, this is a rare find right here.
Pair of cans. Like Pathfinder.
Fine, dude. You don't find this one just about anywhere, boy. I don't know. Oh man, gotta play it if you see it.
Get out of town by sundown.
Dude, I got robbed.
Joker. Vagabond.
I don't know where it's coming out at. Where's it coming out at? Oh, I do it. Oh. Shit. Oh shit, son. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're good. We're good. This music's getting me wired up though. Like restart. Okay, wait. Do I do it? No, it's doing it. No. Yo. Come on, just get up in there. There we go. That's it. No, that's not it. It's not getting in there. There's not much to get on it. There we go. Oh. Dope. No, not dope.
Sidewinder.
This game is a hard one. I can see why it didn't sell very much because it's like you're just always
fetch me another match.
Trying to get up at the top. It failed.
Now get.
That's kind of weird. All right, what else do we got? So that's those two you get with that one. Wait, deal with that. Deal with these already? Ooh, bundle. Ooh, what is it? We're going nuts. I'm already hooked. Little chipmunks. Dude. You can't go wrong with little chipmunks, can you? Oh shit, I'm over my time. I might be over my time. It froze. Oh, not over. I'm about to be over. Can I connect the server? What do you mean? It's one of the rarest pinball games ever made. It never made it into production as the new management considered a wider table too expensive to mass produce. Each turn begins with 3-ball multi-ball and there is no outlanes. The unique style of timer-based gameplay and the rarity of this table make it a classic collector's item today. Only 10 units were made as engineering samples. Never made a game for loaded $10 for one. Oh shit! No, you don't pay $10 for one board. You pay $10 for. Oh shit! This is rad. Why didn't they make this? It does 3 balls every time. The first watch, 3 balls, boom, go. Wait, what? Oh shit! I can't tell if I'm doing good or not, though. That's the only problem. I don't know. Am I doing good? Alright. I gotta see this. Oh, I reached my score limit. No, see, I would get all these for like $10. So it's like, I don't know, 1, 2. So it's 6. Yeah. So like $2 each. Or no, less. It's pretty cool though to be able to check out old pinball machines like that, and this you can do the trial of them. That's dope, man. 1, 2, 3. It's 1:23 a.m. here on the West Coast. 1, 2, 3 a.m. I think that's about it for the show. Oh man, we gotta go. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed, man. Thank you guys for hanging out. But it looks like the time has expired. I'd like to thank Alex Marco and Biggest Complainer, both for donating $3 each. Ayo, $3 hype. $3 hype. Let's see, is this big? Is this me big? It's not. Oh. Bro, where is it? There it is. I got you. I got you. Boom, 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 boom. Washington, D.C. Boom, 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 boom. Jets. There. I got a little workout before going to bed. You see that? I'm ripped now. Fucking ripped now. Cobra Kai. So, yeah. Because it Jesse was slipping. All the people that subbed. Some people subbed. Some people unsubbed. Some people got banned. Some people didn't get banned. Appreciate everything that happened. That's pretty crazy. Oh yeah. Work out them arms. Yeah, I know. I do. You're right. We talking about this one? This one's big as hell, man. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. You hear it popping and shit? Yeah, that's right. Yours pop like that? You saying I should make my arms hurt and eat lots of protein? Is that what you're saying? Man, I weigh more than 140. I'm 6'6", man. Get off my shit. I squished you with my foot on accident. I don't mean to, man. Squishy. Stuff squishy out there in the real world. I don't like stepping on bugs. Bothers me when I step on a bug. Even a roach, it bothers me when I do it on accident and I hear it pop and I see that it was a roach. I'm like, oh man, shit. Fucking guy. It sucks. Why'd I have to do that? I feel bad for it. I'm feeling bad for all of them that I've stepped on ever. Anyway, guess we'll go out on that. Because I found a fucking baby roach on my neck earlier. I'm going to be tripping out every time I'm playing over here now, thinking I got fucking roaches crawling on me or something. Alright, man. Alright, it'll be alright. I don't know how much I weigh. I'm not giving you all my information. You're trying to hack me or something, dude. You're trying to do something. I don't know what you're doing. I can't give you that much, though. Next, you're going to want to anal probe me and find out my temperatures. External and internal. Didn't think of that, did you? Hey. Don't fuck with a tall dude with elbows, dude. I don't need muscles. I just be like, pop, 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 pop. Now it's a tall dude without elbows. You don't have to worry about that, dude. Because if you don't have like, if all I got is this, no arms,